Hey up ghosties. I I apologize that I am super late, and also I apologize if I'm a little lackluster today. I'm just a little eepy. What's up, Systeria? Tyrio, congratulations on first. Emily, thank you for the Spotify reminder. Callum, hello. Cyber, hello. Pia, hello. Sammy, hello. Parmelde, returning chatter, hello. Welcome in, Illusionist. Reese, hello. We are celebrating boy kissers today. Certified boy kissers, one might say. Those who are certified in the kissing of men, which is an incredibly important thing to be certified in, I'll have you know. It's an important role in society that not enough people are fulfilling. I think that's really the thing. You can call me Parm, like Parmesan cheese or chicken Parmesan. I'll call you Parm. You probably get that joke a lot. I don't mean it in a mean way. I used to get called pepperoni when I was in high school, if that helps. I won't tell you why, because it has to do with my last name, which you can assume starts with a P. But yeah. Yeah. Chicken Parmesan is my favorite food. Look, Tyrio, you have a new best friend based off of your food preferences. I'm so out of it, bro. I'm so tired. We're gonna do great. Yep, I do, but I love it. I love cheese. Bro, I'm so glad. Wouldn't it be unfortunate? Nope. Hello, everybody. My name is almost Xander. Welcome home. It's Megalovania. I can't do that right now. Bro, I need to not. I simply can't do that. Wouldn't it be unfortunate if your name was Parm and you just, like, hated cheese? Like, if you were like, yeah, I'm lactose intolerant and I hate cheese. Oh, what's your name? Mozzarella. Like, that would be an unfortunate life. That would be a sad way to live. Boy kissers? Certified boy kissers? Yes. I, myself, as a certified boy kisser, would know a lot about certified boy kissers and their certified kissing of boys. So, can't wait for those certifications. Yeah, I'm personally certified. Certified by a number of boys I have kissed. I don't know how many boys I've kissed. I do know, I could go count, but I don't know it off the top of my head. Hang on. I have something for this. Wait, hang on, I have something for this. Where's my kiss list? How many boys has Xander kissed? One, that's a girl. Girl. 2, 3, 4, that's a girl. 5, that's a girl. 6, that's a girl. 6 boys. 6 boys, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 girls. Wait, 4 boys and 8 girls? Is that right? Yeah, whoa. Wait, hang on. 6 boys and 8 girls. Well, I'm a certified everybody kisser. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a certified everybody kisser. 3 boys. Fuck, 4 boys. Reese, do better. Kiss less dudes. Fuck you, Cyrus Christopher, for ruining my no man kissing lifestyle. Fuck, I've kissed Xander. Sorry, man, I ruined that. Sorry. One of those boys is Xander. I love all of my friends having to count me in their kiss lists. Reese, wait, do I have you on my kiss list? I don't. I have to add you in. Wait, sweet, I have the letter R. Make that 9, girls. I haven't added you yet. Wait, I'll make you your own little thing. Okay. You will go right after Mouseboy and right before Sky. I'm not showing you guys this because it does have people's, like, full name. Wait, does this have anybody's full names in it? It has one person's full name in it just because I think that's funny. But I also am not gonna show it to you for different reasons. There's different reasons I won't show my kiss list on I won't be doing that. I'll get Reese added in. I'll do that after stream. So I've kissed 6 boys and 9 girls. Whoops. I've kissed a grand total of 1 person. That's valid. I've kissed a grand total of 0. That's so valid. That's so valid of you. I had my first kiss technically at age 6. And I didn't count. I did kiss a boy named Austin in 1st grade, but it was an accident on the playground. We were like running towards each other and we headbutted and like smooched on accident. It was really a lot of face hitting, and then we got teased about it, and then he kissed me on purpose because I was getting teased about it. But I don't count that because it was kindergarten, man. It was like 1st grade or kindergarten, and it just didn't seem to matter. But I do count Scott, who was when I was, God, I must have been 12. But that was like an intentional, like a kiss with a romantic intention. And that was not, I did not consent to that. Poor 12-year-old me. Your grand total is 8. My grand total is 15. Wait, hang on. Yeah, 15. I'm a homie kisser, though. I'm glad we're all adding up. 0, 8, 3, 9. I have the X's, Xander, my current girlfriend, and Oscar. Who's Oscar? All the people I want to kiss are across straight lines or in different countries. Yeah. My grand total is alcohol is bad. You know? But isn't alcohol also good for that? I don't need alcohol to kiss the homies, let's be clear. I kiss the homies for fun. I kiss the homies completely sober for personal enjoyment. I just like to be close to my friends that way. And by that way, I mean close to their lips. I love the homies. Mostly friends while playing Spin the Bottle, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, a lot of mine have been friends. I've got 18, I think. I could be doing my math wrong. That's valid. Alcohol makes figuring out the total very hard. Yeah. Shocking, I ended up gay. Okay, anyways, the point of today is to draw certified boy kissers, not necessarily to certify my kissing of men. We were working on, nope, not that. Don't delete that. I would lose my mind. We were working on this, which is my, oh, I colored it since the last time you guys have seen this. Whoops. I colored this while I was at work. But yeah, this is my Haikyuu fan art I am working on. They are certified boy kissers. So I was gonna work on this. Wait. This foot's wrong again. God, guys, I drew this on stream. Every time, dude. I draw feet backwards every time. I did this on stream and none of you caught it. I drew that on stream with all of you and none of you guys caught that foot. I was kissing girls in the preschool playground. Yeah, I hear you. Also, yeah, his fingers are in the couch cushion and his foot's all squished up in the couch, and I just like him, like, interacting with his, like, me too. I blame the chat. I have to redraw this foot. But also, do you want to see the other thing I started working on at work? Because I decided I wanted to work on this on stream, so I started something else. Do you guys remember this piece of art? This is one of my Ad Astra pieces of art, and I was looking at it recently and reminiscing on the good old days of Ad Astra, and I actually just recently started re-listening to Ad Astra again, which is like the 4th time. It's a loop I go back to whenever something in my life has gone wrong. I resort back to Ad Astra and I live there just indiscriminately. But I realized this piece of art was from 2020, I think it was 2022, which was 3 years ago. and I couldn't believe how long it had been. And I was looking at it, and I was like, hang on, let me isolate these boys really quickly. Okay. I'm looking at it. There's some things wrong with this. Anatomically, like the faces aren't good. Ranbu's is really bad. Tubbo's also isn't good. And the foreshortening on Ranbu sure isn't good. But it was really, 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 really good when I first did it. I was really proud of this back in 2022. But I decided I wanted to redo it. I wanted to like do like a true redraw where like I don't change the positions at all, but I just do it better. I just fix the bad. Do you want to see the difference? Because I've been flipping back and forth between them constantly, and it's crazy. This is 2022, and this was at work today. If that's not crazy, obviously the new one isn't shaded yet. But like, that's nuts. 3 years ago, this took me like forever. And this I just like sketched out while I was at work. Like the difference is just insane. Improvement is whack. So now you guys can make the decision if you would like me to continue working on the redraw of this Ad Astra, or if you would like me to draw the volleyball boys. I'm happy doing either on stream, and I'll do the other one off stream, or I'll do them both on stream. It's just, what do you want to work on today? We can do either of them. I'm fine with both. Oh, is this the halftime show? Yeah, this is the Kendrick Lamar halftime show. Okay. I'm drawing Cherry. Got to give Joe his boy to kiss. Yes, you must certify your boy kissing. Boys. Does a mod want to make a poll for chat to decide Ad Astra or volleyball? I trust at least one of my mods has the ability to do that right now. Otherwise, I'll do it myself. I am on phone. I cannot. Tyrio is here. Otherwise, I can do it. Bad news? All right, I got it. New poll. Art. Where's Ollie when I need her? She was my poll maker. Ollie and Ice and Abby. Abby be doing those too. Bro, Ice is actually here. Ice, bro, hello. I was just talking about you. Oh, somebody made the poll. I don't know who. There you go. There's a vote happening. I did so many polls. What the hell? The one done on the phone. Reese has also done lots of polls. And so has Emily, and so has Tyrio. Everybody does my polls. I joined as soon as you said poll. I'm not even kidding. Bro, Ice heard the word poll and showed up I can't remember if I'm allowed to make those types of jokes about you yet. Because a poll, but I was gonna be like, I showed up, heard the word poll and showed up like a stripper ready for work. So like, yes, you are, but like, I know I'm allowed to now, but my brain was just like, that's a kid, you can't make those jokes. And I was like, wait. Yeah, anyways. All right, 4 for Ad Astra, 6 for volleyball. That was all Tyrio. Thank you, Tyrio. I did it, Your Honor. Wicked's finally going home. Finally. God, Wicked. It'll be good to have Wick around again. All right, it looks like the answer is you guys want to work on volleyball today, so we will go work on the volley and the balls. All right. Hello, boys. I've also realized I'm working on a really big canvas, and I've hit my layer limit, I think. Oh, I can have 2 more. I can have 2 more layers. Eventually, I'll combine a bunch of them together. I actually think these 2 can get combined. So now I have 3 more layers I can use. Hey. Oh, my head. Question, who or what do I draw? I need a challenge. Volleyball. Volleyball, but like in your style. Like, draw, I don't care if you do like a volleyball person or your character or something, but draw like a wicked action volleyball pose where like the volleyball's on fire and the net is the entire city and the volleyball is actually a nuclear bomb. Dog, you don't even have shading yet. How have you used this many? Because I haven't done shading yet, so each individual section of color is separated so that I can do it differently. And also this is a huge canvas, so I'm only allowed 29 layers. So yeah. There's like skin is on a layer and pants are on a layer and shirt is on a layer and there's a lot happening. All right, volleyball has won. I'm already here. 2000 by 2000 pixels, my beloved. This is a 12 by 18 canvas. In inches. Okay. So first of all, I need to redraw Nishinoya's foot. God damn it. Because that's not how feet work. Tootsies. I put my pants on because it was warm earlier, and now I'm so hot. I'm going to have to strip. Okay. That is just not how big toes are supposed to look. Okay, hang on. This is not the right thickness now. I have to at least have some of these lines be similar sized. Okay. What? Okay, what? I see. Okay. Let's fix this now. Okay, cool. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. A crisis averted, foot flipped. There's something wrong with my Procreate recently. It's been doing a lot of, it's this. It keeps glitching. I can't recall a single drawing you've done which a pair of bare feet wasn't present. The full version drawing of Xander, he's got both of his boots on. Last time I drew Xander full body, he's got both of his shoes on. I had to take my pants off, sorry, I'm so warm. Actually, what's the temperature out? 60? I'm gonna crack a window, motherfucker. Just because that sounds so nice. Ooh, yes, bring me some fresh air. Bum, 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 bum. I was just about to say that it's either that or socks. It's such a rarity you had that off the top of your head. Listen, okay. Are you just saying a pair of feet isn't present? Look, no bare feet present. No bare feet. Look, this, no bare feet present. Kane is specifically wearing shoes here. No bare feet present. 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 I'm sure there's others. No bare feet. No bare feet. No bare feet on Tommy Innit. No bare Tommy Innit feet. Hinata's got his shoes on. Look at all these shoes I draw. I draw so much shoe. Look at it, look, there's the boys, and it's their feet, and guess what? Shoes on. I will not be counting the drawings in which I have bare feet. Just because of all of my OCs are designed to be feetless. Shoeless is my problem and not yours. Okay, so I've got to decide how I want to do this. Because, like, the thing is, I want to do, like, a really soft, like, lighting coming in. This is just because those are the colors I want there to be. If you can hit me with that multiply layer real quick. Yeah. And then I want, like, just, like, a really... God, do you see what I mean? Like, my Procreate can't seem to handle this drawing. I don't know if it's because I'm just drawing on too big of a canvas or what it is. But, like, it keeps, like, freezing and having to stop and think when I'm working on this specific drawing. And maybe it's because I'm working, like I said, I'm working on a 12 by 18 inch canvas. So there's a lot to handle here, apparently. Okay. So, don't mess this up. Okay. So, the light is going to be... Oh my god. The light is going to be coming in through here. So, oh my god, I can't handle working on a canvas that just keeps glitching like this. It drives me crazy, bro. So obviously all of this is going to be light. And we'll see exactly how far the light extends. The light's going to be here. It's going to be all down the side of this. And then on them, it's going to be the top of his head and like his hair. It's going to be the shoulder. And then this part of the hand. I'm just trying to figure out where the lighting is going to be. Like, this will all be in light. And then... same thing with all this. Oh my god! Canvas, please! I'm gonna have to, like, size this canvas down or something, because I can't function like this. Okay. Okay. Actually, those feet would be distinctly in dark. I can't undo! This is going to piss me off severely. Like, I can't undo. The whole canvas is frozen. I just don't understand. Okay. Let's see if I can make this image on a smaller canvas. What is 12 by 18 inch pixel size? 12 by 18 is 1500 by 2250, or 3600 by 5400. Is so 36 by 54? Can my thing handle that? Oh, look, 36 by 54. So that's clearly what I was just doing. Yeah. So I have to go down a size. It's like 1500 by 2250. Let's see how bad the quality is if I do that. Like, I know Procreate is stupid, but like, I just didn't realize like how little it can handle. Okay. Okay, let's see if it can handle it on here. Okay, well, they're all out of order, but we can make that work. Okay, this needs to go up here. This is all background. Oh, but it's like in the reverse order that it should be in. What in the world? Yeah, this goes here, and then this goes here, and then this goes here, and then all of that goes down here, and then this goes up here, and this goes up here. Okay, oh, this is supposed to be an overlay. And then this is supposed to be a multiply. And then, oh god, everything's wrong. It came in exactly the backwards order that I needed it to be in. It's supposed to be hair, and then shorts, and then shirt, and then skin. Or that, okay. And then skin, shorts, shirt. Okay, combine these all down. Okay. We are at half the size of the canvas. Hopefully, this canvas can fucking handle itself. Alright. Procreate's not made to handle big poster art. I know from experience you have to downsize 36 by 54 to have this 18 by 27, just in case. 18 by 27. Huh. It's also 1500 by 2250, apparently. Because that's like the perfect, like, that ended up being like exactly the amount of pixels I needed. Because I also, like, I don't know. I think aspect ratio is weird. You can't just, like, you can't half it all the time. There was some, maybe you can. There's something weird with aspect ratio that you have to do with math. Like, because they're in an aspect ratio of each other. So you can't just, like, half one of them and half the other of them, because the math doesn't work. They're, like, percentages of each other, almost. Math is weird. Does anyone else find it hard to draw references? Like, the only time I've been able to design characters is fully rendered art. I feel bad for anyone who wants to attack me on art fight. Yeah, it's so hard. What do you mean to draw? Like, I know how to draw them wiggly, but when they're just there, it's like, what do you look like? Yeah. Yeah, and poses are really hard. I don't want TX2 right now. That's great. All right, Hot Mulligan, you can play. I don't have too much trouble because I do reference sheets like character sheets. So, like, obviously, I don't have a lot of problem drawing my characters just standing there. I do, but I like doing like little character sheets that are like this. That it's like, think of Izuku Midoriya in his notebooks. Like, you're just drawing that. But like, this right here is a perfect character reference sheet. Like, if you need ideas, your character doesn't just have to be standing there. You can draw them in action poses to show different angles, different types of clothing, their different positions, like, and like put little like notes about it and like little like, you know, all of that kind of stuff. Like, that's like a fun way to do character reference sheets, because then it feels like a little bit more like you don't just have to like, this is, Embreeze is really basic. But like, there's like other options that you can do. I think this is my favorite character sheet I've ever done. Just because it's so, like, there's so many different dynamic things happening. And it was just for that stupid, like, Into the Spider-Verse meme that was going around. And I'm going to be real with you. This is an awesome Into the Spider-Verse design. But you know damn well I would not be that cool as Spider-Man. I can dream about it, but if I was actually the Spider-Man, I would not look this cool. I just wouldn't. Like, I should redo this, but, like, realistic. Because, like, the chances that I look that cool are, 0. The Boner. Yeah, that's more accurate. The scratched out name, The Boner, is pretty spot on. Okay. Oh, so he's supposed to be behind Nishinoya. There we go. I think that's the like really all that would be like. There's gonna be like some light here. But like that's kind of gonna end up being it. Like that's kind of gonna end up being what it is. Like I think that's kind of the goal. I feel like I could do something cooler, but like I'll probably try to like up the darkness on the edges. And then I'll have there be like cast shadows and shit, obviously. Like this kind of stuff will all be in shadow. And he'll have a shadow. Something like that. That's kind of like the intention. That feels like that feels like what I want. Someone introduced me to Blink-182 and they feel so old and I love. They introduced you to Blink-182? Oh Lord. I mean, I love that for you. Welcome. I don't even know a whole lot of Blink-182. I just know like the basics. I've really been into, I've fallen back into my Florence the Machine era. That's been my thing right now, has been Florence the Machine. I've just like lost my mind to just her music specifically. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you and your mother. I'm putting on Florence and the Machine. Florence, where are you? Can I do like Florence and the Machine radio? Oh my god, I sure can. It's Florence and the Machine and other similar music. Including Lord, Monsters of Men, and Mumford & Sons. Perfect. Put that on. Ugh. Such a good song. You guys are just getting, women. Yeah, Mumford & Sons will be here. Alright. Thank God. I'm doing 2 POVs of this volleyball scene, one of M. Xander and one of M. Tara. Bro, Xander and Tara volleyball game to the death? I'd kill for that, AU. Somebody, Tyrio, go write me a volleyball AU of Tara and Xander. Yes! I want it. Deliver unto me. I fear there's a height disadvantage. I forgot the height disadvantage. Oh my god. Okay, no, but yeah, but if there's a height disadvantage, yeah, obviously Xander's gonna be a spiker, but Tara's out. It's Asahi and Nishinoya because Tara's the libero of Xander's spiker. So Xander's the one that's like jumping into danger and spiking it down and being the front end of everything. But the person that's always behind him when he inevitably fails is Tara to clean up his goddamn messes. That would go so hard. That would go so hard. And all of his teammates. I imagine she'd be the setter. Well, I feel like setter would work for her because she's like trying to like set Xander up for better, but he just keeps destroying any idea of good. And then Tara has to pick up the pieces. Olive is like, here, and Xander's like, ah! And then Tara's like, I'll fix it. I was peacefully listening to my Christmas music and I hear Tyrio, right? Akashi and Bokutakor, genuinely. Sorry, Tyrio, I didn't mean to summon you, but you have a job. Get writing. You have until stream is over. And you've got a 3-page limit. It's not a novel, you have a 3-page limit. That's your top limit. You cannot go past 3 pages. It has to be done by the time stream is over. Get going. Yeah, you heard the man. Get writing. It's Christmas. It's fucking May. I celebrated Beltane yesterday. It is May. It's not even Christmas in June or July or whenever they do that. I've forgotten how to do art right now. What do I start with? I guess I'm gonna start with I don't know what I'm gonna start with. This is the color goal. Can I know this was just like a concept layer, but like, do I have to do like a real layer or can I just like make this work? What if I just make this work? Because the question is, I need to learn how to make art at a slightly faster pace than I currently make art. Because right now, it's a little abysmal. But I also need to learn to, like, not be making stuff, like, I don't know. This is where I'm, like, testing, like, can I do this at a reasonable speed? Can I, like, plan my values and then just, like, sketch them in? Or do I need to, like, go and, I don't know. My speed is horrendous. Yeah, I take, like, 30 plus hours on, like, drawings that shouldn't take that long. Like, the under no circumstance should take that long. Five hours for an emote is preposterous. That is preposterous. Good lord. I should be using that new... Where's that painting? Spectra. But I want to actually, like, blend. Because I need to start... I want to start... I have to give texture. I must permit texture. But, like... I don't know how to shade like this, man. Because that doesn't look right. That's not right, but, like, I don't know what is right. I don't know how to do better. Like, what did I just recently drew these fuckers. Yeah, and I'm just, like, just blocking in shading. Like, and I really liked how this turned it out. Like, this looks really graphic and really cool. And nothing is, like, smooth. I want to learn to do that. I've really liked that look. Okay, instead of trying this, because this is the very, like, smooth. Like, I can keep some of the smooth shit. But I will keep this as, like, a value gradient thing. This will be like a thing for like value grades. And I'll clean this up to use it for that. And then I'm gonna try to actually go in and do the colors on a different layer. And obviously I'm gonna have to clean this up like a lot, but that's okay. We're gonna make it work. I'm trying to find the line between making art I really like and being really proud of and making art in a semi-reasonable amount of time. Because if I want to ever get a chance to actually do the webtoon, I have to be capable of making art that I like in a reasonable amount of time. And this is not going to be the style that the webtoon is in, I don't think, because this took forever. Like, if I do a webtoon, it's not going to be in... Well, maybe, I don't know. So I'm still playing around with the idea of doing a webtoon, as I think most of you guys know. I've kind of been toying with the concept of it. If I made a webtoon with the, like, the understanding, the agreement going into it when it starts, that it's going to be like 1 page per, like, week. Not a chapter. But you know how, like, sometimes people will post, like, a page of their comic on Instagram? If I decided to start making it and did, like, a page a week, is that something that people would want? I just don't know if some people would want to tune into something that is that inconsistent and short and whatever. Because I can't even 100% promise it would be a full page every week. Like, there may or may not have, like, weeks where I just straight up don't have anything to show. But, like, I've got Chapel. I don't know if I'll ever start if I'm, like, you know, I'm not sure I'll ever actually get a chance to do it if I don't just start. Okay, so this will be a little value thing. Yes, good. Okay. So now I need to actually do shading myself. End date, girls who look 18. Okay, so that's the shadow color. Okay, don't mind that I'm doing that right now. Wait, hang on. You just have to trust me sometimes, because this is how I'm going to be doing this right now. It's just easier right now for me to work by putting down lights than shadows. Ah! Oops. Okay. And I'm also trying to decide exactly, like, how textured I want this to look. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I feel like I don't know how to do this. I'll see such a kissable boy. No, genuinely, though. Asahi is... He's just so good. He's such a good character. I don't know if this is easier. I think I fooled myself. I was like, this feels easier. And this doesn't feel easier now. Because I think I did my colors a little bit wrong. I don't know what I'm doing right now, man. Also, I'm overheating. Oh god, my alarm's on. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Hey, Zim, why is it so hot? My computer's not even putting out hot air. I'm just like, I'm sweltering right now. I am sweltering, chat. Oh, you know, I realized I'm just doing art today. I'm gonna go sit in the chat VC if anybody wants to also exist. You are permitted to do so. But, where is my chat? Streaming. That is permitted if mods want to come hang out. The roughest of roughs is done for part 1 named Holy Shit. This is the second sports thing I've done related to Hive, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that I've done it twice. You have 2 nickels. I will hydrate. I'm so warm and I don't know why.
Hi.
You're loud. Hang on.
I always am.
No, quit it. Quit having sounds. Okay.
I hope you know I'm meticulously searching up who can pass balls to the setters.
Anybody can pass the ball to the setter.
Okay, I'm working on it, I promise. I'm just trying to find a role that I feel would fit into this.
Anybody can pass a ball to the setter. It doesn't matter who gets it to the setter as long as someone gets it to the setter. There is no rules about who can touch the balls after each other. It's about who can touch the balls where in the court. That's the only rule. Mm. It's not about who, it's about where. And also where you started the round, because obviously you rotate. So if you start in the back, you're only allowed to do so many things in the back and so many things in the front. Like you can't like run up front and like whatever. But the setter can. The setter can setter from anywhere. Mm-hmm. The libero cannot. The libero cannot set from anywhere. He can only set from the back.
I'm working on it, I promise.
I'm giving you information you don't need. What other information do you not need?
Huh?
I'm filling you with all the information you didn't ask for.
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to... Outside hitters would be right. I have a volleyball position thing set up right here.
Ah, right, okay.
Right there.
Yep, uh-huh.
And there's one in the back as well.
You have a volleyball person right here. I could give you so many answers.
I know. I've got this. I just don't want to reel too much because I want it to be a surprise what I'm writing right now.
I could give you all the knowledge the gods could ever ask for.
But then how am I gonna learn?
Through me, the knowledge keeper. Keeper of knowledge, Mr. Volleyball himself.
So, what's the difference between an opposite sitter and outside hitters?
Opposite hitters and outside hitters?
Yeah, because there's one... The opposite hitter is in front of the setter, and then the outsides are on both sides of the middle blocker and the libero.
Yeah, so it just depends on where in the court they play. It's okay. Outside hitters always play from the edges of the courts. That's why those are like the left wing and like left wing spikers, and like those guys are out there, whereas the opposite hitters are going to be opposite of the center.
Yeah, okay. That makes them up.
Those are also like not quite as common to like break it down that way, but yeah.
Okay, so if I want the ball to come from this way, it would hit them and then okay, perfect. Sorry, I figured it out.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna start with a volleyball. It's a circular ball. Usually it's made of like a soft like nylon type of feeling. And there's gonna be something called a net in the middle, and you want to not touch it.
God.
Don't touch the net, because that's really bad to do.
Ugh.
I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. I don't know how to art today, bro. No idea. If I was like taking my time on this, I feel like I could get somewhere, but I'm like, I can't think. And I've suddenly forgotten how I shade. I don't think I know how to shade. What is my art process? I don't think I have one. Whatever it is, it's not this. Okay, hang on. Let's just take it from the top, chat. Shit, guess I'm turning 18 in 8 days? Bro, crazy. Wait, once I'm done watching Jordan Binghamton suck a dick on the ice, I'll try. Got it. When I was reading that in my head, I could not understand what you were saying. I was like, all I understood was when you were done watching someone suck a dick, then you'll join. And I was like, if that's what you're doing, fine, but you didn't need to announce it. Like, oh yeah, also, Tyrio, important thing to know about volleyball is you can't let the ball touch the ground.
Okay. That's
like, it's really important. If the ball touches the ground, the nearest person to the ball dies. They get shot by the snipers in the rafters.
The volley snipers.
Yeah, the volley snipers. Those are the outside hitters. Those are the ones with the guns. The outside hitters are the ones with the guns. I'm reinventing volleyball for the purpose of Squid Games now. Yeah, and spikers, believe it or not, are actually the ones who have giant metal spikes, and they use those to kill people. Tag yourself. What volleyball killer are you?
That's actually how Daichi died. He was shot.
Just shot point blank in the face by the outside hitter.
Yep.
By this secret volleyball assassin that hides behind the net. Yeah, and also the bomb is the ball is a bomb that just goes off at random. It's like hot potato at all times.
I think I like what I have set up here.
No, Taichi. I like how Tyria is wondering, how can this be perfectly accurate? Meanwhile, I'm like, how can I absolutely techify and Americafy this game? Yeah. This feels like something the Romans would do for fun. Yeah. Volleyball is just really violent hot potato. That is right. Especially this version where you actually play with a potato that's been lit on fire and you are throwing it at each other's face. This is my new game I've invented called Hot Potato. Nobody's ever thought of this idea before. Please don't steal it. It's patent pending. I really want to be one of those people who shades, like, puts down the shadows first and then adds in the light, but I just don't think I'm smart enough. I'm also torn between like wanting my drawings to look smooth and wanting them to look textured. And I fear the answer is I want both, and I don't know how to get both. Yeah. Yeah. Like, this looks a little goofy, but I'm making it work. The losing team's captain has to eat the potato while it's still on fire. I have both but the opposite side of the spectrum. Yeah, this is just whatever I'm doing right now is just I'm just trying something. I'm doing the same stupid shit I do every time I do art. Crazy that bodies exist. Fuck this. Okay. So yeah, some of this is meant to be smooth because it's body shading, whereas some of it is going to be cast shadow, and those have to be hard lines. Because that's the difference. Now, Tyrio, a shadow is something that is when one item blocks another item from seeing light. I know it's a little complicated. I know we haven't gone over light yet, but you'll get there in the next episode of Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Of Bill Nye? Oh,
the Science Guy. Hello, it is me, Bill, and your father.
Oh, no.
It's Bill Boy, the science boy.
I thought you were about to say Billboard.
It's like, Billboard, the science boy. It's Bilbo Baggins, the science boy. We have to take the science to Mordor, Frodo.
I have a couple searches open. I have volleyball rules. The 6 volleyball positions and players. What are the positions of the boys in IQ? IQ positions. Who
How dare you Google that?
The setters. Which IQ character died?
That one's Daichi. Which IQ character died? Yeah, that's Daichi.
I'm figuring myself out.
I can tell you all of their positions and their numbers and their names and their dicks. I mean, not that. I don't know that.
Oh.
These are high schoolers. I'm talking post-time skip.
Which one is... Oh, this one. Okay. Sorry, I lost which tag I was looking at.
Bilbo takes the science to Mordor. He's going to introduce them to modern medicine.
Medicine.
Okay, this needs to be a little bit smoother, I feel like. And then a little bit of red. I have no idea what I'm doing over here, man. Okay. Trying to give a little bit of like, a little bit of saturation over here, you know? Trying to saturate a boy. Is it so hard to saturate a boy in this political climate?
Sorry, I just caught that.
So, okay, the thing is, in volleyball, you're not allowed to catch the balls. You can't hold them. That is, unfortunately, that's going to be what's called a foul, not the bird.
Oh my god. Everything I say is going to be a volleyball reference.
All of it. All of it, yeah.
Oh.
Now, when referencing in volleyball, you...
Hate this!
But you love me, so you'll put up with it.
I hate you.
This is an abusive relationship. Now, abuse in volleyball is actually unfortunately common. No. God forbid a man has hobbies. Saturation. God forbid a man saturates himself on a Wednesday.
It's not Wednesday.
Bro, when I tell you how happy I am it's Friday, I haven't had a day where I didn't have nonstop things to do in 3 weeks. I have had 3 weeks of full-time job, and the past 2 weekends in a row have been full days where I am getting up early in the morning, as early as I would for work, if not earlier, either to drive to pick people up from the train stations, drive to drop people off at the train stations, drive at like 3 hours to go see a concert, drive 6 hours to go home. Like, I haven't stopped in 3 weeks, and I get to sleep in tomorrow for the first time, and I'm so excited to sleep. I'm so tired. Oh, don't get me wrong, I like this job, but I need a nap.
You deserve to sleep in.
I deserve to burn down a building. I've been good. I want purple shadows. I've been good. I deserve purple shadows. I really like, ouch. I really like the implications around like saying like I want this thing and then implying like I've been good, I deserve it, as if like it's a little treat that I had to like earn, when in fact it is not.
But you did earn it.
But I did earn it because I have been good.
Why are they awake? Sorry, there's birds, and I have a bush outside my window, and for as long as I can remember, there's been a nest in it.
Oh.
And every now and then, the birds come back. And they are so loud.
The birds are here.
The birds are here.
The birds are here and they want your house.
No. I'm so tired of them. Every time I get on call with my friend group, they always hear me go, those fucking birds that I hate. Because they wake up and they're loud and there's like 8 of them.
But did you know that when birds make singing noises, it's because they feel safe? You've made the birds a safe space.
Well, I have to cut the bush, so...
No, if you cut the bush, I'll cut you off. No cut bush, it's home.
Oh, God.
Cut the bush, I cut you off.
I hate these birds. I don't know what kind of birds they are. I think they're just
what noise do they make?
Bird noises?
Every bird song's different.
I think they're like, oh shit, what were the birds that used to sit on our porch? Hold on.
Cheerio, replicate the bird noise perfectly right now for me.
I don't think I can do that.
I need a perfect replication immediately.
Oh my god, wait. I was on call last night with Oblivion, and we were playing our farming game, and I made a sound, and Oblivion, like, I thought that was like a shulker sound. And I made a shulker sound, and Oblivion was like, yeah, that.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that. You, the shulker.
Shulker sound.
Reese likes black-capped chickadees. So good. I'm really a big fan of Mourning Doves. I know that's really basic, but I love their songs.
No, I love mourning doves. I like cardinals. We have a lot of cardinals that hang out in the backyard, but they're not the ones in the bush.
We've been seeing the robins out a lot recently. Apollo is determined to catch one. He has not succeeded, considering there's a door between him and the birds, so.
Oh, shit. Now I have... What kind of birds are these? We used to have, when we were back at the old house, we used to have a bug zapper thing in the corner of our porch.
Okay.
And there was a nest on top of it.
Oh.
And it wasn't working, but there was a nest on top of it. And every springtime, this bird would come back, and it's the same bird every time, and we know it's the same bird every time because she was missing a foot.
Oh.
And
crazy that she's lasted this long.
I know, right? But like, I can't remember what kind of bird she was.
I don't even know how long birds live. I know there's some bird species that live for like fucking ever. Some of these fuckers live to be like 40, and like, you guys are gonna outlive my ass.
She's probably dead by now, honestly.
Probably.
But I think it's the same kind of bird that sits in that has the nest outside my window. Hold on. They're not mockingbirds, are they?
I can whistle the morning bird call eerily well. Who taught me the skill? The birds did. Yeah, that's what I was hoping was going to happen. Was I was going to ask Tyria what noise do they make, and Tyria would just like perfectly recreate the sound.
I can't even whisper. I mean, whisper.
I know you. I know you can't whisper.
I'm really loud.
I cannot. I can whistle well, but I can't like replicate a lot of bird. I can replicate some of them, but not like off the top of my head. Just when they're doing it, I can do it back at them.
If they get loud enough, I'll go quiet so that you can hear them, because I know my mic can pick them up.
Okay.
But I don't think they're gonna get loud enough, because I think it's just the babies in the nest right now.
Like I can make like silly little whistle noises. I like the
yeah.
It's so hard to do that one.
It's like it's the bird that when you're up in summer and it's like really early and you can just hear them in the distance. That's how I remember them.
Yeah.
I think they are just mockingbirds in the nest.
Mockingbirds, eh?
I think so. I could be wrong. I'll talk to my parents about it tomorrow, because I know they know what kind of almost slide whistle.
Wait, I was trying to like. I'm not a good whistler, but I can do my best. My sister, on the other hand, the middle one, is a phenomenal, like strangely impressive whistler. Like, she won't hum around the house. She whistles like tune accurate. Like, I can recognize the song on the radio that she's whistling along to, like, incredibly well, because it's just like her favorite stim is just whistling, and she does it non-fucking stop all the time. So she's gotten really good at it. It's like her like one like strange like intense little skill, and unfortunately it drives my parents absolutely insane.
I was about to say it drives a few people insane, I'm sure.
Yeah,
but
and
like,
it doesn't bother me just because I'm like, wow, that you're doing a talent right now. So I'm always just a little impressed by it. But yeah, it definitely, like, if it's like, because she also does it like almost like subconsciously, like you do when you're stimming. So like, I'll be like, Cassie will be trying to study, and she'll like be like, Sam, and she looks over and she's like, what did I do? She's like, whistling, please. And Sam's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know I was doing it. Like, I'm like, yeah, you've been doing it for the past like 45 minutes. I've just realized that my male OC does not have nipples and I don't know how to draw them. Okay, so nipples are usually ovals. And for men, you're gonna trace the center of their chest and then go out from there in both directions towards the armpit. And if you think you're close enough to the armpit, go a little bit further. They're way lower and way farther to the outsides than you think they are for most people. They're not like the center of the pec.
And what is their significance in volleyball?
So the significance of the nipple in the volleyball is actually very important. It is used for scorekeeping.
I'm sorry. When you said that, I immediately thought every time they earn a point, they glow.
My instinct was so much worse. I was just like, yeah, they gain a nipple every time they gain a point. They're like, how many nipples do you have? I'm at 15 points. All right, you win. Like,
it'd be really funny if they were like buzzers.
Yeah, you hit a score and it from the official's nipple tweaks to the side of the net that the point belongs to. No, that's his penis. His penis points to the team that gets the point. Where is it, boy? Like, yeah, that's why they stay with the net at the center of their chest. That's gotta be why.
They're like, who got the point? It was so close. And they pull out this random dude and they're like, figure it out.
No,
guy. Oh, that's
the
Kaden.
nipples they're actually used to see if the ball is in or out. If their nipples peak up, then the ball was in. But if the nipples are not peaked, then the ball was out, and there's no point.
The nipples sag. There's no point.
No points when the nipple. Well, it goes to the other team, I suppose, because there's always a point. There's a point every round.
I guess so.
So see, in volleyball, there is a point every round. Tyrio, are you learning yet?
I guess so.
I also decided I wanted to add to this. That's cute.
I have a little over half a page.
All right, you're doing well. What should I put on Noya's shirt? I want to put like a design on the front of his shirt, but I don't know what.
A feather. A bird.
Feather. I don't know how feathers work. Wait, hang on. I have to think about feathers.
You might need a thinner line for it.
Is that how a feather works? Like that? Something like that. I'll do like an actual version of it, but
the other day. So I learned the different like feathers when there's different notches in them, they mean different things. And I was like, whoa, that's cool.
I didn't know that.
I have to find the picture. It was referencing a spirit because one of the horses has a feather in her mane and it has a notch in it. And yeah, but still the feather notches mean things and I didn't know that. Yeah, Reese, I think it was Rain, yeah.
It was, bro, when I tell you I had the most magical Beltane yesterday. Okay, to give you guys an experience of what I got to experience yesterday. Yesterday was Beltane. For anybody who doesn't know what Beltane is, it is the peak of spring and the birth of summer in the pagan wheel of the year, right between the equinox and the solstice. So it's like a perfect, like, it's a great time to celebrate. It's supposed to be like a fire festival. It's a fertility festival. You're supposed to go out and garden or fuck, whatever, however you celebrate fertility in your life. And we got together. It was 6 of us got together at a park and like all like dressed up in like Beltane. So like whites and greens and reds and flowing skirts and like the perfect vibe. And had a dead ass picnic, like blanket on the grass in the park picnic. We had like chips and Capri Suns and an entire veggie platter, which we hounded. There wasn't a single vegetable left when the day was done. We ate every vegetable. And we like went out and we were like sitting on the grass and like talking for like almost an hour, and then we got to watch the one storm cloud that was coming through that day like approach, block out the sun, the sky goes dark, we hear one thing of thunder, and it starts raining, and we all like Emily and one of the other girls decided to stay sitting under the umbrella around the food, and the rest of us got up like a bunch of fucking witches in our long skirts in the rain, and we're like dancing around in circles and just experiencing rain. And then we were running around picking dandelions, and we gathered back up as the rain ended. It rained for like 15 minutes maximum. It was like 10 minutes of rain. The rain clears, the cloud goes away, double rainbow in the sky. Like, unironically, I have photos and everything. I brought all the dandelions back. I braided dandelion crowns. And then we like just spent the rest of the night like laying around and talking and watching the sunset together. Like, I've never gotten to celebrate. And then I did tarot readings for everybody and like read everybody's tarot. Like, it was just obscene. It was crazy. I don't know, man. It was just the best, like, I don't know. It was the best way to celebrate the holiday I probably ever could have come up with. And I've never gotten to celebrate that together.
I got bitten by a wasp for Beltane.
Hey, Beltane blessings! Happy Beltane, you got bit. Also, wasps don't bite. They sting. Wasps bite? Oh, well, I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think they do. Because
That's awful.
Don't they have the freaky little mouths?
I suppose they do. I don't know a whole lot about wasps. I'm more of a bee person.
Yeah, me neither, honestly.
I'm trying to make a volleyball, but it's not working.
Oh, I thought that was like a really odd lobster tail for a second until you added the stripe on top.
Yeah, this is my lobster.
This is my lobster.
That's not a good volleyball, but we're just gonna have to... Hey, stop laughing about my lobster. It's not that funny. It's a good lobster.
It's a good lobster.
It's like, you're damn right it's a good lobster.
It's reminding me of when I said I was gonna bring a lobster with me to visit.
I would have left your ass at the I would have left you at the airport.
Why is this luggage leaking? Oh, it's just Tyrio's lobster.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, Tyrio, well, have a good flight home. No lobsters on the plane. Tyrio, we never would have spoken again.
I'm gonna be so real. I was so close to bringing my lobster Beanie Baby with me just for the bit, but then I couldn't find it, and so I didn't. You're telling me you wouldn't have pet my lobster?
No.
You won't pet him?
Y'all have no sense of joy, Whimsy. I'd have made best friends with the damn lobster. Yeah, no, this was just, honestly, I don't know what or how I could possibly react to Tyrio having a lobster, but this was just a running bit for a while. That was the threat, is if you showed up and we checked your luggage and there was a lobster, we were putting you back on the plane. But in reality, I probably would have bought it a kiddie pool. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what else to do with lobsters, but I probably would have bought it a kiddie pool.
He could have gone swimming in the pond.
He'd never come back out.
He would probably never come back out. Dude, there's fucking the crawdads are coming back. So I have to explain this. So in for some reason in my area, when it rains, crawdads appear in the little side ditches next to the roads, and we go catching crawdads. But they only come out when it rains and it floods the ditches, because they stay buried under the mud, and and they're coming back, and I'm so happy.
Tyrio, when bored, goes catching crawdads.
I do go catching crawdads when I'm bored. I
Honestly,
love catching crawdads.
That's not even the weirdest, like, pastime for you to have. I support your crawdad activity.
Sammy, a crawdad is like a tiny little lobster. It's like
Just
a
like
really small one. It's
real
not a
little
shrimp.
guy.
It's like shrimp sized, but it's not a shrimp. It's
If
a
you-
lobster.
If you made a lobster the size of a shrimp, you'd got a crawdad.
Yeah, a crayfish. Yeah, that's what they're called. Crayfish, crawdads. They're the same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you and Reese can go catfishing or just fishing. That's not usually my world.
Reese can catch the fish. I'll catch the crawdads for bait.
And I'll catch the turtles because it's the only thing I know how to catch. Evidently.
Crayfish, crawfish, crawdads.
Tomato,
Emily,
crayfish,
please.
crawfish.
Emily, I want you to collect shells for me. I like shells. I forgot to take my shells with me to get fuck. I'm
get
just now
fucked.
realizing that. The shells I got you guys. I didn't take them with me, and now y'all don't have your shells. I don't even know where they are.
I didn't even know you had shells. That's close enough to what a shirt looks like.
I'm gonna be so real. I hate lakes. I despise lakes.
Well, don't you hate fun? Some of us don't have access to pools.
No, you have access to a pool.
Well, I do now. I didn't grow up with access to a pool.
Lakes just freak me out a little bit because I hate not being able to see my feet in the water, so I don't really go too far. I'm
throwing you in the next pond I see.
Oh, no.
I meant lake, but I said pond, so I'm going with that.
Ponds are fine.
Tyrio's gonna end up in the fucking pond in the backyard. I would rather be in a pool than the pond in our backyard any day. I meant a lake. God, I can't speak. I would rather be in a lake than the pond in the backyard. I feel like I'd be less likely to die of a bacterial disease.
I'm gonna be real, the lakes that I've been to just aren't great.
Most lakes aren't great.
They are not the Great Lakes.
I have swam in the Great Lakes. Honestly, they're some of the worst lakes to swim in depending on where you're swimming. I used to go swimming once upon a time in Lake Michigan, which is one of the Great Lakes that is so violent. It's so violent. It is awfully cold. It has awful riptides. I went to school with a dude who got sucked out by the riptide and drowned. Motherfucker's body washed up on the lake. They just left him there. Or on the shore.
Why would they just leave him there?
Well, nobody knew what to... Well, it was a bunch of teenagers. They didn't know what to do.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
When they found him, they didn't just like, yeah, his body's on the beach. He's like, yeah, sorry, we're having visitations with our son's beach corpse. Hi, Tommy.
Oh my god. This is reminding me. When we were in Florida, we were at this, I don't remember what the ocean was called, but it was like this beach. And there was a little stingray that was hopping in the water. And I tried to get a video of him, but he was so fast.
Yeah.
And then I picked up a hermit crab.
Quick little guys.
They're so quick, and I love them.
This is not what Teen Magazine meant by beach body. Bro, that kid's dead, and we're making jokes. I started it, but like that is a dead boy. God, fly high. She's going to the wait. What is happening? She's making her wait. Why is my 23-year-old friend the most anxious, self-confident person I've ever met? She's making her mom drop her off at the bar because she was scared of there not being parking downtown. She's going to the bar that we did for After Dark and has asked me so many questions. And girls, please, it's going to be okay. Oh, you went for New Year's. I was like, what do you mean? Yeah. God. I'm trying to think, when was the first time I ever went to a bar?
I wouldn't know. I've never been to a bar.
They're fine. There's a severe difference between the bar and the club, and some are very similar and some are not. Some bars are not clubs and some clubs are not bars, but there are places that you can go that border that they're kind of both. Because like where we went for New Year's Eve, definitely borders. That's a little bit of a club, a little bit of a bar. Like that's not like real clubbing, but it's definitely like not quite just a bar. Oh, it's Aubrey. I hope Aubrey is having a good time. Oh, my brain is so flat right now.
Wicked is fighting so hard to get home, but they keep asking her to do things. It feels so bad.
What Wicked needs to be capable of doing is put on her big girl pussy and say no.
She did get into a fight with him though. They did argue a little bit, and I was like, damn.
That doesn't mean she's put on her big girl pussy and said no yet, because clearly she hasn't yet.
Yeah. She'll be home soon. I'm so excited for her to be home.
Yeah. I've been missing the Wicked presence.
And whenever she is around, she has to be quiet. And I'm like,
yeah.
I miss when we were able to be loud.
Tyrio, as we all know, does not know how to whisper.
I do not know how to whisper. Ow. The birds are quiet now.
Ah!
What kind of bird is that?
Blue-footed booby. Hydrate, I will. Tyrio, hydrate.
Oh, I don't have water with me. Oh god.
Go get water.
Does this have anything? I got a Sprite.
That's not hydrate. Hydrate or die straight.
But I've already had so much water today.
Die straight.
I'll do it later.
Die.
I will do
just die. Not even straight, just fucking die.
Why?
Just for fun. I'm bored.
I'm also bored.
Entertain me.
I stopped writing because I didn't know where else to go with it.
Well, get writing.
I'm really proud of the 4 paragraphs I was able to get.
I need there to be there needs to be a solid conclusion. That's the challenge for you today. It has to conclude. You need to learn how to write short stories instead of being like, I'll write this as a novel and then write 4 paragraphs and then it never goes anywhere because you don't know how to end things.
I don't know how to end things.
Practice short stories. There has to be a beginning, a middle, and end. There has to be a climax and a conclusion. You can't just write 17 pages of exposition and description.
I'm just not good at short stories. I like drawn out things.
You're learning right here, right now. You've got 4 paragraphs to conclude it.
Conclude it? Okay, she breaks her ankle. There we go.
Did you ever?
She can't play anymore.
Have you read the time that I wrote a volleyball AU of, I think it was Jason Embry?
You've told me about it and you let me see it, but then you took it away.
That makes sense. Do you want it?
I mean, if you want me to have it, sure.
Why don't while I draw these 2, I'll let you do a live reaction reading.
Oh, snails!
Snail reaction. No, you have read it because you left a comment on the very end of it that says, "Who did this?
Did I?
Alexander, did you know?"
Oh, now I remember.
But chat,
Alexander, did you know?
Chat, do you want to hear the Jason Embry volleyball AU? I can let Tyrio do a live reading for you guys if you want it.
I love reading.
Jason Embry are my characters from my first book. If you guys remember the Those That Fear Us book I was writing, but this has nothing to do. This is a completely normal human high school volleyball AU. It has nothing to do with the story. Tyrio, you can't just also say whatever. All right, let me mail it to you. It'll be there in 3 to 6 weeks.
Aw.
Cheerio, where are your DMs? What profile picture are you right now?
My dog. I am.
Where
I'll
are
text
you?
Hold
That's you. Nope, that's Reese. That's
There you
you.
go.
Oh, of course I couldn't. I could not have guessed that you were plus le poisson. Okay. Reese is gonna shoot me in the head for how I pronounced that. I can feel a sniper trained on the back of my skull.
Yay! Thank you.
Thank you, Emily, for okay. Everybody's just yes, absolutely, 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 absolutely. No, Reese, put the 6-gauge down.
I really did just say, who did this, Alexander? Did you know?
That is your only comment on the entire piece. Okay,
I enjoyed it. I had to know who did it.
We'll turn the volume down a little bit. All right. Chat, this is Tyrio giving you a live reading reaction, or just a live reading experience of Jason Embry playing volleyball, I guess.
Fuck yeah.
Good luck.
I love reading.
Have fun. Okay. I'll add commentary as needed.
Yay! Okay. The gym was heavy with the sounds of a rally gone on too long. The squeak of shoes on the hard floor, the heavy panting of the players, the silence of those watching piercing the room. It was only intended to be a 3-on-1 practice match, putting the second years against each other. And while there were 6 players on the court, it was clear this battle was between 2 people. Sweat dripped down the faces of the players. Rallies rarely went on this long. But when you put the strongest attacker in the team against the strongest defender, it was bound to get out of hand. Nearly 15 minutes had passed, and still the ball had not fallen from play. Now all the first years and third years stood in stunned silence as their 2 strongest players battled like their lives depended on it this point. 1 point. That's all it was. This point would mean no more or less than if the ball had fallen immediately. Yet now, it wasn't the point that mattered. It was pride. It was coming out of this exhaustion with something more than stinging arms and trembling legs. Whoever lost this 1 point, it seemed, would lose it all. The 2 pillars of the team were facing each other as enemies, where normally they were the strongest allies, the binding forces of the team, the sun and moon, the leader and his lancer, the ace and the libero, Jace and Embry. They were an unstoppable force. The perfect opposite strengths, one built to support when the other was weak, to defend while the other attacked. It was harmony in the same way thunder followed the flash of lightning. In the way the eye of a violent storm is a balance of forces so violent they create peace. Until that harmony was inverted, teammates turned against the person they trusted. It was only a practice match. Jace spiked the ball so hard the slap echoed through the gym. His palm stung from the force, sure that this one would smash through the defenses, meet the ground, and end this exhausting war. But there was Embry, ready, silently focused, chest heaving with effort. The ball slammed into their forearms with such force they staggered back a step. Their arms stung, burning red from the receives, but it didn't matter. The ball was in the air. It wasn't over yet. Their teammates returned the ball with a weak attack, all of them too tired to play with much strength. It was on Jace's side again, another chance for a kill. Strands of his golden hair had fallen loose, plastered to his forehead with sweat. His thighs shook, begging to be done, screaming that he could not jump again. It hurt too much. His feet weighted like lead. Despite this, he moved. He jumped, slamming the ball down with all the force he could muster, amber eyes gleaming with determination. Embry's usually calm focus cracked as they dove forward with a cry. The ball was too close to the net. They stretch out and they fly parallel to the floor, reaching for that 1 inch more, 1 step further. Their hand meets the gym floor with a breath before the ball. Nothing more than the width of their hand between the ball and total loss. As if in slow motion, the ball slams against their knuckles before flying back into the air, by some miracle still in play. But the receive is uncontrolled, sailing back over the net. Jace sees his chance, not waiting for a set. He leaps into the air, arm wound back like a spring-loaded weapon. Seconds crawl by like hours as Embry forces themselves onto their feet. Eyes locked not on the ball, but the amber eyes behind it. There was no mercy in those eyes, no compassion, none of the Jace they knew so well. He was laser-focused on the far side of the court, eyes cold and determined to end this here and now. If this is what it felt like to see Jace attack, it was a wonder the other team didn't crumble under the gaze of a predator looking for a kill. Embry turned their focus to trying to move their lead-heavy limbs, scrambling to reach the back end of the court where they knew Jace's target was already locked on. They felt trapped in a nightmare, as if they were running on the ocean floor, 1,000 tons of pressure on their shoulders, the weight of a single point. Jace felt nothing but air beneath him, floating at the apex of their jump for just a moment. The view from the summit, the entire court in their view as they rise above the net, and all is open to them. The blockers were too late, and even Embry, the most dedicated libero, risking all injury to save one ball, could not get to this one in time. It was over, this time he was sure of it. His palm struck the ball solidly, where it stayed, the force shuddering through his arm for no more than a blink in time before flying across the court at the speed of sound. The sound of Embry's war cry echoed through the court, and they dove, outstretched, sloppy, exhausted. There was no thought of safety or form. The only thoughts were faster, further, reach it, reach it! But the ball flew past, slamming into the ground inches in front of their reach. The sickening sound of floor meeting ball, of a successful kill. Jace's shoes met the floor the moment after the ball, and he collapsed to his knees, no fight left in his body. This time he knew the point was his. The whistle blew. It was finally over. The entire gym releases a collective breath as Jace tries to fill his burning lungs, his chest burning like he had lit a match under his skin. He looked up, eyes still narrowed, the thrill of the hunt still coursing through him, when his blood ran cold. Embry hadn't moved from where they last landed. They had caught themselves on their outstretched arm and crumpled into where they now lay, fetal position on the floor. All adrenaline for the fight drains from Jace, filled instead with a void of dread, sucking the air from the room. Embry? Jace's words were breathy, his voice strained. The other side of the net moved first, a moment ago his enemies, but now his teammates once more. They rushed towards Embry, flocking in a circle of concern, blocking them from Jace's view. Embry? Jace called louder, concern making his voice shake. He tries to stand, but immediately his knees give out, his legs shaking from overexertion. Are they okay? He yelled, most of his team now running to Embry's aid. He tried to push himself up, but his body failed him, and the panic began to build. The chatter of the gym grows louder until he hears his captain's voice clearly over the chaos. Jace froze, feeling the gym spin around him, the floor rushing up to meet him as he spots his coach running over. The voice echoes with authority. Someone call 911. And that's it.
And that's it. That's how it ends.
Tee.
It was a silly little idea I had. Because I was like, I like sudden endings like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, where it's like, you know what happened. And, well, you don't technically. In my head, I know what happened. In my head, he obviously it sounds like he broke his arm. In my head, he broke his collarbone. I don't know why. In my head, that's just always how I've pictured it. But, yeah, Embry dies. Embry has a sudden heart attack and dies on the floor. Dies on the floor of the gym. Moments later, Jace also dies.
Cyber, Ox, and Sammy. I used to do nightly readings in the Discord, but then I just
that's been a
stopped
long time.
It's been such a long time since I've done a night reading.
I also used to do bedtime stories in the Discord. I've just been so busy. I hate having to put highlights on this fucker's toes. Sorry, just had to leave that comment there while I was doing that. Just had to put the light on the tips of this man's tootsies. But yeah. This is the kind of high fic I need, physical injury. I have a couple of those if you need them. I'd have to go find them again because they're on my old AO3 account, but I've got physical injury high Q fix. Fret not. Fret not, the rest of the fandom's just as fucked as we are. Please, God. I'll go hunting after stream and see which ones I can find. I've read some pretty vile ones. I love me a physical injury fic. I need Kage collapsing with the court now. Yes! I love it. I love when characters crumble. I love watching them break down. And I have no mental illness that causes me to think this way. Why did I give my OC freckles? I'm drawing every individual freckle. I've got freckle brushes. Xander. Ben wants to have a conversation with you about volleyball thighs. Hey, I'm always down for thighs and also volleyball. Doesn't really matter whose thighs or whose volleyball. I forgot, every time I'm talking about volleyball, I forget that I have one right here. I'm holding a volleyball. Like, I'm never not holding a volleyball. I'm just usually holding it with my feet.
Mm. Oh my god. Reese, I was watching TikTok yesterday and I saw this TikTok of like, it was ice hockey, but they were the entire teams were fighting, and then it was just the goalies sitting off to the side, like legs splayed out in front of them, just clapping and watching them fight. And I thought about you when I watched it. Yeah.
Anyways, I hope everybody enjoyed Tyrio's rendition of volleyball. The ball of the volleys.
I forget how much I love reading it out loud until I get just like 5 minutes of stream time to read out loud.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of reading my own stuff out loud as well, because I had to practice reading out loud for a long time in my life because I had a stutter. So now I just really like doing it. Plus, like, all of my writing is audio in my head. So when I get to read it out loud and give other people the audio that, like, in my head I'm hearing, very helpful.
Cyber got to it first.
What? Tyrio reading... So reading is actually, so in volleyball there's two different types of blocks. There's guest blocks and there's read blocks. So reading in volleyball is actually really important. And read blocks are when you wait to see where the setter sets the ball and then you move and block. And guest blocking is fucking insane. It's where you make an assumption as to where you think the setter is going to put the ball, and you just commit to running and jumping wherever you think it's going to be and just hope it hits your hands.
Mm.
So that's actually a real thing. Haha, joke's on you. Real volleyball knowledge.
So what role did we decide everyone was getting?
Wait, that's an airplane. Xander's a spiker. He's probably just, you could probably call him the ace, which is just a wing spiker. It's just usually a team's strongest wing spiker. And then Katara's the libero. And then Olive, I guess, would be the setter. Is kind of the best idea I could give. Oh, perfect. Good to know that the subtitles interpret Tyrio's name as Cheerio. Yeah. You know, that checks, actually.
See, because I have Reese in here as a setter, and Ollie was an outside hitter.
Oh, are we doing us as people? Oh, okay, we can do that. Then
well, I have Ollie as an outside hitter, Reese as the setter, Tara was the ace until
Tara's the ace,
switch. And then there's a switch.
That you've switched out your ace?
I'm switching things out. I'm like, so
I mean, because if you wanted to act
I wasn't kidding about the whole she breaks her ankle.
Tara breaks her ankle.
She breaks her ankle, and because of that, she can't be jumping like that anymore. So, because her ankle's too sensitive, and it just puts her at risk for another break.
There's so much happening here.
I know. I don't know who I'm gonna put.
Tara gets written in a fic once, and she breaks her fucking ankles.
Sorry. I think Xander takes her place.
Okay, so Tara breaks her ankles, and then Xander replaces her.
Yes.
Woman replaced by man again.
So I'm trying to figure out what role I want her to be in. I think Libero does work.
It's a defensive specific position.
You're not always the victim in my writing.
I think she is. Name me one scenario in which she isn't.
Ollie Town.
In which she is the victim.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah,
you don't know what I've got planned. Nuh-uh, you don't know what I've got planned.
Didn't she get, like, eaten in the bushes?
She fell into the bushes. That's not victimization. That's I fell in a bush. It's okay.
So Tyrio hates women.
Fuck off. There's where's my other one? There's also where is it? I'm looking for it. Hold on.
Waiting. The very important one, clearly, since you can't remember what it is.
Sunken in poisoned honey.
Right, of course.
I couldn't remember what the first word was, and I know it was poisoned honey, but I couldn't remember the first one. There's also Beyond the Horizon.
You read a lot of these that I don't know anything about.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I have a bunch of you guys' writing in here, and I can't tell which one's mine and which one's not anymore. Like, there's one here called Self-Preservation.
That's me. Don't read that. No, wait. Never mind. I know what that is.
Yeah.
I had to stop and think. I was like, I don't know if that's publicly yet.
Yeah. Well, if you gave it to me...
I never know.
I was thinking this was from Alex. So I have a bunch of Alex's writing in here, too.
Yeah, no, Self-Preservation is that public lore doc.
Yeah. And then I have one called In the Shadows of the Spotlight, and I don't know what that's about.
Don't think that one's mine.
It's mine, definitely, because it's got a character named Faye in it.
Oh, yeah, that's not me.
And yeah, it's a pressure fanfic.
I understand.
Yeah. I have your haunted jail review for some reason.
Listen, I had a lot of intense opinions about it, and all of them are right. I had the correct opinion about the haunted jail.
Who is this? Hold on. Did you write one called As Darkness Blinded the Sun?
No, I'm not usually that dramatic.
It's mine. It's Apple Shadow.
I was gonna say, that sounds a little bit too dramatic to be mine.
Yeah.
I usually have pretty tame names, at least.
I also have How Could a City Fall? A Shot in the Dark.
Yeah. Alright, hear me out. Tara with electricity as a braid. Okay, I'm hearing you out.
Ooh.
I'm sure, however you could do it is cooler than what I'm picturing.
I don't know. I'm just thinking electricity.
I'm picturing like a lightning bolt. Like a really dumb lightning bolt. I don't know why.
Okay. Mine isn't dumb. Mine is really cool.
I'm thinking like a literal like squiggly instead of like crackling electricity. I don't know why that was like how I pictured it. The actual version sounds quite cool.
I forgot about the Piss Spoon history report.
What the fuck?
You don't remember?
Very, very vaguely.
You made me write a fucking history report.
I've never made you do anything.
You did! You told me to! I even have the thing up in the in the top where it says Tyria almost blocked 69, Mr. Xander.
First of all, just because I tell you to do things doesn't mean you have to. Peer pressure is real.
Okay, so why am I writing this whole volleyball thing then?
The quick thing is you're not currently writing it, and I'm wondering why you're not.
I am writing it.
Get back to work.
Ugh.
Sorry.
Hello?
Sorry, I was just having an emotion.
Oh, okay. That's valid.
I'm just tired of drawing.
You don't have to draw.
Shh, don't give me permission. I'm working right now. I'm clocked in.
Clocked in.
Clocked in and cocked in.
Oh. Why are they texting me about this right now?
Xander, could you perhaps share what brush and or smudge tool you are using? Because yes. The brush I'm using is called Spectra, and the smudge tool I am using is a personal brush I made called Spectra Blend. And it's the same Spectra brush, but you go to what is it? Is it Wet Mix? Is it Dynamics? It's something. Hang on. Is it the smudge pull? No. What did I change? It might be the pull. It was something that I fucked around with some, like, I fucked around with something so that, okay, here, I can show you what it does. I'd have to go through my properties to figure out how I got it to do this. I'd have to Google it again. But I have, so like you have this color, right? And then you've got this color, right? So if you use the normal Spectra brush to blend, like if I use normal Spectra, it does this. You see how it kind of like moves it around? Like it pushes and pulls, and like it kind of like it's very painty. Like it like pushes the colors around. You see what I mean? See how it does that? If you do, but that also means like, you know, if I've got these here and I'm trying to do this, it drags them into each other and it doesn't keep that line. So like if I were to like be like, I need a straight line of red through this. If I'm blending with Spectra, it doesn't keep it a straight line. If I use my Spectra blend, it keeps the shape of your line, but smudges it. So it does all the smudging without the moving. You see? It's essentially like Gaussian blur on a brush. I don't know, man. I made a Gaussian blur brush. I don't know what to tell you.
It looks like a penis when it's blurry.
Fuck. You're a penis. And you're blurry.
I don't have my glasses on, so that one's right.
Okay.
My friends are talking about the last unicorn, and I don't understand.
So there was one unicorn, and it was the last one. So now there's not anymore.
Aw.
Sorry. I sold it.
You sold the unicorn?
I sold the unicorn.
Oh, god damn it, Xander.
I'm sorry, man. You know how I get on weekends.
Xander's born, he sells unicorns.
Yeah, it's, you know, I know it's an addiction. I should probably quit, but like, you know, what's a man to do?
Would that be? Unicorn Sellers Anonymous?
USA, 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 USA. That like something like took over my body. I have no idea. You know what? I think I need to go back to the intervention. I don't think I'm better. Oh. God. That came from somewhere deep inside of me.
United States of America, no.
Unicorn sellers not. Are you patriotic? Fuck yeah. Like, oh my god. God. Amen. Praise our beautiful country.
Oh my god, did I tell you about what my mom said?
No?
When she was texting me for some reason about me being an eagle. And
just the bird? Oh, yeah. No, I remember.
Yeah, but when we got home, she showed my sister and then my dad the eagle. And then she turned to me and she was like, "You've got the tism in you, but it's patriotism." And I was like, "Mom, no, please.
Mom, please, anything but that. Mom, anything but the patriotism.
I don't want to be patriotism. I'd rather have the autism."
I think I'd also rather be autistic than patriotic. Which might say something about our country.
A little bit. Sorry, that was really funny.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know what came over me then. Shading. Okay. All right, the boys are pretty shaded. Oh yeah, that looks good. All right. Ouch. Ouch. You said amen and I heard gay men. That too. Gay men. It's more of like an men. I've been getting really good at reading my tarot cards without needing to like Google it or like reference the books. I'm so, my brain is flat, Tyrio. Spare me. Make it stop.
I can get an air pump.
I was hoping you were gonna say an ice pick, but like I guess that'll do.
Oh, I don't know where I would get an ice. I guess Home Depot.
I mean, they probably sell those at Home Depot.
I mean, they've got pickaxes. I know that for sure.
Yeah, so I assume if a store carries pickaxes, they probably carry ice picks.
Or I could go to like Tractor Supply and get like a bunch of chickens and then just put seeds on your head and let them do their job, I guess.
So I don't know if chickens can perform lobotomies.
I mean, if they work hard enough, they can. Have you seen them eating pumpkins? I feel like it'd be the same thing.
I don't know if that's true.
I don't know. Have you ever seen a chicken try to do a lobotomy?
I thought you were about to say an abortion. Have you ever seen a chicken perform an abortion? I have. And let me tell you, the horrors. It is. You throw some grass seed up your vagina and the chicken just like dives in and rips out the fetus. That's how it goes. Can confirm, have been there. It's the alternative abortion method that Christians don't want you to know about. I'm gonna get canceled for something like this. Home Depot doesn't sell ice picks? Why not? I feel like ice pick. What? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. What is an ice pick for? Except for lobotomies.
Ice.
Thanks, Tyrio. You see, in volleyball, ice picks are used to kill the ref when he makes a bad call.
Walmart sells ice picks?
Perfect. Yeah, just head over to Walmart.
Oh, I guess I'm going to Walmart.
Of course, Walmart sells everything, man.
I guess. Do you want the one with 3 prongs or 1?
Really, whatever you feel like is going to be most efficient for you.
I feel like if I get the 3-pronged one, it covers a lot more area.
Yeah, but like it also is definitely gonna be harder to wield, you know?
Not if I just tap it into your forehead.
A bird chin was not on my bingo card tonight. We need to start having Xander stream bingo cards. Like how, like, oh, there 9/11 came up. Everybody fill in your free space.
Okay,
like
I'm doing that the next stream we have tomorrow. If you stream, I'm doing it.
we're making bingo cards.
I've got it. Whoever gets bingo gets VIP for the night, I guess.
You become mod.
No. We
Put
don't need any more.
Put that on the bingo card. Xander offering mod to random viewers. I do it like twice a stream.
Isn't that how?
Back in my house, I got a California king. Maybe it's a twin bed and some roommates. Don't worry, they're cool. Sorry, what? Yeah, that is how Oblivion became mod. It was a subathon, I think. It was a subathon and I wanted to go to bed, so I just made Oblivion mod and went to bed.
And it never changed.
Yeah, I was EP. No, I think I took it away at one point and they're like, wait, and I was like, all right, here you go. And then they kept it.
That also happened with giving Wicked royalty for the night. And then you didn't take it away, and we wanted to see how long it would last before you took it away.
And the answer was forever, I guess.
Yeah, you took it away eventually, but like... There's definitely a lot of things that you've done that we're still waiting for you to notice, and I'm not going to say anything. Like...
Listen, I'm stupid. The answer when is Xander going to notice? The answer's never.
I feel like you notice at some point. It's probably gonna be years from now, but like...
But sometimes I notice things and I don't care, and I'm just like, all right, that's fine.
Yeah.
Like, Pio just has permanent access to this call now. I don't care.
Yeah. Until they cause issues, and then we take it away, but they probably won't.
Yeah, until they piss me off in the next D&D campaign and I retaliate. I don't wanna do anymore. I wanna be done. I wanna go home. I'm tired, Grandpa.
Well, that's too damn bad. You keep shading.
We live in cities they never see on streets. They'll never be pretty, but you're still unclean. I'm having a stroke.
Yeah, you seem to be.
And we know we're on each other's teams.
Teams? Volleyball
teams? Volleyball teams. So in volleyball, there are usually two teams. It's gonna hurt.
Only two teams exist in the entire world.
Yeah, it's the left and the right.
The left team and the right team.
Yeah, one of them's on the left side of the net, and one of them's on the right side of the net. That's how you know which one it is.
Which one wins?
Both of them.
Oh. The other one's
but it's
participant awards.
No, it's because they trade places, and then the other one wins. It's like a Freaky Friday situation where you're not really sure which team's which because they keep switching places, you know?
Oh. I don't get it, but okay.
Do you not know what Freaky Friday is? Is that
No,
not...
I was talking about the teams switching places.
Okay. I didn't know if I was like, am I making a reference that's like not popular enough or something? I thought Freaky Friday was pretty common.
No, this is bringing back memories of when we did one like semester of volleyball for gym, and no, that was the basketball. At one point, my coach was like, "Hey, you should play this sport," and I was like, "No,
no."
I think it was basketball because I was hurt and I couldn't run. She was like, "Hey, I need you to jog for me real quick while dribbling the basketball," and I was like, "Okay." So I did, and she was like, "Hey, we have an open spot. Do you want to try out for basketball?" And I was like, "No,
absolutely not."
Absolutely not. And she was like, "Oh, but it'd be fun." And I was like, "You know what else is fun?
Not that.
Not that."
I love this song. I need to add this. I was waiting for the song to come back up. There's a playlist I want this on. Add to playlist. I need this in the... it's spring, the windows are open, and I can breathe for the first time this year.
Oh, that sounds like such a mood of a playlist.
Yeah.
I can't open my window because there's no screen and the birds will get in.
Bro, let him in!
I don't want them in!
Bro, in volleyball, we always let the birds in. Just trust.
There's pigeons in the rafters.
There's pigeons in the net. The ref is a pigeon.
Jun?
Yeah. I wanna get better. Until I saw your face.
Hello.
Hello.
You are quiet. I must make you louder. Where are you? There you are.
My headphones are only half on, that might be why.
That's okay. I'll just turn you up. Welcome.
Oh,
I'm drawing boys.
I know, I've
Boys.
been watching.
Nothing's changed.
Boys are significant to volleyball.
Yeah, so in volleyball, there's usually boys.
Except when there's not boys.
Yeah, except for when sometimes there's not. And then it's still volleyball.
Just without boys.
Yeah, it's boyless ball.
So if it's volleyball without boy, then it's just vol
Yeah.
Vol.
Vol. Oh, I've missed a line there.
Would you rather have unlimited boys, but no volleyball? Or volleyball, unlimited volleyball, but no boys?
You got that completely wrong.
I
May
would
I
like a-
educate you?
Fix
Uh,
it for me.
Would you rather have boys, unlimited boys, but no
But no
volleyball?
volleyball.
Or volleyball, unlimited volleyball, but no volleyball.
Okay, that sounds so much better. Thank you for fixing
I would rather have unlimited boys.
it.
Unlimited boys is a pretty common option.
Yeah.
Alternative to, would you like to answer a different question, my friend?
Yeah, can I have a new one?
Would you rather have bacon,
Uh-huh.
unlimited bacon,
Uh-huh.
but no more video games?
Oh.
Or games,
Uh-huh.
unlimited games,
Uh-huh.
but no games?
Oh. God. So this is a hard one. I think I'm gonna have to go for
Stumper.
I'm gonna have to go for games, unlimited games, but no games.
But no games? That's
But no games.
okay, I appreciate that.
It feels like, you know,
Who wins a billion volleyballs or every boy? If 100 volleyballs fought one boy, who would win? Have you been on that side of TikTok recently?
Yeah, I can't.
With
I
the
can't
100
escape
men
it.
fighting one gorilla.
I can't escape it.
I saw one that was like me watching Man 87's body be flung past me, and then used as a javelin.
I think 1 billion volleyballs would destroy all boys. It's a lot of volleyballs.
That is a lot of volleyballs.
I think they drowned in the ball.
But like comparatively, like how many boys are there in the world? There's more than 1 billion boys in the world.
There is. I guess that's not even one ball per boy.
No.
That's like
Like
a
boys are fighting over ball. It's
Oh.
actually a question of hubris because there aren't enough balls for the boys, so the boys destroy one another to get
Yeah.
the balls.
That's what it is. It's the boys that will be the downfall of the boys.
It's the war.
It's the boy ball war. Who will win, boy or
It's
ball?
the war.
And somehow it's the emus that win again.
The emus.
Not again.
Not again. We can't let them keep getting away with this.
They should visit the USA.
The emus are so far like up two. Like
Up
it's
two.
2-0 emos v Australians.
Yeah.
They
Also,
need to get better at picking fights.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't be picking fights against the birds that keep winning. Pick a new bird.
But clearly we can't win against penguins because we tried to tax them and that didn't go well.
Man,
Yes,
fuck
we tried to.
seagulls.
We tried to tax penguins and somehow we also lost.
Penguins are really good at economics. What can I say? Did Madagascar teach you nothing?
I suppose.
They're really good at being spies and they're really good at dancing. And those are the two things we know for certain about penguins.
Cyber said, "Who wins, balls or boys?" Jet plane.
They can't melt
But
steel
like
beams,
what
though.
jet plane? Like what
Reese,
jet plane?
you're a professional airplane. Can jet fuel melt steel
I'm
beams?
a professional airplane. No. If you're asking me if a plane actually hit the Pentagon or not,
Do you?
I don't care.
Do you think that a plane actually hit 9/11?
Do I think a plane hit 9/11? I think for sure a plane hit 9/11.
Reese, when you come over, do you want to watch the 9/11 tapes with me?
Oh my god.
Not the actual ones. I have a family friend who a couple years ago gave me a plastic bag filled with 4 CDs, each labeled 9/11 Truth. And I've never put them in. Or sorry, not CDs, they're DVDs.
I would love to watch those with you.
I have no fucking clue what's on them.
I would love to watch those with you.
I also, at this point, don't know where they are, so I do have to find them.
An A10 Warthog would beat all of the boys and all of the balls. I hate to admit it. But then, like, a boy cannot man the gun on the Warthog.
What about every boy versus one Concord Droop Snoot?
Like, the boys would definitely solo the Concord Droop Snoot. I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
Damn.
Concord Droop Snoot is a wimpy plane.
His snoot does droop.
His snoot droops, and all he does is go fast. He's really skinny and frail.
If the snoop does not droop, you cannot compute. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, I don't know what you just said, but I'm not gonna ask.
I was trying to, like, if the glove doesn't fit, you can't acquit, but as the droop does not snoop, then you can't compute.
Somehow you got Snoop Dogg involved.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it where it is.
Cyber, I was about to ask why you put the volleyball in the fridge, and then I realized what you meant.
Is a volleyball in the fridge?
Fridge art.
Apparently.
Well, give me one.
I also like freezing my volleyballs.
A cold volleyball is a good ball. All right, hang on. I'm coming. I'm on my way.
Volleys.
How are you done already? Oh, it's progress. Jesus Christ. What are... Somebody is coming in for the fucking kill up there.
Headshot. Chick chick boom.
Yeah. I put what about green is Xander, by the way. I was gonna say I can't tell who anybody is. So I'm about to get fucking murdered.
Rip.
I'm about to get abso-fucking-lutely decimated.
That's awesome.
I cannot wait. I will not survive this interaction.
Your face is about to go bye-bye. How do you feel about making out with a volleyball at like 60 miles an hour?
Bro, I can't think of a better way to spend my afternoon.
Right now I'm drawing somebody making out with a skateboard at 60 miles an hour.
No way. Are you actually drawing it?
No, I'm not drawing that scene. I'm just drawing Cherry.
Darn. I was about to be so excited.
I'll do that next, I guess.
Yeah, I want mid wind up.
an artistic interpretation of Adam fucking annihilating Cherry.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, going
I
through some
was
things.
about to say it's 11 p.m.
Afternoon in our hearts.
I guess it would still be the afternoon, but for Oblivion.
I mean, it
It
is
is afternoon.
afternoon.
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, lick my technicality nuts.
No.
Well, I tried.
Give it your all. That's all that anybody can ask for.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Oh, these birds.
Tweet, tweet.
I hate these birds.
Yeah, well, they hate you.
I know they do. That's why they're so loud. They're talking shit.
Probably.
No, they're loud because they're fucking birds, you dumbass.
Roasted.
He's like, oh, they're so loud because they hate me. No, they're birds. They're just loud.
Wait, this is.
Trying to be the victim. They're just birds. Did you draw foot backwards again?
No, I'm just admiring my art.
It's really good.
It's really cute. I wanna grab Asahi's little fucking face and kiss him really hard.
So does
Platonically.
Nishinoya. That's the plan.
Nishinoya not platonically. Me platonically.
I didn't even realize until like I was working on the drawing that if you just like, there's something to be said about that.
About what? The hand difference?
Yeah.
Listen, we all know that Asahi is well endowed.
Yeah, but we also know he's a fucking bottom.
For sure.
I don't think
that
he's a bottom.
man
I
is
think
a
he's
service top
submissive.
if I've ever seen one.
I think Asahi's a sub top. That's what he is.
Oh, for sure.
And Nishinoya is the world's most intense power bottom ever.
Oh yeah. Noya and Asahi have the same dynamic as Joe and Cherry. TBH.
Yeah.
Like, you're looking me in the eyes and you're telling me that Nanjo Kojiro is dominant in any sense of the word? No.
Sorry. Going through some things here, and by things I mean general exhaustion.
By things you mean EP.
Yeah, by things I mean EP.
It's okay, that's a hard thing to go through.
Thank you for understanding. In my time
You're
of
welcome.
need.
Yep. Gotcha.
Okay. So I think this is like a good
So much goddamn
base.
hair. I think it looks very nice. I'd put that on my wall.
I'm not done. This isn't enough for Xander.
But like still, like I'd put it on my wall as is, which means that it'll only get better from here.
Well, thanks.
You're welcome.
My stomach hurts and I can't decide if it's from the coffee or from eating too much or if from not eating enough.
Can't help you there, pal.
Ugh, okay. Okay.
I'm currently watching the Jets get absolutely butt fucked in St. Louis.
Oh.
Great.
I'm going to attempt curtains.
I don't know why my man Connor Hellebuck forgets how to tend the goal the second that they're in the playoffs. Really impressive. Hi, Cherry. The boy has been realized.
He's been realized?
Yep.
Oh dear. Okay.
Why does your ear look so bad? That's okay, okay. Oh, you're pale, honey.
Hmm.
This is a white man. Jesus Christ, dude. Go outside.
Go outside. Touch grass, dude.
Literally.
Okay.
Please, God. Why you got so many colors on you?
See, I'm trying to like.
6 on 4? Woof! Brutal.
Hmm.
You only gotta score 3 goals in 4 minutes. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
That's a normal amount to score.
Yeah. I know those numbers.
Super realistic, and I have my hopes very high.
Yes. High, high hopes for the living.
Mm-hmm. Let's play a game called Is That a Shadow? Or is that a line that I forgot to draw?
Me, daily.
I think it's a shadow. I'm gonna pretend it's a shadow.
If it wasn't before, it is now.
Yep. Too much fucking hair!
Were you oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I was like, who are you struggling with hair over there? And then I remembered. Trying really hard to make.
That's been one of my new, uh, what's the word? Stems with your voice. Vocal stems, that's the word. Has been have you seen, it's like the TikToks of like my stuffed animal after my 7th emotional break-in of the day, and it's the audio that's just like, Jesus Christ. I just keep saying that.
I love that, actually.
Jesus Christ. It's just so good. God damn it, Jordan Bennington. Sorry, I'm getting too emotional.
Yeah, Reese really known for going off the handle with emotion. Really
What do you
losing
mean?
it.
I'm a very emotional person.
Yeah, and you've definitely been too emotional about your hockey. I need you to tone it back.
I just never shut the fuck up about anything else, so
I'm
oops.
I'm just so deeply unbothered by that.
Wicked just called me.
Why?
I don't think she realized we were.
Bad mod. Fired.
Bad mod. Get her off the team.
Boo! Everybody point and laugh. Boo!
Boo. You should have answered like live and like held her up to the microphone.
I didn't. I didn't want her to reveal information.
She's like, Tyrio, I actually just parked
Sorry,
my car at this location.
Does she just like frequently like spout off her credit card details as soon as you answer the phone?
Nope.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, she does do that.
That's why she's broke and keeps getting robbed.
She says what she wants to talk about is not string appropriate.
Mm.
Where is she right now?
Well, tell her I'm always down for a drama talk after if she wants it to be all of us. Otherwise, you're free to go.
She is just actively driving.
But
if I just like punch Jordan Bennington in the face? Might get arrested for that one.
Can't say it'd stop you. Okay, those look like curtains.
those are really cute.
It just felt like it needed curtains. I don't know why. Also, can the
like
curtains?
Curtains just make things like soft.
Yeah.
Awesome. Hello.
And
Hello.
Hi, Wicked.
hi, Wicked.
Hello.
How's the drive?
It's going fine. The rain stopped.
That's good.
Good. So you're finally almost home?
Yes.
Good answer.
Wonderful.
Cyber said to stretch you shrimpy.
Wonderful. My cat's not happy.
So what?
Your friend isn't happy?
No. My cat is not
Oh.
happy. She's in her little pet taxi. Yeah, she's in her pet taxi and she's just like low-key screaming.
Pet taxi.
She thinks that drives are the end of the world. Yeah,
Yeah.
pet taxi.
That checks.
Juniper also hates the car.
Yeah, valid, honestly.
Apollo's a really good traveler. He just J chills. Sometimes he whimpers a little bit because he's confused, and then he doesn't care.
And then he doesn't care.
My cat doesn't
Oh,
know what a car is.
Here now.
Junie's mad chillin'. She's just like she doesn't like getting like physically stepping into the car. Once she's in the car, she's fine.
My dog, you could if the car door opens, even if it's to a stranger, he's gonna get. I was walking out to the car once with my old boss back when I worked at the dog park, and he was. It's like clock it
I
right
think
in.
I hear one out of every 12
And
words that Wicked
Walked to
says.
her car, to her car door
Yeah.
before I opened mine. Just jumps.
Wicked, I'm gonna be so real. You are
Oh,
so robotic right now.
Yeah, I don't think drive quality is good quality for you, Queen.
Oh, sorry, besties.
It's okay. I'm not planning on going to bed soon, so
Oh.
I don't know how long your drive is, but we'll be here.
Mm-hmm.
I could literally see my road.
Oh, okay.
But it doesn't mean I'm gonna have to carry everything. Yeah, let me get parked and get inside, and then I'll jump back on.
Yeah, you settle
Okay.
in. We'll be around.
Sounds good.
Kitty cat.
Okay, this is looking good, but I have to keep going. Ouch. This would be a reasonable stopping place. This would be like a reasonable, like, okay, the drawing is done, but it's not. I can keep going. I can do better.
You want to know something awful I did last night?
What'd you do?
I watched the entirety of both Bloodline streams.
Oh, the
It took
full length
forever.
straight. I never put out
Yeah.
like the edited second version of Bloodline.
No, you were gonna work on that, but then lore took over, and I'm happy you did lore first because that turned out really great.
Yeah, I am mid progress of the next lore episode. I promise for anybody who's like, hey, where'd the lore go? I promise I'm still actively working on it. We had like a hiccup in the process. But episode 5 is actively in the works. I'm hoping I mean, with the new job, I knew things were gonna slow down. I just didn't know how much. I'm hoping if I work really hard, I could maybe get it out by the end of the month. But I cannot guarantee that because we're still so early in the process.
Mhm.
Like, it's just
See,
not
with
there.
the new job, it hasn't slowed down too much.
Yeah, I mean, it's been, when did I don't remember when the last episode came out. View videos 2 months ago.
No, are you kidding?
What's wrong?
What happened now? Wicked just texted me. She said, "You'll never believe what happened."
I'm betting she got
If
robbed.
she got robbed again,
I'm betting we find out live on stream that Wicked got robbed.
God
That
damn
will
it.
be the funniest fucking shit ever. There's just no chance. She's not
I'm
even
waiting.
messaging in a place I can see it. Why is she just DMing you?
She got robbed. She got robbed.
She
Oh
got
my
god. There's no
Okay, no.
fucking
Okay, she said
way.
JK. She said
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
I was about to go out my window. I was about to climb out the screen. Is it flooding? Is her house flooding? What's happening? Oh, one of my headphones just died. Oh.
I'm waiting. She said she did just get home. She left the porch light on. What? Wicked.
Girl, that's so unimportant.
She said, I just wanted to see if that was your first guess again.
It was.
Can you really blame us?
Yeah, I was gonna say, when that's been the
With
correct
her
answer
track
like
record?
6 times.
I can't believe she did this to us.
And live on
I
stream.
can totally believe it. It's wicked.
Yeah, that's a good point.
She said for a second she didn't remember leaving the porch light on and almost had a heart attack. So she thought she got robbed.
They robbed her and left her lights on. Do I have a
It's
mosquito
so
bite?
she wouldn't like bump her shins when she was going back inside to check if she got robbed. You know?
Mhm.
Oh, I'm coloring on the wrong fucking light.
Oh
God
god.
damn it. I filled in like the whole thing too.
No.
I give up for the night. That's it.
Oh, that was the breaking point.
I'm done.
Okay, I think I can merge these now. I think I'm comfortable merging these guys. Because I need access to more layers.
Just fix your hair and then go cry or something. No!
What was I doing? Oh yeah.
She said, I figured you'd panic alone and not tell everybody. I thought I said JK quick enough. And I was like, Wicked, I'm on stream and you're telling me you got robbed. What else am I meant to do?
Yeah.
Just be quiet about it.
Yeah, you're just like quietly like, man, that sucks for her.
L. Robert.
And anyways, won't tell anybody. L get robbed.
Yeah,
Oops.
bro. She's putting things into her house and then she'll be back.
She's no rush.
Okay. So I have a jelly bean in my possession
Right.
that is like tan with brown speckles. What flavor do we think it is?
Buttered
s'mores.
popcorn. Oh, s'mores might be the right one. Yeah, the toasted marshmallow one.
Yeah, maybe.
Banana.
Oh, what is it?
Banana.
Oh.
Oh.
Why is it banana?
So you just had a singular jelly bean?
Yeah, where'd you
There
pull
was
that
a
out of?
bowl of them, and I just grabbed one.
I thought you
Thought you,
just randomly had a single bean.
Just
And I was
found
I
one.
reached into my pocket, and there was one jelly bean.
See if I have
And
any
I
jelly
ate it.
beans.
Yeah.
So my mom went to the store, and she got my favorite kind of ice cream,
Ooh.
Mhm.
but it's fucking impossible to open.
Oh. Is it those like Tarantini thingies?
The Talenti ones, yup.
Yeah. Those are so good, but they're
Yeah.
so hard to open.
Ugh. I got it. Nice. I gotta get like I like the rubber gripper things. I gotta get like both of them out.
Yup.
Impossible. What are
Cyber
you
said
snacking on?
I'm snacking on a chocolate covered Easter bunny marshmallow.
yummy.
A chocolate what?
It was the little tiny marshmallows shaped like chocolate bunny, they're marshmallows dipped in chocolate, but shaped like a bunny.
Okay.
Cyber said favorite ice cream. Go.
Ooh,
Chocolate marshmallow, but it can't be like little marshmallows in it. Specifically, it has to be swirls of marshmallow. But if that's not an option, then I'm a big sprinkle bitch, and I love me a good like soft serve that's covered in rainbow sprinkles.
Fuck yeah.
there was a chocolate I used to get at a restaurant. It wasn't a restaurant. It was like it was some like fast food-ish kind of place. And I can't remember where it was or whatever in the town I grew up in. And they had a specific type of chocolate called Zanzibar chocolate. That had like really, really dark, rich chocolate ice cream. And it was my favorite type of ice cream back then. Nowadays it's from Cops, and it's what is it called? Is it German chocolate cake? Where it's like, I think that's what it's called. And you can there's like one place you can get it. German chocolate. Yes. This is the only brand that has it, is the Tillamook brand. It's dark chocolate ice cream, brown sugar, coconut swirl, pecans, and chocolate cake pieces.
Uh,
It is so freaking good.
You cannot touch me with that. Stay 10 feet away from me while you're eating that.
Yeah, you'd probably hate it.
So, mine, y'all are gonna bully me for this, but it's a rolled ice cream.
That's not a flavor.
No,
Try again.
Start from the top.
It's a rolled ice cream, and it's called Blood Forest, and it's from this place down by the mall. And what they do is they take vanilla ice cream and then they chop up strawberries and kiwis into it, and they put it all together, and I can put whatever toppings on there. And so I get strawberry boba, of course, a strawberry, cherries, and M&Ms, and it's really good.
That sounds
Okay,
fucking
it
delicious.
was great until the M&Ms.
The M&Ms fucked it up a little bit, but that sounds so good.
You can take those off. You can add whatever toppings you want. If you guys ever come down here, I'm taking you to that place. It's so good.
Yeah, that sounds delicious. I also want ice cream now. I have some delicious s'mores ice cream in the fridge right now. And I also, the ice cream sandwiches were on sale for $2.99. So we have a box of ice cream sandwiches in the freezer. And I haven't had those in years.
I like generic strawberry ice cream when it's in like Neapolitan. I don't just like eat it alone.
There's certain brands of strawberry ice cream I really like, and there's certain brands that I'm not a fan of. But there are some brands I do like fruity ice creams a lot.
Yeah. I like strawberry ice cream, but like it can't be like the artificial kind, and it's gotta have frozen strawberry chunks in it. I like those.
Yeah. I like my chunky ice creams.
For ice cream that you can just get at the store, I'd have Snickers ice cream.
Not a fan, but
it's like the Snickers ones where it's just got like chocolate ice cream with peanuts and caramel on it, and then it's dipped into chocolate. They're pretty good.
That's how I feel about that. So
I'm currently housing black raspberry chocolate chip Talenti. It's awesome.
Ooh, fuck me up.
It's awesome.
Damn, now I get hiccups. I also do not like chocolate ice cream, Cyber. It's got to be a very, very specific chocolate ice cream for me to eat it. But I do not like chocolate ice cream.
I like most chocolate ice creams. There's not many that I'm like, ugh, you know.
There's got to be mix-ins. I don't eat chocolate ice cream on its own.
I like chocolate. It's not gonna be the thing of like I going for that automatically. As an adult, I was always chocolate ice cream as a kid, and as an adult, I've done the thing that most adults are, which is lean towards vanilla.
Yeah.
But I'm particular about my vanilla flavors.
I've just always been vanilla. I love vanilla. It's just there's so much you can do with it. But like I feel like if you get a flavor of something, there's only so much you can do with it, and then it gets fucked up. But vanilla is always just like you can add whatever.
Yeah. Also, Sammy, hiccups are not like yawns. You don't start hiccuping because you hear somebody else hiccup. That's just not how that works. It's a rib spasm. It's a diaphragm spasm. Your diaphragm isn't listening.
I don't think that it was like consistent hiccups because they've stopped. But every now and then I'll hiccup twice and then never again.
And then it ends forever.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Huh.
I feel like there's an issue there that I should bring up with somebody, but it also doesn't feel like an issue.
It's hiccups, dog. You're fine.
You're probably fine.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
There are so many things in your life that you could see somebody about. Hiccups are the least of your concerns.
Yeah.
But can't hiccups be an indicator of heart attacks?
I hope not.
I think 2 random hiccups every once in a while is not an indicator of a heart attack. Now I'm gonna think about that whenever I hiccup. Fuck you.
While hiccups are usually harmless, persistent or severe hiccups, especially in individuals with risk factors or heart disease, can sometimes be a sign of a heart attack or cardiac issues. In rare cases, hiccups have been reported as the primary or sole symptom of a heart attack.
So consistent or like violent.
It's persistent and severe is hiccups.
Yeah.
In individuals with risk factors for heart disease already, and also the elderly.
I think the elderly automatically qualify as average for heart issues.
But yeah, I knew I heard that somewhere that like non-stop hiccups in like the elderly can be the only symptom you might notice of them actively having a heart attack. It's crazy.
Huh. Also, don't take everything you see on Google as truth.
Yeah, I mean, this one is medically documented truth, but also none of this means you having hiccups means you have a heart attack. This is a 1 in a million case. And also, unless you are actively elderly at severe risk for heart attack or have had a heart attack before, your hiccups are not a concern.
Yeah. I really like the way you have the light.
Thank you.
It's really good. I like it.
I also like it.
Yeah.
Did you think before this week that you would be sitting here seriously drawing Haikyuu fan art?
I've done a lot.
Day and age.
Yes, because I swear I just rewatched Haikyuu like 4 months ago. I don't think I'd be doing like real fan art because I'm like, nobody wants this, so I'm not going for it. Just because there's so many Haikyuu fan artists out there, I'm not like filling a niche. But like, I haven't done Haikyuu fan art in a while, but I do it. Like I did Hinata like 2 years ago, I think. But I think like, despite all of the different animes I've watched, Haikyuu is the one I keep coming home to. Like, I've gone back and rewatched a lot of animes, but Haikyuu has always just, and it's such a non-anime anime. It's just sports. Like, it's not like I'm like...
No, I feel like Haikyuu is like capital A anime. Like, that's what anime's about, is Haikyuu.
It is, but like when you think of like long-lasting fandoms that you buy back into, it's usually like these like sprawling worlds and like these fantasy stories and stuff. Like, I get like living your life in like the world of like Fairy Tail or God forbid like SAO or fucking Naruto, like that being your home. But like, I come home to Haikyuu every time, and I know there's a fuck ton of us out there.
Unfortunately, I think that my quote-unquote home anime is gonna end up being Jujutsu Kaisen, which is just depressing.
That's crazy because that's brand new for you.
Dude, I cannot describe to you how much that shit changed me.
Yeah,
That
I'm
might
like
be the
12
best
episodes
piece
in.
of media I have ever watched.
That's an intense one for you.
I love it. Like,
I mean,
I'm like frothing at the mouth thinking about reading the rest of the manga because I physically can't wait until they release the next like season.
it's
Best thing
crazy
is
because like,
Apothecary Diaries.
oh, Tyrio, at work today, I saw somebody with an Apothecary Diaries t-shirt and I told them I liked it for you.
Yes.
But like, so like, I know Jujutsu Kaisen has to be good because it's being rated like one of the best animes of all time kind of thing. It's being rated within the like the new big three. Like, I know it's got to be good. But the first, like, I was like 12 episodes in and I was still just like not impressed. Just because it really just felt like Blue Exorcist meets Naruto, and like I didn't feel like it was doing anything new for me. So like I'm waiting to see when that hits for me, where I'm like, okay, this is what I'm looking for. I don't know how early you were like, this is it, but
What point in the show when I was like, this is it, was when I watched the Jujutsu Kaisen Zero, which is the movie that comes between the seasons.
yeah, I haven't even finished the first season. So
So
like,
it's the first season is still incredible. What part are you at exactly?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not 100% sure, but the last thing I remember was meeting like the upperclassmen, like the panda and all those. Like,
Okay.
I'm like fairly early in, but like I'm a good chunk of the way into the first season.
You're
And
halfway
like,
through the first season. I'm trying to
yeah,
think of like there's a distinct event that I'm trying to figure out if you have seen yet or not
and
without
like,
spoiling it for people.
or for me,
Is
because I have
when
no
they
spoilers for it yet. I don't want anything spoiled.
so the people that meet the upperclassmen, is it just Megami and Norabara?
Yeah, I don't think I mean, like, I'm also like in
So it,
the,
at the you saw the scene at the school with the special class.
at the school.
There was no at the prison. It was at a juvenile detention facility,
Um,
and it ended with Megami and Sukuna.
I is that's not the place where they go in and they have the little world close around them and he like gets his hand blown off or
Yes,
whatever. That one?
yes, yes. That
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that.
you have seen that. Okay, okay, okay.
Yeah,
So
I've gone through that era. I know I've seen the stuff that I've seen like the beginning of the stuff that happens with the movie theater. And like
okay,
the
with
weird,
Junpei.
yeah, the weird curse dude situation thing that's happening with he's doing whatever he's doing over there.
Ooh, yeah, that guy. Okay, so
Yeah,
you're
and
at
like,
when it starts
oh,
to pick up,
yeah,
really.
and what's his face is
Not a
over
me!
over
Not a
over
me!
overtime takes his tie off situation
Not a
fighting.
me!
Yeah, that's going on right now.
Not a me! Oh, I love
That's
him so much.
Yeah, he's cool. That's like the section I was in.
He is my favorite character.
Yeah, that checks.
Yeah. I love him so much. I can't emphasize. He ends up being, this isn't a spoiler at all. He ends up being Itadori's like father figure. And I
Hmm.
just saw a TikTok that was like fan art of like Nanami holding baby Itadori, and it was so
Oh,
fucking cute. I need to send you that TikTok. It's Nanami with baby Itadori, and everybody in the comments is like, "Papa me." Um,
oh,
and then it's Gojo holding baby Megami.
oh.
Wait until you meet Fushiguro Megami's father, biological. Holy fuck, that man is hot.
I wait eagerly.
You'll see him and you'll be like, oh,
I'll understand.
yes, you will.
Yeah, it's on my list, so I know I've committed to starting it, so I'll know I'll finish it. It's just like I don't
Listen,
know.
If
I don't know.
if I must, I will sit your ass down on the couch and make you watch it.
I can't promise I'll love it the way that you love it, but I will be happy to watch it.
No, it's okay. I just need somebody to have like seen it so that I
Yeah.
can like bombard them with TikToks about it. I already do it to Emily. She hasn't even seen it, the poor girl.
Yeah. But I'll get through it. I'm finishing Free right now. I'm still working my way through the end of it. I'm still finishing the last
Oh,
season.
I can't wait to watch the movies.
Yep.
Is the movie that you wanted me to not watch for Haikyuu was when they're playing Nekoma, right?
I think so. Yeah, it's the dumpster battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I can go back and watch, like, I haven't watched the OVAs. So I can go back and watch those.
And then there's the dumpster battle. Yeah, and then
Sandra, did we watch the dumpster battle? I
That's the
vaguely
very end
remember
of the
watching
show.
it.
I don't think
Darling Child, you're like
I don't know why you would have.
17 episodes in. You have
No,
not
I
seen
feel-
anything.
No, because for some reason the dumpster battle is reminding me of something.
They
Well, they
reference the
mention it.
dumpster battle very, very, very
Okay.
early.
Okay, then that's probably what I'm.
That's the whole
But I was
point
like,
of the
wasn't
show
there,
is
like-
to get to the dumpster battle.
Yeah.
And it
That's what I
takes
was thinking.
4 seasons and 3 movies to get there.
Okay. That's what I thought, but I was like, that sounds familiar. Is that one of the ones that I've watched?
Yeah. And then Haikyuu versus the Little Giant is the next movie that's supposed to come out in 26.
And that's the one that's the Brazil arc.
I think so, yeah. That's supposed to be like, yeah,
Or like
the very,
that's
very
the
end of it all.
post time skip one.
Yeah.
Okay. I cannot wait to see Kageyama Tobio in the Ali Roma uniform.
Yeah, I'm trying to see Haikyuu confirmed.
Or is that gonna be a movie about when they play in the Olympics?
Is titled Haikyuu versus the Little Giant will feature the next match that Karasuno undertakes. Karasuno takes on Kamomerai.
Oh.
Oh, so
Okay,
that's what
so
that one is. It's just the next
So the
one.
Little Giant one is just gonna be the end of. Okay.
Yeah, so I guess it's not even post time skip at all.
So they don't have anything post time skip. That's strange.
Not
Maybe
yet.
the end of the movie will have something post time skip, because they said
Probably.
that that's the last movie that they're making.
I don't know. Yeah, Little Giant, it's no release date has been confirmed, but it has been greenlit. Blah, 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 compared to the Japanese, yeah. Okay, so people have been saying it's supposed to come out in 26, but obviously that can move depending on how things go.
Yeah. Dude, so many good things are gonna happen in 2026. Haikyuu Infinity Season 2, Jujutsu
Yeah.
Kaisen Season 3, apparently a Haikyuu movie. Can't
Right.
wait.
I mean,
Great year.
The newest Haikyuu movie right now, The Dumpster Battle, literally just came out last year. Like, it came out in February of 24. Like, it just came out last year.
Yeah. I remember watching Skate the Infinity and being like, man, the next like thing isn't gonna release for forever. And then I looked up when the OVA came out, and it was like literally 4 days before I watched it, and I just didn't realize.
Yeah, it was brand new. It had just come out. But I am very patient when it comes to animes. I waited 12 years for the second season of Fruits Basket.
Oh Jesus. I waited so long for the fucking Yuri on Ice movie.
And it
God
never
damn it.
came.
God damn it!
I kill
Let me
myself.
out!
Let me out.
Leave me alone.
They did us all dirty with that one. They knew we were waiting for it. They knew we all wanted
Oh,
it.
for sure. Listen, Yuri on Ice walked so that Skate the Infinity could run. If they
I'm
don't
not-
make that a BL, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. They can't. They can't. Wrecking
Yeah.
my love of skating. Like they can't do it. They
Of
can't.
skating. These fucking losers.
Oh my god. Like that's a canonical line in both English and Japanese.
Yup.
Wrecking my love of
Skating.
yeah,
Throws self off nearest building.
literally. There's no fucking way.
Nope. And yet there's the Skate Infinity has the exact same scene as Yuri on Ice with the like running up to hug them and the arm being in front of where they could be kissing. Like
exactly.
it's the same.
Exactly.
It's
It
just gay.
has to be. It has to be gay. There's
We-
no way.
We all know it is. They just they're too pussy to
They-
say it.
It's because they're fucking Japanese. They're too pussy.
This feels racist.
God damn it. God damn it, Japanese media not being openly accepted. Fuck.
Yeah. Curse them.
We could have it all.
We could.
If
Can
only the
you
Japanese
imagine?
populace was more accepting.
If
Could you imagine if Japan was completely LGBT plus positive?
the world
Oh
would
my
not recover.
god!
I fear we wouldn't survive.
Imagine Haikyuu, but like they kiss, and it's like canon.
I also, hey, I want your take on a thought that I've had, because
Okay.
I agree with this thought. This is a combination of a couple different conversations I've seen going on online, and I've kind of culminated them into a thought of mine, which is just a bunch of
Okay.
their thoughts. But like Emily doesn't 100% agree with me, but I was thinking about why some pieces of media have huge interactive experience driven fan bases, and some pieces of media don't seem to have the same type of fandom. Like, not just like they don't have fans, but it's like fandom that creates, you know what I mean? And there's like,
Yeah.
it's a bell curve of quality, because like it, like, at least in my thought process, I don't have any desire to create a shit ton of like fan based media of, say, like Arcane, because Arcane is a phenomenal show that gives me everything I wanted for the characters I wanted. Now, if I was like a Caitlin Kierman, like that's my number one person, I would want to draw fan art of her and write fanfic of her because I love her, and the show doesn't fulfill everything I need. But Victor being my favorite character means there's nothing I wanted to see done with Victor that I didn't get to see done. Like, the show did a great job. So if you back up the quality a little bit to the show gives me everything I could want in the character, but it leaves me wanting just a little bit, boom, fandom. That's where you get like fanfics and fan art, so, like, comes from like that need to have a hole filled that the show left.
Like, nowadays, Japan is super accepting. They're not like as good as like Western European,
but it's
and
not like illegal.
Western culture is. But it's like a little frowned upon. But it's not like China where they're gonna completely censor it and you're like not even allowed to.
Yeah,
I think that these companies know that they need fan interaction, especially in anime, to make things what they are.
Yeah,
so like they do all
fan
of
service, baby,
because it's just that's just the way it has to be.
It's
but
showbiz.
I'm just saying, if it's 5 teams of fucking volleyball players, at least 2 of them can kiss. You could give us one couple, just one.
But like, that's it's my new like I like watching, I like looking at all of my like fandoms now and seeing like the fandoms that give you great character development, but really either drop the ball or just really hold back on like what could happen, creates fandom. It's not the quality of the media. It's like the media's ability to save space for fan interpretation. Like, did you watch Blue-Eyed Samurai at any point?
No, I didn't.
Jenny, next time you finish an anime, pause your anime for a second, go watch Blue-Eyed Samurai. I cannot recommend it enough. It is one of the most gorgeous animated shows I've ever seen.
My Hero, so maybe I'll just pause that now because it's gonna take me a while.
You can watch Blue-Eyed Samurai in like a couple of nights. But like,
knowing me, I could probably get it done in a day.
Probably. But it is, first off, visually stunning. Amazing story. Like, I could not do anything else while watching this. Not because it's in subtitle, it's in English. I just stopped everything to watch this show. It was so well done. I'm obsessed. Mizu is an amazing character. But like, I did not at any point finish that media and be like, God, I gotta go write a fanfic about that. I gotta go draw fan art of this experience that didn't get to happen. I want to see them doing this, because everything I wanted was fulfilled right there in the story in front of me. like, it was such a good piece of media that it didn't leave any need for a fan base. Like, which is like almost like a failing, that if you make your media too well, like, you will fail to have a fan base. Like, obviously you'll have a fan base, you'll just fail to have a fandom. Like, I don't know.
Like,
It's
the best
weird.
you can hope for is, like, edits of the actual content.
Yeah.
And not, like, creating new content.
Yeah, because there wasn't any need. Everything I wanted was right there in front of me. Like, which is just, it's just, I don't know, it's really interesting to know that, like, some of the best made media, you don't necessarily build a fan base around because your needs are fulfilled. Fandoms are there to fulfill a need that is left. And, like, I don't think it's, like, 100% true that, like, you know, good media doesn't have a fandom, because obviously it does. And some people just create because they like things, rather than, like, trying to fill a hole. You know, they're just like, I liked that. Like, Emily's, like, really liked Blue-Eyed Samurai, and then made some art of it, and it was good. It was great art. And I didn't make any art of it, because I was like, everything I wanted it's right there. Like, I didn't need to take it into my own hands. I don't know.
Yeah, I totally get that.
Just a weird thought I had.
I think that that's definitely why shipping is so prevalent in anime specifically, because a lot of anime doesn't explore romance.
Yeah, so we
Unless
get to do it on
a
the side.
romance anime, there's never usually romantical context.
Yeah,
Like, unless
it's
it is
never like a
specifically a
side
romance.
plot.
Yeah,
But I mean,
because like anime that isn't romance based goes full in on the actual main plot.
yeah,
So, like, if there isn't like a romance portion of it, especially if it's like a large cast of characters, people
Yeah.
just fucking ship them. I don't know. An anime has a very good knack at making things super like longing because of how long, like, they like pause on things. They
Yeah,
pause
they
on
do.
things a lot, and that creates a sense of longing, which I
Yeah,
think really makes people ship things. Like,
yeah,
it's such a minute detail. Like, just like the way that anime does it with like the zoom in on the face and like the pause and eyes widen type thing.
yup,
Like, that like sense of longing really just instigates shipping so much
yup.
that like a 4-second scene could make people be like, they are fucking soulmates.
And beyond that too, because it's not a live acted thing, it's a voice acted thing. They have to express all emotion verbally, which is why in anime you get all the like the little gentle gasps and the breaths and the little like noises that they make that like you can hear affection and longing and desire and yearning in the little sounds that the voice actor is making. Because like that's their only way to express
like
that.
Reki, my love of
Yeah.
skating.
Yeah, the little voice choices they have to make to get their intentions across. It's a magical world of anime.
I was telling Emily the other day that like the way that you guys are seeing me consume content right now, like how quickly I'm going through things, is why I don't watch TV.
Yeah.
Because this happens.
Yeah. I understand. Oh, I didn't give anybody fingernails. Okay, pause.
They don't need fingernails.
Pause.
They're men.
No, pause. Fingernails.
They're men. They don't need fingernails.
Men have fingernails.
No, they don't. Don't lie to yourself.
Contrary to popular belief.
Au contraire.
Au contraire, men have fingernails.
What do you mean?
Put that in the quote board.
That's not funny enough to go to the quote board.
Au contraire, men
I
have
say as
fingernails.
I'm typing it.
Oh, well, there goes.
I'm typing it, actually.
I need, like, this color, but pinker.
I don't think I've ever drawn nails on a person.
I tend
I also
to.
tend to avoid hands. Except for recently, I've been actually drawing hands.
I was gonna say all of your anime, like your haiku hands, have been gorgeous.
Only recently have I started to actually draw hands. Well, I mean, only recently have I found what I think might actually be a decent style. I really like the harsh backgrounds, big text type thing, but it makes it
Yeah.
look like I'm just making like advertisements.
I mean, it looks dope. I mean, it's super graphic, so I'm a big fan
I'm
of it.
I was so happy with the Joe one. I loved it so much, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's dope.
But like I feel like the style really only goes for like sports type anime. Like I couldn't do that for like fucking Jujutsu Kaisen. That just doesn't fit.
You could, but in fighting stances, same thing. Like you could
I
absolutely do it
could.
with My Hero.
Oh, My Hero, eat that shit up.
Absolutely eat that shit up. You can make a whole series of these fuckers.
Oh, I might, because I really like doing it too.
Xander, you forgot his other hand.
Because one of the things I
What other
hate about drawing
oh,
is backgrounds.
yeah,
So like if I don't need to do a background.
and it looks
Also,
good
I was scrolling on
regardless.
TikTok. I'm like 8 episodes into season 1. And I keep getting Bakugo edits with the TNT. They're so good.
Yeah,
TNT Dynamite.
yeah,
I love them. They're so good.
that checks.
My For You page clocked me. They're like, you're a Bakugo bitch.
They're like,
And they're
hey,
right.
hey, I heard you joined the team. Welcome.
And I also looked at I was texting Emily about it. I looked at Kirishima and I was like, that's a pretty boy and that's a boy kisser. And she was like, you're right.
You're right. Kirishima and Bakugo kiss.
Yep.
They are, and
Kirishima's definitely a boy kisser.
everyone
Bakugo's
else.
a boy kisser.
Everyone else can lick my nuts. I don't care about the canons of whatever the fuck happens. Kirishima and Bakugo all the way. Fuck all of you guys. Eat my nuts. So pissy. So many
Isn't
people
that
like
shit name called Pop Rocks?
yeah, Pop Rocks.
Yeah.
I just call it Kiribaku because that's just what I've always called it.
Mhm.
And shit
Yeah.
names sometimes elude me. But like I really got pissy that like Horikoshi kind of just like decided to like as the seasons went on, like cared less and less about the friendship between Kirishima and Bakugo and more about like Bakugo's relationship to Deku and their like dynamic. It's like especially the first like 4 seasons, the relationship between Kirishima and Bakugo is everything I could have ever wanted, and then they just stop. It's like the show just forgot.
You know who's the best though?
Who's the
Tenya
best though?
Ida.
Yeah, that's my boy. Emily's gonna be so happy that you also love
Awesome.
him.
I really enjoy Denki. He's funny to me.
I love Denki.
Is he he's the zappy one? Big
Yeah,
fan.
the electricity
Big
boy.
fan.
Mhm.
He's adorable.
Denki Kaminari. I would cosplay Denki.
Okay,
I
real
like
question.
Zero.
Of class 1A, who do you think people A should cosplay and B would look the best cosplaying?
Ooh.
Like personality wise should cosplay and B like visual wise.
Personality wise versus visual wise. Okay. I mean, Emily, I feel like I don't want to put anywhere other than just Momo Yaoyorozu. In just like it just fits. I want to see her cosplayed as Momo. I think she would look great. I think she could do the energy. Like,
You know who I really think Emily would cosplay well as?
who?
Kendo from 1B.
Okay.
I feel like I can see Emily as Kendo.
I don't know any of the 1B people yet, so I cannot
That's okay.
cannot help
You'll
you
learn. Reese, the funny answer for you is fucking Sue, because Froppy, because frog. But like in actuality, I mean personality versus looks is so hard because I'm like, who could I see you pull off really well? There's a few of them. Admittedly, Tenya Edic does come to mind, just because like I feel like you could,
Yeah, a little bit.
I feel like you could pull it off, not only like visually, but I feel like you could carry the energy of him for the day. Like,
I could carry the smartass.
yeah, I feel like you could just like you could just like I don't know. I feel like you could embody him for a day, and I'd like to see it if you did like that. Like that would be fun. That would be
We have
really
to-
fun.
We have to assign them team 1A students. So like just everyone gets a 1A student.
Yeah. I'm trying to
I don't know
think.
who-
Xander, I'm stuck with you between. I think that Denki really does just. I think that you
Yeah.
would do good
Yeah.
with Denki
Yeah.
in both senses, both vibes and like visual.
Yeah, Denki is my spirit animal, unfortunately.
He's awesome too.
I fucking
I think
love
that
him.
if you had shorter hair, you could definitely pull off Kirishima's look, like with like the spiked, like almost like hawk type.
I've done Kirishima cosplay before, but like it was like closet cosplay. It was in my bedroom at like 3 in the morning.
Mm.
Hang on, let me whip those out, just because I think it's funny that I can whip this out. It's rough. It's old, but let me see. Yeah, oh god, it is old.
Tyrio, I think you could also get Momo just because you're tall. Like that would be badass.
Yeah.
I'd love to be Momo.
But like vibes wise, Uraraka.
Yeah. I love Ura. She's so, sorry, I love her a lot.
This is Kirishima cosplay. Oh my god, that's
I'm
so...
pulling it up. Hold on. I'm opening my Twitch.
This is old.
Oh, you look like that's Vibe. The fuck, bitch.
Yeah, it is. That is. But I had the red hair, and I was like, wait, I could just like whoop up, and then I ended up. This is as close as I could get at the time.
It's
Again,
Vi. That's just Vi.
This was like 3 in the morning, I think.
That's when all good cosplays happen.
This is also that same like weekend I tried Dobby cosplay for the first time. And this is how that turned out. In case you were curious, that's something for sure.
That makeup would take absolutely fucking forever.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it. I did it for the whole for a whole con, and it was awful. Truly, truly awful. I was so fucking purple. I'm trying to see if I have.
think 3 in the morning was when at one point I cosplayed Deadlocks.
I love this for you.
Classic.
This was my Aizawa cosplay. It was a little bit of it was like a non-accurate cosplay. I just did him in whatever outfit I wanted. So this was a picture from my Aizawa cosplay. Those contacts hurt like shit. They were so uncomfortable.
I
But
like it.
I had fun running around as him. He was fun. Like, that was a good energy. I was trying to see if I had any other of those. Yeah, I can't find any like good pictures of me in the Dobby cosplay that I can show, because some of them have Rumi's face in them. What year was the Dobby cosplay? That was the year I shaved my head. So that was what, 4 years ago? This was, yeah, July of 21. Oh my god. July 21. See if I have any photos of me in Dobby cosplay that I can show. No, this was when I took a bunch of photos with the other cosplayers, but my friend took them on her phone and she never sent them to me. I was so mad about it.
Please kill me.
Speaking of, you haven't sent me the pictures from the con yet of the ones that they took on your phone.
I thought I sent you all those.
No, I don't think you did, unless you did and I didn't get them and they didn't go through.
I'm trying to see if I have. I don't think I do. I don't think I kept any of the dumb videos from the deadlocks.
I
Yeah.
have all
might.
of my dumb cosplay videos, but I privated them on my TikTok.
I've not privated any of mine. You can, if you scroll back far enough, you can see all of my Kirishima cosplay videos. I did a shit ton of those,
Hello?
and they're really, really cringe, and I had a great time doing them.
Oh, there he is.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Wicked.
Sorry, I just finished getting settled in.
You're good. I also,
Hi.
I'm gonna step away for 3 seconds because I have to pee right now. So, BRB.
Okay.
Okay, have fun.
Wicked. Out of all of the 1A students, who would you want to be?
Oh God, what I want to be?
Yeah.
Oof. Um, who has the least trauma? Hang on. Maybe Yayorozu. She was rich.
I feel like all of us had said Yayorozu. I think we all just fit Yayorozu.
I swear it's just because she's rich. I could give a fuck about her for any other reason, but the bitch is rich and she can just make whatever she fucking wants.
No, because
I'm just saying.
that's valid. I'm trying to think of who you give me vibes of. Hold on, let me go look.
Dude, I forgot how hot my house was gonna be because none of the like air conditioning or anything has been running. So when I got in here, it was so hot. I have every fan and every AC in this house on right now.
You know,
Okay,
you kind of
I've
give me
returned.
Jiro vibes.
So, I've returned, and I'd like to, I brought a snack, which is just half of a lemon meringue pie, and B,
Half of a lemon meringue. Where did you get half of a lemon meringue pie?
because I ate the other half previously.
Valid soup, honestly.
Now it's just a lemon meringue pie.
And
I'm
what was
making
the
sure
other
it
thing
hasn't
you were
gone
gonna
bad
say?
because we've had it for a couple of days, and I want to make sure it's not, like, gone icky. But it looks fine. And it smells fine. So I'm going to assume it's fine. Looks good to Xander. Okay.
Okay.
But, my challenge is to anybody who's like, oh, I want to be Momo Yayorozu because she has the least amount of trauma and because she's got a cool power. You're right to both of those things. But I'd like to follow that up with, not a single one of you bitches are smart enough to be Momo Yayorozu, because can you tell me the chemical compound of anything ever?
No.
Damn.
Maybe
Bestie, you right.
Reese.
I have
Hi.
But the rest of us are not smart enough to be Momo Yayorozu, unfortunately.
You're right. Go ahead and slot me in as Denki Kaminari.
No, that's mine. Fuck off.
Like I said,
Pick another
you're giving
idiot.
me- Wicked gives me Jiro vibes.
Jiro's dope. If I was not trans, I would say I'd want to be Jiro. But I'll just stand to be her boyfriend.
I suck really hard at chemistry. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, I didn't mind chemistry.
I can do physics though. That I think God. Every time I open my mouth, I'm like, yeah, fuck you. You're Tenya Ida.
I was gonna say you're Tenya Ida, huh? Oh,
like momentum, velocity. Fuck you. You're Tenya Ida.
just to clarify for Arctic, who is confused, all of the DNI names are all jokes. I promise, all of us are not fighting. For some, we're all
It
just
was a bit.
we're all just DNIing each other.
It was a bit.
It was a bit.
It wasn't a bit, and I'm never speaking to these people again.
I was just, it was a terrible
Yeah, that
bit.
too.
Tyrio came out of nowhere with that. She didn't explain it to me at all. She just showed up in my DMs and was like, "Hey, let's go BC," and I was like, "Okay, cool." And I get in there and she's like, "Oh, I need to change my name," like, with the most serious tone.
No,
Like,
because
I need to change my name. And I was like, did something happen?
No. I have to explain myself on that one. The only reason I sounded so serious was because I was previously focused on something, and my tone didn't change as I realized that Ollie had changed her name in Skadoodlers, and I was like, oh, well, I gotta go change my name in Skadoodlers. And I scared
Just
Wicked
didn't
on accident
correct your
because-
tone.
No, I did not correct my tone. And I thought about going with it for a second, but then she was like, I'm getting uncomfortable. And I was like, okay, it was a bit.
I was about to leave the call. I was like, I think I'm gonna dip. I'm a little uncomfortable. I was like, no, I'm a little uncomfortable. I gotta go.
Hey, good on you for advocating for yourself.
Mm.
Because I was like, did something happen? Like, are you serious? Is this a bit? And she was like,
That's
well,
when
I mean, and I was like, oh, I gotta go.
That's when I
I'm
thought about
good.
going with it. That's when I thought about going with it. But when she said I'm good, I was like, it was a bit. I'm
I was like,
sorry.
I gotta get out of here.
I was like, I'm sorry. It was
That's
a joke,
so
and
funny.
I explained it to her.
It was funny afterwards, definitely. I was like, do not tell me my friend group is falling apart. I gotta go cry somewhere.
Yeah, sorry, it's all over, Wicked. And it's your fault, probably.
The skedoodlers are skedoodling.
Yeah, we're skedoodling.
We're just skedoodling, and it's totally my fault.
It's absolutely your fault. You did start it. I probably will
knew
never
it.
talk to you again, sorry.
Another one for the DNI list.
Sucks. So are we still down for that concert, or?
Yeah, but I won't be talking to you during it.
You know what? Valid. I'm still driving you, but I won't be offering you any car snacks.
Right, yeah, no. And please don't make direct eye contact with me.
You guys cannot look at me while I pet stingrays. You have to walk away.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. But you have to take turns then, because I'm not willing to ask you to leave, because I won't be talking to you.
Fine.
Cool.
I'll get 30 minutes with the stingrays. You get 30 minutes with the stingrays.
If you're lucky, sure.
If I'm lucky, I'll fist fight you for these stingrays.
You'll lose.
Why are we getting violent about stingrays?
Genuinely, despite your size, you may have a few inches on me. I think I could take you in a fight.
You know what? Valid.
I think I
Are
would.
we bringing back up the fucking like the mod bracket of
Yeah,
fighting, of
bro,
brawling?
the mod bracket, but I've beefed up since
We're
then,
bringing
Reese.
it back. We're bringing it back.
We're bringing it
We're
back.
bringing it back.
I have to start beefing up now. I have to beef up because if you attack me, I need to be able to attack back.
You
Oh,
won't
man.
win. You won't win. Just give in
I
now.
think of the people in this chat, Xander, you're the only one that's got a shot.
Against you? Yeah.
Yes.
I think me and you could be evenly matched, but I think you'd win. Like, unless it depends on what the rules are. If we're clean fighting, I think you'd win. If we're allowed to fight
clean fight,
dirty,
I'm done,
I would
though.
absolutely take you out.
This is a clean fight. I'm done so with any of you. Even Tyrio could take me out in a clean fight, bestie. I only fight dirty.
Yeah. I feel like if me and Reese, like, it was like a true, like, genuine, like a closed fist fight, I would not stand a chance. But if it was like all bets are off, everything's on the table, I think I could do
All
it.
bets are off. I'm bringing a gun.
All bets are off, no weapons.
All bets
Okay,
off,
never
no
mind. I'm not bringing a gun.
weapons. Except for
Please don't
physical
bring a
weapons.
gun to the fist fight.
Oh my god. See, normally I'm the biggest advocate for myself because I'm scrappy. I'm real scrappy. I don't see it, but I am. But Reese is so athletic. I feel like Reese would drop me in 0.2 seconds, man.
I feel like we're overestimating how athletic I am.
No,
Bro.
bestie. I've seen you run.
Okay, not to interrupt. I will continue this conversation in a minute, but I was scrolling through my con pictures, and I found this photo, which was a picture of all of the pins that I got in 2021. Let me switch over to it real quick. These are all the pins that I got in 2021, which are like the ones on my wall, and these are a bunch on my lanyards, and then I saw...
That's Dobby on his knees?
It is. This pendant. That's where I could not remember where I got this pendant. This is my talisman now. Like, this is my sacred talisman. I have it blessed. I bless it at every solstice, and I haven't taken it off in years. I shower with it on. I usually take it off to shower, but I've showered with it on. I swim with it on. I sleep with it on. It literally doesn't come off of my neck. Like, I will take it off real quick to show chat. Usually the only time this thing comes off is I get in the shower, I have it off, and when I get out, the first thing I do is put my necklace back on. Butt ass naked. This is what it looks like now. Look at this thing. I didn't even know it used to be gold.
Get dominated.
Oh.
This is after like 3 years of constant wear.
That's a lot of tarnish, bestie.
That's a well-loved necklace.
Yeah, it is. It's a fucking a sacred item.
I
Mhm.
never would have believed that thing was gold.
Neither would I until I just saw the image. I got it from a convention, and this is what it used to look like. That's crazy. That's nuts.
I like the Denki and the Shinzo.
Yeah. Thank
Oh,
you.
look, that's my 3 favorite ships right there.
That's
Fuck
why
yeah.
I've got them, baby.
The best. The best.
The best. They're all on my pin jacket up there.
Oh, okay.
Fuck
I'm
yeah.
not gonna say anything spoiler, but have you guys seen the most recent basically the ending, the very ending, like the last thing that Horikoshi did for My Hero Academia?
No.
Mm-mm.
Oh my god, you should see it. I won't say anything, but you should see it. Basically, he did a prologue, and then like people kind of complained about it for like various reasons, but it wasn't finished, and then he put out like the last piece of it, like the prologue to the prologue type, and now
Right.
everybody's happy.
I mean, I also haven't finished the manga. I've only watched as far up as the anime has gone. I didn't continue with the manga yet.
Oh yeah, you should totally finish that.
I don't know if I have the time to, but it's something I will, but like
Eventually.
eventually. One of the only animes I ever like got to the end of and went, holy shit, that wasn't enough, I have to continue the manga, were Fruits Basket, which I own the entire manga for. It's all back there. And what is it called? Noragami.
Oh,
No-
Noragami's so good.
Yeah, Noragami's got 1 season of the anime, and it just wasn't enough. And then I was like, oh, I'll continue with the manga. And then I was like, oh, the manga's a little different. I'll just start over and read the entire manga. And that's literally all I did for like a month, was just read that manga. I was completely lost in it. And now I've started to purchase the physical copies of it so I can read it again instead of reading it online. I was so dedicated. I was reading it on a free manga website that like every 3 panels was giving me porn ads. Oh my god.
That's the best way to reach.
It was so hard to get through. I'd be like trying to scroll and suddenly I clicked on the titties. I'm like, ah, damn it.
God, especially if you're
That's
like
how.
it with other people around.
Yup.
That's how I'm about to be with Jujutsu Kaisen.
I
Genuinely.
used to do that shit, like when I was in high school and I had like the school laptop. I had so many different mangas. I had a list of manga sites. That way, every time the school banned one, I had another one.
Yup, you were always
I'd be
locked and loaded.
Sitting there, I'd be sitting there fucking trying to read shit. Sitting there trying to read shit, and I'd be like, oh my god, because something would scroll by, and I'd have to like hopefully scroll past it quick enough. And it would pop up so unexpected too.
Yeah.
Because I swear, it was never like, it's never like a every 3 pages, like it, like you know when it's coming. Like sometimes it'll be there, and you're like, oh yeah. Once you get in a rhythm, then the rhythm stops, and it's different.
Yup.
Just
Yeah,
when you think you're safe again.
Yeah, the moment you breathe an ounce of thinking you're safe, you're fucked.
Exactly.
You think you've escaped the titty, and you sure haven't.
Or when they hit you with the sneaky little double ads where they'd like give you an ad and you'd scroll past it, and then you would get like 1 or 2 panels, and then there was another one
Yeah.
that you just were not prepared for. Suddenly, yeah. God.
I
No.
remember the fucking ads when I was trying to watch Yuri on Ice when it first came out, and it wasn't accessible on fucking anything.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
I watched it on like anime 1, 2, 3 or whatever.
I loved anime 1, 2, 3 and Go anime.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or
There's some
I
mangas.
go on.
Kiss anime was another good
Yeah, I
one.
was just gonna say the one I
I was
watched
thinking anime
Naruto
was good.
on when I was a kid. I watched Naruto on Kiss Anime, and you could watch
The best.
what was it? You could watch 6 hours at a time, and then you had to wait 24 hours to be able to watch again. And I watched the entirety of Naruto like that. God, that was a crazy time.
No, I do find it interesting because I don't know a lot of people who have watched or read either Fruits Basket or Noragami, and the fact that you have seen both is so shell shocking to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a specific type of like slightly fantasy slice of life, bordering romance, slow burn. Like they're the same genre,
Yeah.
and they're
I'm
good.
trying.
In my most humble opinion, the best genre.
I one of the best for sure.
I'm trying so hard to remember this manga I used to read in middle school. It was like about this girl, and she's like royalty or whatever, but she's betrothed to this guy, and
can't remember what you're talking about.
she gets a flower tattooed onto her,
Oh,
and it blooms the more she falls in love with him, and it like the tattoo crawls up her arm,
Oh,
and I can't remember what it's fucking called.
the only thing I
Oh,
can
I
think of
don't
is the
know.
girl with the dragon tattoo, and it's not that. I promise you that.
That's definitely not that.
No, I know it's not. But it was just the only thing that came to mind of like tattoo. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
answer. I was like, nope.
I thought I knew where you were going with that, and then you threw a massive curveball, and I was like, oh, no, I don't know that one.
No, but like, and then she got like engaged to this other person, and so she had 2 flower tattoos, and
Oh,
whichever one reached its full bloom first would be the one that she would get married to.
oh,
And it was just a fight between these 2 guys, and like she wanted so badly to be with this other dude, and she was trying her best to force that tattoo to bloom, but it just wouldn't.
huh.
They had to bloom on their own, and like it was so good.
Tyrio, have you seen Yona of the Dawn?
No,
Oh,
I
that
don't
one's
think so.
See, that's what I
You
thought
would
she was.
love Yona of the Dawn.
Yeah, it's really good.
That's like exactly up Tyrio's alley. That's a you need to go take some time to go watch that.
Yeah, let
report
me know.
back.
I'll do my roll login.
I'm trying to
2
make like
flowers.
a comprehensive list of all of the anime that I've watched.
It's called 2 Flowers for the Dragon.
Ah, there you go.
I'm gonna go see if it's on Crunchyroll.
It's a
What?
manga. Actually, I don't think it's.
Oh, it's
Actually, it
not
might
an
be a show. No, when you look up like movie or like show, it just brings up Toothless and the Light Fury.
Yep.
Oh.
But
Perfect.
yeah, it's a manga.
That's what I wanted.
And it's so good. It was so good. And she's like the princess of the dragon tribe.
Yeah.
Of course.
And it's like she turns into a dragon, but like it's so good. And I only got through 2 of the mangas before I like left middle school. Because when I was in middle school, that's when COVID hit, so I didn't get to.
Oh
didn't
my
get to
god,
finish
you
them.
were in middle school?
Oh,
I was in college.
Bruh.
I was
I was
in
starting college.
I was in 8th grade when COVID hit. 8th grade moving to 9th.
I was
So,
in college
I
living with my boyfriend.
Damn, bestie.
Yeah, I finished. It was like halfway through 8th grade, and then I finished out 8th grade at home, and then I did my first half a year at my freshman year at home, and then I moved to in person. I think.
Tyrio, I don't think we can be friends.
No.
Oh.
So
Kira, I
okay.
think we need to cancel. I think we need to cancel that trip, bestie.
Bitch, I'm
Yeah.
gonna be 20 by the time we do that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be 30.
Oh my god, no, you're not, because then I'd be like 32. I'm only a year older than you. I'd be 31, but still.
There's
Somebody
another. Go ahead.
I was just saying somebody called me almost 30 the other day, and I was so rancid and underhanded and uncalled for. I was so mad.
Yikes.
I was like, how fucking dare you? They're like, well, you're closer to 30 than 20. And I was like, that does not make me almost 30.
I remember sitting in the car and almost bursting into tears, realizing I was closer to 30 than I was to 15 and nearly lost my marbles. And this was back when I was like 23 or something stupid. Whenever it was like the first year that you're like closer to 30 than 15, that I was just like, oh god, it's all over.
There's another manga series, and I texted it to Wicked because I needed to save the name for it. But it's called Voiceover Seiyu Academy. And the entire thing is that like this girl wants so badly to voice act her favorite anime series, but she can only do male voices, and she gets so deep into this role that she ends up having to, like, basically transgender herself in quotations because her what's his face? What is it called?
Like
Her
coach,
manager
professor, manager.
is her manager. Her manager is like, if you want to keep this role, you have to look like you're a dude. And so she turns herself into a dude, and none of her friends know.
Haruhi Fujioka, is that you?
No,
Yeah, literally.
one of the other guys starts being like, "Am I in love with this guy?" And doesn't
Oh
know
no,
that,
I'm gay.
doesn't realize that this fucking dude that he's in love with is the girl that he fucking hates at school.
Of course.
Wow.
Close enough.
It's
Welcome
so
back,
good.
Li Shang.
Yeah, genuinely.
Welcome back, Alicia. Close enough.
But yeah, it's called Voiceover Seiyo Academy. It's really good, and I read that entire thing in middle school because I had all of the books, and I need to buy the series now because I want to reread it.
Crazy.
Okay, I think I've made my cumulative list. It's not that impressive.
I want to see.
Currently I have my in progress My Hero. The ones that I've finished, I have Free, Haikyuu, Skate the Infinity, Naruto, Fairy Tail Seasons 1 and 2, Ouran High School Host Club, Jujutsu Kaisen, Attack on Titan Seasons 1 and 2, Maizumi, Your Lie in April, Tokyo Ghoul, Castlevania, Silent Voices, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. And then my to-watch list is Solo Leveling, Given, Blue-Eyed Samurai, Pantheon, Windbreaker, The Frieren Show, Devil May Cry, Tokyo Fire Force, Bungo Stray Dogs, Noragami, and Blue Exorcist.
Nice.
My watch list, this is not in order, and I don't think it's comprehensive, but it's the ones I have written down.
I think I've definitely forgotten a couple in there somewhere.
Yeah, it's Free, Nabari, Noragami, Fairy Tail, Black Butler, Sword Art Online, Naruto, Ouran High School Host Club, Fruits Basket, Angel Beats, Tokyo Ghoul, Seven Deadly Sins, Your Lie in April, Haikyuu, Blue Exorcist Tokyo Reboot, which is a separate anime for whatever reason, Soul Eater, Junjo Romantica, Terror and Resonance, My Hero Academia, Akamega Kill, Yona of the Dawn, Promised Neverland, and Skate the Infinity.
I haven't seen Skate the Infinity yet, but I really want to.
Please watch it.
It's good. It's so short.
It's
I'm also not gonna
12
lie.
episodes.
I also haven't seen Haikyuu yet, but that was intentional. I'm going to watch it. It is on the list.
You're a fool for having not seen
Wicked,
it already.
did you see my art that I made for Skate the Infinity?
I have not, but I really want to.
I'm gonna send it in Scoodlers.
Yes, please, thank you. No, the reason I don't watch, so I have intentionally like avoided certain things that I won't watch until way later, and everybody's like, "Oh, why haven't you watched it? It's so good," and I'm like, "That's why I won't watch it, because when everybody's talking about it, I want nothing to do with it. I don't know why. I've always been that way. I don't want spoilers. I don't want to talk about it because people don't think. People will just say something. They're not going to go, "Oh, have you seen this? Oh, are you watching this? Oh,
Yeah.
how far have you gotten?" They just start with the spoilers, and it's like, why would you open your mouth? And I'm weird because if you spoil something for me, I'm never watching it unless I forget what you spoiled. So I
Yeah.
try to
I will
avoid stuff when other people
I will
watch
spoil things for myself while I'm watching it, and then just keep spoiling it and keep going.
it.
I highly recommend Haikyuu, especially because the fandom's never gonna go away because it's a huge fandom, but the anime is already old. Like they're still putting out the movies for it, but the anime has been out for many years.
It's on my list. It's on the potential to be on my next watch thing. Right now I'm actually starting Assassination Classroom. I started that one a while back, and then people started watching it, so I stopped watching. That's another thing. I'll start watching something and I'll think it's so obscure. Like I've watched season 1 of Promised Neverland. I haven't watched season 2 because when I first watched it, nobody was watching it. I watched it as it was like dropping, and then when season 2 was coming out, I got super excited for it, but then everybody and their mother was watching it. So I was like, well, I'm not watching that now. So I'm still waiting on that.
You're totally welcome to watch it, but I'm going to be real. Season 2 doesn't matter. It wasn't worth it.
That's awful.
I hate to hurt you, but I was so excited for season 2 of that show, and it wasn't. No. I was so mad.
That is so upsetting.
I'm sorry. Smooches, I love you. You can still watch it. I mean, you like obviously if you like it, still watch it, but like I want you to still watch it so that you can tell me if it's just I'm just a cynical asshole or if it's actually bad.
Or if I hate
Yeah,
it. Well,
I need
know.
somebody else to give to tell me I'm not crazy.
For sure. I'm gonna watch it. No promises when I'm gonna watch it because, like I
Yeah.
said, it's on the list. But the list gets like moved down the more shit gets added. One of the there's very things that I've watched as people are watching it. I watched My Hero Academia as people were watching it, but when it got like this last season that's come out, like everybody got like way too hyped up about it, so I put it on pause. But I was still watching that for so long because I liked it so much. But then people started spoiling. One thing got spoiled for me. Thankfully, it wasn't a big thing, but I got one spoiler and I was like, nope, and put it down. So I haven't finished it, but I will finish it soon. And unfortunately, some more stuff has been spoiled for it since, but I love it so much I'm going to finish it anyway, which is also very rare for me.
I had a couple things spoiled for me in My Hero, and that was okay, but I managed to avoid most of the spoilers. Of course, like I'm very active on like TikTok and stuff, so like there were some things like people just post carelessly and they don't care.
They really do, because it's not no warning. It's just the very start of a video. So there's no way to like, well, if you don't want to get spoiled, just scroll past it. There is no scrolling past. It's the first thing
it was already too late.
Thankfully,
I got a big JJK spoiler for that, and it made me so mad.
Yeah.
I also haven't seen Jujutsu Kaisen yet. It's also on my list.
Please, God, watch that show.
It's the one I'm in progress of. As soon as I finish Free.
But something major did get spoiled for me for My Hero Academia. Thankfully, though, I'm actually kind of glad it was spoiled because I don't think I would have survived the like time between of like not knowing. But thankfully, it was spoiled for me, so I was like, "Oh, okay." At first, I was devastated on the floor, sobbing. But you know,
I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm not sure if I do, but I think I might. Because there's a lot of things that got spoiled and were really, really, really big in the anime.
Yeah.
But again, I also haven't finished the manga, so anything past the anime, I don't technically know.
I don't know if this is past the anime or not. Because I like I said, I put it down. I know I had not seen it in the anime when I saw it in manga panels. I will say that. But yeah, so that's why I'm like, I can't even allude to what it is to even try to see if you know, because I don't want to risk spoiling it for anybody.
Yeah, no, that's
Wicked,
okay.
I'm gonna message you.
I'll message you, Reese. Yeah. Message me.
See, and Arctic is saying sometimes I Google if my favorite characters die in shows just so I'm prepared or not paranoid, and I hate that because like those are like my favorite. I know I'm not in like the minority here. I know there's like two equal teams of the worlds of like people who are pissed if their favorite character dies and like are like will hate the show or like will Google it to make sure they don't like won't interact with stuff where they do. And then there's me. If I have a favorite character and you kill their ass, I'm gonna be having a fantastic time. Like
mine just depends because I get emotionally attached, especially so like. On the one hand, I love emotional devastation, but sometimes if I'm too attached to the character, it genuinely hurts and I will cry on my floor and not touch the thing again for years.
That's what I want. I'm watching a show to be emotionally crippled. If I'm not on my floor clutching at my ribs trying to hold my shit together, you didn't do it right. Harder!
Xander, please watch Jujutsu Kaisen.
I'm working on it.
Now I'm scared to watch Jujutsu Kaisen.
Please.
Reese, I'm working on it.
Oh God. I have to. So when I read AO3, I love. I read more AO3 than I am not a casual reader of AO3. I am borderline.
We know.
We know.
We know.
You're barely a reader.
Huh?
You have like. Yeah, I don't even know what to classify you as. You have like 19 different things actively open, but you won't touch any of them except for one at a time. And when you do, you read 100,000 words and then you never read again.
Shut the fuck up! Don't call me out.
No, I will. Open your Safari right now and tell me how many tabs are AO3.
Do you want to know? Do you actually
Yes!
want to know? I'll
Go
tell you.
235 is my guess. Over under 235.
Over under 230. Over under 110.
I have 469 open tabs. Do you want to
Oh
guess?
my god!
What the fuck is wrong with you? How do you find anything?
Because I make sure each chapter is scrolled to the typically, sometimes I know exactly where I'm at, but usually I have the chapters scrolled to the title, so I know exactly what I'm reading. But do you want to know how many of them? What do you want? One, do you want to know how many of them I'm currently actively reading updates for? Two, do you want to know how many of them are AO3 fix?
So no wonder it took you 9 months to read a chapter of my AO3 fic. It's because you're reading 400 other ones!
Yeah. Also, by the way, yeah, that answer is 400 of these are AO3, and 17 of them I'm actively reading.
I think
Do
you
you know
need to
how
see a
many
therapist.
AO3 tabs I have open?
I have none.
One! Because I use bookmarks like a normal person!
I can't use bookmarks. I can't use bookmarks because then I lose it. Like it's out of sight, out of mind type thing.
It's out of sight.
Okay,
'cause
but is
there's
it not out of sight
400
among
tabs!
400 tabs?
That's why if I scroll too far up, I'm like, oh shit, I need to keep reading that. So yeah, that's why I know
That's
how
like
many
saying
ones I
like,
have
oh,
active.
don't worry, I'll safely store my rock at the beach. Out of sight, out of mind. Like, I can't live like
I'm
this,
sure
man.
I'll find my grain of sand later on this grain of sand pile.
I will.
Yeah.
I will. That's the best part. Oh, you know how juicy, crunchy, the best it is to come back. Something you're reading chapter by chapter by chapter, but especially if it updates slow, right? Forgetting about it for 6 months, right? Or a year or more, and reading something else and then scrolling back to it and being like, oh my god, this, oh my god, it's complete. And then getting to read the rest of the story. Do you know how amazing that is?
I
No.
only read completed stories, so I wouldn't know.
I only consume in completion. Like if I'm gonna read something, like not necessarily in completion. I don't tend to read stories that are still in active updates because I will not sit around and wait for an update. I can't consume things in chunks.
Yeah, it sucks. But that's why I have so many. Because I do have to, I do consume in chunks, so I always have something to read. But then, and then I have them actively flagged in else. So like I have a specific folder where my AO3s go, and so I can see where each one of my updates is. And every time there's an update, if I have an old one that I haven't read, I'll delete that one to keep the new one with the unread mark, so I know that I need to go back and read it. Yeah. But what I was saying is I have to be really careful because I have to avoid the major character death tag because I will get so upset. I will cry so much. I cannot stand it when a main character dies in like fanfics that I'm reading. I don't know why. It's so much worse than literally anything else. Sometimes it can be done well and I can love it, but most of the time it really just hurts me and I can't stand it. And the fanfics, the fucking rotten bastard bitch fanfics that don't tag that shit and then emotionally destroy me for years. I'll never forgive you. If you are one of these people, if you're out there, I know you little motherfuckers. I hate you. It's terrible.
I'm gonna like figure out Wicked's like main reading fandom and write like 800 fics that are non-tagged major character death.
Sorry,
Just
Wicked.
fuck with her.
Sorry.
I can tell you the two main ones right now.
What are your two biggest fandoms?
Currently, not always, but currently it's DSMP, as I've recently been thrown back into that with the fucking strength of a fucking comet, man. Like I thought it was done. I thought I escaped the building. I did not escape the building. I'm fucking back in the building again. So DSMP, mostly just SBI focused, but DSMP. And then right after that is My Hero Academia.
Hey, I can supply those.
You're Dream SMP SBI focused, but you still haven't read my fic. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you with my own two hands.
Wait your turn, Reese. There's 400 ahead of you.
Which? Okay, wait. I'm pretty sure I have that pulled up in a tab.
God fucking damn it.
Oh, but I scroll through and I see what I haven't read before.
No, I do. Listen. Oh, wait, unless this is not you. Yours is. Oh, do you want me to drop the name or no?
I don't care.
Is that like a is your thing? I happen to be on fire. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, yeah, it's Belly of Deepest Love. I've got that pulled up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got that pulled up. That's on my tab. I'm supposed to.
Oh my god.
And it's been there
That's
for
been out
maybe
for like
a year and a
4
half.
years.
Okay, has it? Okay, let me tell you how far down in my tabs it is. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
We're gonna go through 200 of these.
27, 18, 9,
26.
15. Oh, I
You
didn't
were
fuck her
so
up.
close. It is 26. And that's starting from top to like not bottom to top. No, it's not under the 460 something. It's 26 from the top of like
Okay.
So as soon as
One day
Don't
we'll get there.
Don't hold your breath, Reese. It took 9 months to get to 1 chapter of mine.
I'm so
At least she started it.
That's a good point.
Mine was finished before yours was even thought of.
I'm sorry.
That's true,
Okay,
actually.
Let me pull it to the top really quick. Let me pull it to the top.
I don't care. It's gonna get read when it's gonna get read. You better not move that shit now.
Hey, Wicked,
I'm gonna
hey, Wicked, how far into Emily's book are you?
1 chapter. Fuck off. Leave me alone.
Oh.
I'm scared of Reese's because it has a major character death tag, and I'm terrified.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
It follows. I'm telling you, my story follows the course of the actual story of the Dream SMP. The major character deaths are what happened in the Dream SMP.
It's fucking Wilbur. It's fucking Wilbur.
Yes.
Okay, I can handle that. I can.
Like it is a retelling. It is a retelling of the Dream SMP from Techno's perspective. That is what it is.
I gotta read this.
Yo, yeah!
But Techno is a fallen god of war. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ, Wicked!
I gotta read this.
I gotta read this. I moved it up. It's in front of my.
It is a retelling of the Dream SMP from the fallen god of war's perspective.
I'm gonna light myself on fire.
I need to no, and here's the worst part. I've got to read something for Ollie. I've got to read something for Tyrio. I've got to read something for Reese. I've got to read something for Cyrena. I think the only one I don't actively have to read something for right now is Xander.
Oh, I can give you something.
And give me. I don't care what it is. Give me.
Oh my god!
You don't get shit until Reese's, Emily's, and Ollie's books are all done.
You can't do that to me.
Too late.
Cyrena's is so long. Please.
It's a novel.
It's so long. Don't do this.
It is one young adult length book. That's it.
Listen. Listen, you have no idea what you're asking me to do. Also, I can't read Tyrio's until I can live snail react, and I can't read Ollie's until I can live snail react.
I'm going to withhold my published novel from you until those are done.
No, please. Listen, I will black market buy that shit. Don't you dare.
You know what? I'm not sending my book to publishers until you're ready.
No!
I'm gonna withhold my own
the
dreams.
Ultimate trump card.
I'm not publishing this book until you're ready to read it. I'm going to I'm gonna smite my own dreams and ambitions just to fuck you over.
Don't you dare gatekeep at this level.
You underestimate my power.
I would be so upset. Don't do this. Lamb of God needs to come out yesterday.
Yeah, well, I'm rewriting the entire thing again.
I know, and again.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Sorry. I'm still in the editing phase right now, and I've realized I wrote the book backwards, and I don't know. I don't even have a way to.
Backwards.
Exactly what I mean. That.
Moving this to me, I liked it the way it was.
No, I have to go in. What do you mean you never read it?
You gave me.
What do you mean I like it the way it was? You never read it.
First 2 chapters, I like how it is.
Those chapters aren't moving.
Oh, good.
Chapters like 5 through 20 are getting rearranged.
Oh God.
Yeah, I realized I've been trying to figure out why my story felt so slow and felt like it felt like the pacing was wrong, and I couldn't figure out what was so wrong with it. So I've been going scene by scene, editing bit by bit by bit by bit by bit. And as I was reading, I made.
I know you thought maybe it was like the person you were writing it in, like
the perspective.
First, second, third, yeah, the perspective of person.
Yeah,
I still that, or are you still changing that, or no?
I don't think so. I think I'm gonna keep it perspective that I have it in, but like,
good, thank God.
But like, I think I wrote it. I wrote the series of events backwards because this was this was originally a NaNoWriMo book. So the first 15 chapters were written in a month. Like,
yeah.
So it's a mess. Those first 50,000 words are a fucking mess. And I've realized that I have my book front loaded with all of like the big reveals and interesting shit that I wanted to write during Nano in the first half of the book, and then the second half of the book is a fucking slog. So I just need to redistribute and rearrange everything, but that means rewriting all of it. So Lamb of God's coming out in 2027. Fuck you guys.
You know what?
You don't get to whine, Wicked. You don't have the right.
I guess.
How does this look? What do you guys think?
I'm opening Boy Kissers!
Beautiful.
I need to close that. Yeah, I have a lot of.
love Boy Kissers.
I'm feeling pretty good about it. I feel like there's definitely still some things I could push, but...
Oh, it looks so nice.
I think it looks very soft and very nice, and I want to grab both of their faces and kiss them.
Give them little smooches.
Yes.
I had a lot of fun with this one.
Oh, hi, Emily. I did, in fact, have your book pulled up on AO3, and I did get mad when you removed it. And I am going to read it. I do want to read it. I am reading it. It is not okay. I just have to have time. I'm not a casual. I will hop through so many different. It's terrible. It is a curse.
I can see the love in Asmane Asahi's eyes.
Look at it! He's so in love! Ah! My window's
I
open.
can see it. And you can tell he's looking directly at Nishinoi's lips.
Oh, absolutely.
This much of a mistake. You ever felt real dumb? I feel real dumb.
I have felt real dumb before, but why this time?
I set my fish tank up backwards. Yeah, I feel real dumb.
For some reason, I thought you were going to say you set your fish tank down upside down, and I was like,
Oh, my God.
The fish can't tell.
I can tell.
The fish can't tell.
I arrange his belongings in such a way, and now his belongings are backwards.
But he doesn't know that.
Actually, he's new to this tank, so he probably doesn't know that, but I know that, and I hate it. Because now his plants are on the wrong side, and his rock is too far back.
Oh, tragic day. Tragic.
Oh, and I actively hate it. Okay, that I gotta stick my hands in there. Sorry, bud. That is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Sorry, bud.
Being violated right now.
Fish violated live on stream.
His home is getting rearranged. Currently, actively.
Are you just like a forearm deep in a fish tank right now?
Yeah.
Sure am.
Oh my God.
Can you imagine if God reached down and was forearm deep in your house rearranging your furniture?
I don't know what I would do.
I'd be attending church again. I don't know, man. Like, what other choice do I have?
I still haven't named this fish, man.
What do you mean?
He's new.
Oh my God.
Got
him. Speaking of godly retribution, Xander, I have a song I need to introduce you to.
Ah, of course. Yeah, that's a segue that makes any sense. I'm in.
It's called The Master's Call by Marty Robbins. It's
Marty
amazing.
Robbins. Okay. I
don't know. I feel like you would like it a lot.
I'll add it to my list of music and I'll listen to it after stream, unless you want me to pull it up right now, but I want to be able to pay attention to it.
That's not a stream song at all.
Understood.
Perfect. Now he's in his. That's I might still have to fix that. You know what? Next tank cleaning, okay? We'll just switch that around then. I don't like that at all. But for now, oh my god. You know, I almost forgot how absolutely soft my bed is.
How's
I
it
paid-
Beds
feel
are
being
great,
home?
man.
Oh my god, it's so nice. I paid so much money for this bed because I got one of those like extra soft double pillow top like yeah, it's just nice, very nice. But it is nice to be home. Except for the fact that like my house feels weird because I haven't been here in so long.
It's like coming home from like vacation and suddenly your bed is like the best thing you've ever felt in your entire life.
Yeah. Honestly, it's almost too soft because the bed I've been sleeping on is like really, really, really stiff.
You don't have that back support anymore.
Yeah, but I know I'm gonna sleep like a baby on this thing.
Yeah. I'm trying to push my shadows a little bit. One of my biggest like failings in art since I was a kid has been that I'm not willing to push my values dark enough. It was on all of my art critiques in all of middle and high school is I could not push my shadows dark enough. I was too afraid to go too dark. So I'm trying to combat that.
Oh, hi, Avi. Yes, I did make it home. I think it looks really nice.
I do too. I'm just trying to push my shadows a little bit. Darken some of my darks, lighten some of my lights. Like, really push my values.
Push your value. Writers are just wicked. If you're reading this, fuck you. My god. Sorry, I was reading through chats.
Yeah.
I have the same problem, but I'm still concerned about the amount of tabs. Yeah, shut up.
Moderator tells chatter to shut up live on stream. Canceled. Canceled for moderator abuse.
Not the moderator abuse.
I'll ban you.
Abuse of power. Abuse of power. Power abuse and manipulation in the Dream SMP Part 2.
Power
Oh god.
video, you know?
Yep.
Damn, that's mean. No. Yeah, if you ever want to feel better about yourself about the amount of AO3 tabs, just be like, hey, Wicked, how many tabs you got open today?
Yeah, Wicked, how many tabs today? And then I'll just be like, oh, thank you, I feel better. Maybe one of these days I'll actually like look back at the technofic and work on it again, but the chances are slim.
No,
At least right now.
I will die. It has to come back eventually.
Yeah, you'll
or
die. You'll die 12 months after I write it.
I'll never live peacefully. I will haunt you after I pass on.
I'm sorry.
You're gonna have to split your soul into 469 pieces at this rate if you want to haunt everybody you never fucking finished the pick for.
That's crazy.
We love you, Wicked.
Yeah, we do love you, Wicked. But I'm with Reese on this one, unfortunately.
Listen. And you know the
There
worst
is
part
no
is,
listen for this scenario.
I know the max amount of tabs you can have open on an iPhone because I've hit it.
What the fuck?
Oh, is it 500?
It's 500.
Let's see, how many random miscellaneous tabs do I have open in Google Chrome? Wow, 11, like a normal person. And most of these I can close.
That's nothing. You want to know something? I have 2 laptops. You want to
What
know
the
what's
fuck?
on those 2 laptops?
700 tabs each.
I'm
And they're
pretty sure one of
all AO3. Wicked bought a new laptop for AO3 tabs because she ran out of tabs on the other computer.
Dude, Wicked and Pio would get along so well with their
You're so
fucking
right.
number of tabs.
You know, the best part is my oldest laptop. So technically, I have 4 laptops, but 2 of them are really old writing laptops back from when I was actually writing fanfiction on the fucking trenches of fanfic.net.
Mm-hmm.
One of them has a bunch of tabs open, but it's all fanfiction, like
Wow.
fanfiction.net, not AO3. And I don't know how I used to read that shit.
It was a different time.
It really was. Oh, I will say there was a fanfiction that I was reading for years, and I won't tell you the fandom because, my God. But there was one I was reading for years, and it didn't update for like ever. And I was like, oh, okay, like it's done. Like it updated like a year ago, and like they were still actively writing it, and it's got like 68 chapters. And I was like, oh my God. So that tab's pulled back up because unfortunately it is only on fanfiction.net, I think. I don't think they've shifted over to AO3. But I'm going to finish that one.
Mm-hmm.
Because I read that for so long. And then it stopped updating and I forgot it existed. And then I found it again because I got a random email. Oh, I need to check Skadoodlers. Reese, did you ever post your picture in Skadoodlers?
Yeah, it's been in there.
Is it in Brainrot or is it in... No, it's in normal. Who's talking in Brainrot? Let's see. Where is it? Ooh, I like that a lot. Ooh, that board is really nice. Is that like the actual character's board or did you design it?
Yeah. Nope, that is his board.
That's cool.
So I think you should watch Skate the Infinity. For sure.
I definitely will. I might move it up.
It's only 12 episodes.
Yeah, it really doesn't take much time.
I can finish that in like 2 days.
All right.
Oh
do you
yeah,
guys,
for sure.
do you guys want
It's
to?
13 episodes. There's an OVA.
I'm gonna show my fun little reveal, which is the difference between everything with all the rendering layers on and then all the rendering layers off.
I'm watching. I'm staring.
This is all the rendering layers on. This is no rendering. I love
God.
doing that.
Holy
Rendering.
shit.
Oh, good Lord. Just 2 different art pieces.
So good.
Rendering.
It is
She's
so
so
nice.
good at rendering. Jesus fucking Christ.
Rendering is what I do.
It
And
looks
that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 layers of rendering. Teehee. Rendering is where I excel when it comes to art. Oh.
Wait, who are these 2? This isn't.
Asahi, Azume, and Nishinoyu. They're Haikyuu characters. They play
Oh.
volleyball together and they kiss.
What is this from? Not Haikyuu's. Is it Haikyuu?
Volleyball.
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 For some reason, it is volleyball, isn't it?
Volleyball.
Volleyball.
You see, in volleyball, it's very important for 2 boys to kiss. That's how you score points.
Yes, it is. You must be a certified kisser to play
You must be a
volleyball.
certified boy kisser.
You know, that sounds totally valid and real and true.
Yeah, it is. Trust.
If you have ever played volleyball, you are a certified boy kisser.
Oh, thank God. I'm so glad I'm certified.
Oh my God. Have you guys seen The Last Unicorn? Like that real old film, The Last
Oh
Unicorn?
my God, we were talking about
Why
that
is this
earlier.
coming up again?
This is I didn't know Tira was talking about it. It's coming up again because I was informed today that the harpy had 3 nipples.
Oh yeah, because we're in the same group chat. That's why I was talking about it.
That bitch got 3 nips.
Hey,
I don't know why.
some girls
got
have a
3
little extra.
She got 1, 2, 3 boobies.
You know, can you hate a girl for having 3 boobies?
Yes.
You can't have too much of a good thing.
She's got 3 boobies and a beard. I don't understand.
That's even better.
Wicked Xander has to go to Unicorn Cellar Anonymous.
USA! USA!
I can't believe Tyria brought it up already. That's funny.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna be so
I
sad
think I'm done with
because
this
this
one.
VOD, when it gets uploaded to YouTube, it's not gonna have any of our voices in it, except for your Xander.
It's not gonna have any what?
It's not our voices for some reason don't sound on the VODs on YouTube.
That was an error. That was an error
issue.
for there was an error for like 2 days. Yeah, I apologize.
Oh, okay.
Last time.
It was an update that happened in Discord and in OBS's connection, because OBS had an update and it moved your guys' voices onto the same audio level as my music, so stream could hear you, and everyone else could not in the VODs. So, but I fixed it. It's all good.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's happened a couple times before, and I don't notice it until I realize, and then it just
Yeah.
So sometimes a couple streams go by and I don't know.
It's just like, and here you see Xander talking to itself.
Bro. Wait, I found a better way to flip between the rendered and unrendered. This is
so good.
These are the flats, and this is the render.
I love it.
That's nuts.
Bronchitis again.
I love it.
Xander likes his football boys.
Volleyball.
That is a ridiculous change.
Yeah.
It looks so good though.
That's the difference. Let me see. This one, to get to this point, to get to the flats, took me 3 hours and 41 minutes to get to the flats. And then to get to the final finished version took me 3 hours and 41 minutes.
Well, you look that.
So
It's good though.
It's doubled. So it took 3 hours and 40 minutes to get to the flats, and then an extra 3 hours and 40 minutes to get to the final render. So it takes me just as much time to shade and render something as it does to draw and flat color it. That's crazy.
Still good. I like it.
And I won't call it finished yet because I always let an art piece sit overnight and then I double check it in the morning because that's when I find all my mistakes. But I can call it done. Oh, Wicked, do you want to see the other thing I was working on today?
Yes, give.
To pull up so you can see. Do you remember? I know there'll be a delay. This piece of art.
Yes, yes, I do remember that piece of art.
Do you remember what year this was made?
Ooh, Ad Astra was made the year you made that art piece. I think it was 2 years ago, yeah?
It was 2022, so just about, yeah. It
Yeah.
was like near the end of 2022. So it's been years.
Did you know Ad Astra is also still in my tabs?
Of course, is it not? Did you not finish it?
No, I actually have only read the first chapter. I never went any further. I got sidetracked and then I never circled back around to it, but I just recently saw the tab again. I know. I just recently saw the tab again, so it's back on the block. I know. I'm deeply shamed. To be fair, you promised to read it to me and you only read chapter 1 to me.
I will. All right, we have what we're doing tonight.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
It's 1 in the morning.
And, we're gonna be here for it. The audiobook of it, because I listened to the audiobook when I read it, and I've listened to the audiobook 3 times now. I'm on my 4th listen currently. It's like 19 hours long. Like,
oh my God, you're
Jesus Christ.
Because
You don't
it's
have to.
because
I
it's
will-
2 books. It's Ad Astra and Daytera. Together,
Yeah.
they're longer than the Bible.
Yeah, I have both of them. Let me
Like,
put that on the list. That I gotta.
yeah, put that on the list right after the Bible.
I was going to say, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Do you want me to read Ad Astra first, or do you want me to read Reese's fanfiction, or do you want me to read Emily's book, or do you want me to read what Ollie sent me?
I personally think the people that you directly speak to on a daily basis should take priority.
True, true. I also think.
Anyways,
I want to see the next
what I
piece
was
of art.
Yeah, sorry. What I was saying about the Ad Astra piece is, if I strip it down for you really quickly to just the characters, this is I just removed all of the rendering and the background and stuff to just the characters. I was looking at this while I was at work today, and I was like, wow, I was really proud of this when I first did it. But now, yikes, that's not good, like anatomy wise and everything. But I was really proud of it back then, and this took me hours and hours and hours the first time I did it just to get to this point. And today at work, I just decided to redraw it in the exact same pose, but like
Oh my
better.
God.
And the difference from this to this is kind of crazy. Like,
Wait, go back.
I'll flip between
Show me
them,
again.
like just
Yeah,
slowly, but like, it's
Oh, wow.
it's crazy. And obviously they're not shaded right now; they're just in their flats.
Yeah.
But like,
I still love them both.
I love them both too, but the amount of skill difference, the faces, the hands, the angles, the positions, the detail, like the foreshortening, all of it is so much more, is so well improved.
You've gotten better.
Like, some things have really changed.
Oh, I like that so much.
I mean, it's just, it's an insane difference. I don't know. It's just crazy to like look at the two of those and know, like, because like I didn't want to change the poses. I did change Tubbo's hands because they had looked awkward, but I was like, I'm gonna keep the poses. Oops, sorry. I'm gonna keep the poses the same. I'm gonna keep like all of the design the same. I'm just gonna do it better.
Mm-hmm.
And I have, and I'm like, wow. So I'm excited to get into like this is gonna be the next piece I'm gonna full finish is this piece.
Nice.
It's Ad Astra time again.
Yes. Maybe it'll get me back. Maybe it'll throw me back into it.
Yeah, well, I'm about to throw you back into it because we're about to get together and read chapter 2. You fuck.
Because what? You cut out. Sorry.
Because I'm about to sit you down and read you chapter 2.
Oh God, no! Don't. I have to reread chapter 1. It's been too long.
What? Oh, God, what did I do all this work for? All
I'm
right.
sorry.
Chat, gather together in the Discord. I'm reading everybody chapter 2 of Ad Astra. I think if
It's so
Wicked, if you ever want to, I think you can go back to the subathon and listen to Ad Astra chapter 1 read by me.
I can.
It's somewhere on YouTube.
I'm not gonna lie, I was super shocked. Typically, I do not do well with people reading to me, but I was very invested when you read Ad Astra. I think it's your style of reading, but I don't really know. So I don't know. I've been read to a lot, and sometimes I really hate it,
Mhm.
and then there are times when I like it because it's the way you read it. I guess
Yeah.
there's a difference between like normal reading and I guess like
Performing.
performance reading. Yeah. And
There's a
yours is more
difference
like,
between it because it's you
Yours
put on a
felt-
different voice.
yours felt more like the way I would read it myself, like in my own mind,
Yep.
than when most people would read something to me. So I was able to like follow along with it better. So I did enjoy that. I also had it pulled up and was like following along actually, but like
Do you
I
know
was pleasantly surprised.
do you know why I read like that out loud? So
No, why?
I was put in like not a speech therapy class, but a speech therapy-esque type class in elementary school, because they did not believe that I could read at the way that I could in my head and the way that I did out loud so differently. Because in my head, when I was little, you know, when you read, like some people read just by using their eyes, and some people like say every word in their head while they're reading it, like. And that's like the difference between like speed readers and like casual readers is like a speed reader doesn't say the words in their head. They just see them and input them so they can just scan and get it.
Oh.
That's speed reading. When I was
Yeah,
a
I can't
kid, that's how I learned how to read. I sped read. I didn't read the words in my head. I just understood them. So I was a very fast reader with a very high lexile because I understood everything I read and I read it very quickly. But out loud, I had a really bad stutter. So like we would do these reading tests where they would give us the little book, and this was like probably second or third grade. They'd give us a little book. They'd sit you down in the back of the room with your teacher, and they'd be like, okay, read me the first page out loud. And I would stutter my way through it, all awkward and whatever. And they're like, okay, good. Now finish the next 3 pages on your own. And I would speed read them. I'd like, get it. And I'd be like, okay, get on. And they're like, no, we're going to ask you questions. Go back and read for details. And I was like, but I read it. And they would give me, yeah. And so they'd give me the test to see if I understood it. And I did. I understood everything. So they ended up putting me in 2 different classes, or 2 different like specialized things that I would pull out for English. Yeah. One of them was practice on out loud reading, in which I also had to go home and read to my parents every night. So instead of being read bedtime stories, I would read to my parents.
Out loud reading sucks so bad.
But I took classes in it, so I would stop stuttering. And they taught me to read in my head like I read out loud, so that they were hoping to like merge the 2 problems, because I was reading so fast in my head that I couldn't read out loud at the same pace, which is why I was stuttering. So they were trying to slow down my in my head reading and speed up my out loud reading so that I could read out loud like without a problem. But so now I can speed read if I need to, like textbooks, but like nowadays naturally I read the way that other people read, where they read every single word like out loud in their head. But in my head it's a performance, because because I'm supposed to be performing it to my teacher. So now all of my reading is performance reading in my head. I'm so much slower than I used to be.
Yeah. And so I think it's funny because you and I have a lot of the same kind of, because we're like the same age. You're a year younger than me. Like we both were in that time of like that kind of teaching, that kind of schooling.
Yep.
So we have a lot of really similar experiences. I had something similar to that. My thing was, I did not really like to read out loud. I don't think it's because, I don't read fast. I read very slow. And part of that is because I will reread the same sentence, especially because I will put it into context with something so I'll read a paragraph, right? And once I get to like a certain part, like if something is revealed, I go back up and reread that same paragraph with that new knowledge. I do that a lot. I have a very analytical reading style.
Yeah.
So when we did the reading tests, because I read slowly, they thought that I was not very good at reading, because all of our reading tests, for whatever reason, were timed.
Yep.
So
speed-based.
If you didn't do it fast enough, they were like, oh, you can't read. So the thing for me was, I would ace everything if I was given the time to read it. And when we had the beginning, I would do really, really well. We had dot placement, and that would define what we were allowed to read.
Yep. So your lexile is what they called it for us, and it defined what you were permitted to read at the library.
Yes, it did. Yeah, we had that. So it was dots. It was colored dots, which is the lexile. But and it would define what we were allowed to read.
Yep.
And it made me really upset, because I wanted to read the books that I was used to reading, because I had books at home, because I've always been a really big reader. My mom bought me any book I asked for because I would read them. So they would stop me from like getting these things, and I've tried to tell them I'd take AR tests, because we were allowed to take AR tests based on books we read at home. So I would like bring the book from home and take an AR test on it. Well, then my teachers were like, there's no way you read this. This is outside your reading level. And I'm like, no, this is my book. I read it. Like, I got 100 on the AR test. Like, I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah.
They called my mom, told her that I could not read, and they wanted to put me in a supplementary reading class.
Yep.
She laughed at them and was like, no, I think you are very mistaken. My daughter reads very well, like probably outside of her age range very well. And they were like, no. And my mom was like,
no.
LOL, don't bug. My mom was like, LOL, don't bug me again. Click, like hung up.
Click.
They put me in the class behind my mom's back.
Oh my God. That's like super not allowed.
Yes. Oh, somebody got fired for it. My mom was pissed when she found out, because it affected me really badly. still to this day, the effects of it really bother me. They put me in a class, very wonderful kids, like kids who were my friends, but they put me in a class of people who could not read well, and they made us like read together. So the problem, that's why I can't stand being read. Part of why I can't stand being read too, because again, I had the difference of like I could read differently in my head than out loud. Sometimes my eyes are faster than like my mouth, and I could speak the words.
Yeah.
I didn't stutter. I didn't have a stuttering problem, but sometimes I would stumble or I would skip a word, and then I'd have to like fix it. I'd notice immediately and then try to fix it when I was forced to read out loud. That's why I hated reading out loud, because I didn't like to stumble over the words that I knew in my mind.
Yeah.
So in this class, and they made us all read from these little itty bitty teeny tiny baby books. Like I'm talking like See Spot Run baby books.
Yeah.
Which really bothered me, because I was reading shit like Harry Potter. Like
Yeah.
I had a very advanced reading level, which didn't reflect in my AR scores, because once I hit the part of the test where it was too fast, I couldn't progress. So even though I could understand it and I could outscore anyone else in my grade on an untimed test, timed tests always got me, especially because I also have time anxiety. So timed tests really freak me out.
Yeah.
So they put me in this class and they would make us all read, and the other people in there were not like me. They actually had trouble reading, so they would stutter through the words in the books, which is not their fault at all. But because I was like forced to sit in there, and the teachers that were there were like telling me like, you can't read, because they were like, let me tell you, they were terrible people and had no business. First off, if I did need like special assistance with reading, they had no business being the ones to teach me, being like, you can't read.
Yeah.
That's terrible to say to a child that can't read. Like, so one of my very close friends, her name was Bianca.
Shout out Bianca.
She was like, shout out Bianca. Yeah, she was like my best friend when we were young. She couldn't read well and she stuttered really, really bad. And I got so upset because I couldn't stand sitting there and listening to her or the other kids stutter. Like it bothered me. Like it bothered me. And then it made me feel bad, because I'm like, that's not right. Like I shouldn't be upset at them because they can't read. Like that's not their fault. But I was forced to be in the situation that made me so uncomfortable, and then made me bitter towards people who stuttered, because I was forced to be there.
Yeah, because you were getting told you're one of them.
Exactly. And knowing I wasn't. So finally my mom, like I'm talking weeks into this, I'd been in this class for 2 or 3 weeks, and I was just getting more and more and more upset by the day. Finally my mom was like, what's wrong? I came home like crying because I got so mad. We were in that stupid class and they were like, read the thing. And I was like, no, I'm not doing this. This is humiliating. This is stupid. Like I can read. So then here I am, right here they are. They're like, the dog, and I'm here like, the dog ran and got the ball. Like, and so then they're looking at me like, and I'm sitting here looking like, well, now I'm the asshole for being able to just easily read this.
Yeah.
And then making them feel worse. And then my friend Bianca's like, I don't know why you're in here, and it makes me feel bad because you read just fine and the rest of us don't. So then now I'm making them feel bad. So I go home, I'm in tears. Yeah, it was terrible. And the whole time the teachers are clearly able to see I can fucking read. Because I started out, I was like, okay, they just don't think I can read. I did all the work, I did all the reading out loud, I did all the stuff, and they wouldn't take me out of the class. So I stopped doing it. And because I stopped doing it, they were like, yeah, see, she can't read. They refused to take me out of the class. So finally, I go home. I'm sobbing, crying, so upset. My mom is like, what is wrong? And I finally tell her, I'm like, this, like, they put me in this class and they're telling me I can't read, and I don't understand. Like, it's making me mad. So my mom calls the school and she's like, did you put my daughter in a special reading class? And they were like, well, she needed it. And she's like, did you put my daughter without my permission in a special reading class?
Not even without her permission, with your express, like, given not consent.
Exactly. She was like, did you pull my daughter from her normal classes to put her in a special reading class that is causing her emotional distress when I already have to pay for therapy? Like, my mom was so, because you guys know I was a foster kid. So my mom was pissed. So she went down to the school. She called the school board. Like, she had a whole meeting. She wanted like the school board, like the head people in. I think 1 or 2 people got fired. They had to retest me. I got a full-on apology from the principal and the teachers that were there. I got a personal apology. They retested my reading level. Because at first my mom sent me, I skipped over a part. At first she sent me to the class. She was like, here. She gave me one of my books from home. It was a chapter book. She was like, here, take them this, read them this book, and they'll let you out of that class. Because they were like, oh, she can't read. So I took them one of my books, read it to them. I was like, okay, this is it. They're gonna let me out now. And they were like, oh, she was coached. So my mom was like,
coached.
nope. We said
Crazy.
I was coached. They were like, nope, she was coached. She only can read this book. And I was like, you fucking crazy. That was when she called the school board. Because at first she was just like, okay, take her out of that fucking class. And they were like, we think not. And my mom was like, okay, I want jobs now. She didn't start with the jobs. That was the second step. But yeah, my mom she was vicious when it came to us. She was like, nah, you're not fucking over my kids. But so we went in there, but it makes me bad. It makes me feel bad because still to this day I can't stand people stutter read, and it's not their fault. Like fully 100%. Like I know, I'm like, it's not anything against them. It's not their fault at all, and it's totally valid to struggle reading. Like all kinds of people can have it reading, dyslexia, like all kinds of stuff. But it bothers me, and then it makes me feel bad. I still to this day struggle with that. Yeah, and it made me really worried because I was like, what am I gonna do if I have kids one day? And I can't help my kids read because they stutter, and it makes me so frustrated I have to walk away. Like,
you take it one day at a time.
And I'm like, how am I going to deal with that? But I digress. I've gotten better about it now. I have less trouble than I used to. When I was younger, I had a lot more trouble with it. But so they hate to see you win. No, bro, they really did. So they had to retest me, realized that I had a much higher reading level than they thought. They upped my dot, and I went all the way up. I went from like a yellow dot all the way up to a black dot. So I went up by like 3 or 4 reading levels. To the point I was able to check out any book in the library because I had the top reading level for that class, like that school. And then they also, as part of like their little apology or whatever to me, I was allowed to go to the library anytime I wanted if I was done with my work to check out a book. And I was allowed to check out 4 books instead of 2. And one of the women got fired because she was a fucking pardon my French, she was a terrible person. She didn't deserve to be a teacher, but she got fired. I got an apology, and they took me out of that horrible class.
Crazy.
So that was terrible.
Crazy energy.
It was crazy, especially because later on that year when we took, do you remember the tax tests?
Tax tests?
It was they were the standardized tests that everyone has to take.
They're different for each state.
I was gonna say every state has standardized testing. Some of them are stars, some of them are iReady.
PSSAs.
So mine started out after they were tax, and then they changed to star. But when I took it, when we did our first benchmark, when we did our first one, and then when we did our test, I was the only one in the entire grade to get a full 100 score on that test. And I was like, who can't read? Who can't read? Who can't read? Who can't read?
Yeah, my problem. They had to adjust scoring or adjust some of the library rules for me.
Yeah.
And I probably wasn't the first kid who they had to do this for, but they had a rule when I was in school. We also had the dot system. It was just based off of your Lexile. When you did your Lexile test, your Lexile number corresponded to your dot. And I was a black dot, which in my school was the highest you can get.
So
I've pulled up the grades again just because I was like, there was no way I was that or whatever. And no, I was reading college level by 8th grade, I think is what it was, like 7th or 8th grade. Like yep. So one of the problems in middle school was that middle school and elementary school, and I guess this one was I think it was 5th grade because it was at the old place. So it was the rule around book reports is that you had to do a book report on your dot level. Like you couldn't do a book report on the level below you because like then it's too easy. So you have to do your book level. Well, I was like 10 and I'm being told my reading level is college. So trying to find a book that was they ended up having to change it because I was like, yeah, I'll read this, and started reading a book that just full on had sex in it at like 10.
Yeah.
Because it was like, yeah, this is my Lexile level. Guess I should
is
read
my
this.
level.
And I'm like, guys, I don't think I'm supposed to read this one. Like,
Yeah. I had
Like-
I had in elementary school, they did like the reading group levels.
mhm.
And for elementary school, the highest level was quote unquote high school and beyond. And then when you went
Yep.
up to middle
Yeah.
school is when they added in like college.
Yeah.
But in like elementary school, it's like high school and beyond, and they're like, okay, so we're gonna look through the library and we're gonna find books at your reading level. But the only books that they had that were high school and beyond were like non-fiction encyclopedia type
Yeah,
books.
like the
So I'd
history
like
books and
trot my
shit.
ass up to the
No.
counter with like an Encyclopedia Britannica Volume 8.
Yup.
Like trot my ass up to the counter and be like, this is all I can find. They'd
This
look
is-
at me and they'd be like, but this is an encyclopedia, and I'm like, it's the only one that has my reading level.
It's all I've got, teach.
You couldn't check out a book that was like originally. I got to bypass the rule, but you typically couldn't check out a book that was more than like 2 or 3 levels below your reading level. Like you had to check out within your dot range. Did y'all have that?
I just clarified that, yes, in fact, I did.
Oh yeah.
No,
yeah,
we
yeah.
didn't have that. They like you physically were barred from it. It was just that like whenever we went into the media center, they were like, okay, so we're all gonna like bring our old books back and check out new books. And at the beginning of the year, it was an issue that I was like looking through them, and it was like I'm looking through the books, and it's like, okay, here you can read like John Milton's like like you can read like the
No.
Dante's Inferno. Like
Yeah.
like
Thank
here
you.
you go. Here you
Yeah,
go,
but-
10-year-old Reese. Read the Odyssey. Like,
Good
what do you
luck.
want from me?
Honestly, no, based. Odyssey. We had a good selection, thankfully. I thought it was really funny because there was like me and like one other kid that were allowed to read the Black Dot books because we were the only ones with that reading level. Walking around with a Black Dog book and seeing other people being like, "How did you get that? Why do you have that?" was
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. Oh my god. I also, my mom used to just give me books that used to be hers to like, here, read this. And I think
Yep.
I've mentioned this on stream before. I was probably in 6th grade. No, it had to be before then. It must have been 5th because my parents weren't fighting yet. So this is there was a Judy Blume is a children's author.
Mhm.
I had read a lot of her books as a kid, and my mom had a Judy Blume book that she had given me, and I was reading it, and it was still when I was in those reading classes where they would make me read out loud, and so my parents would occasionally come lay in my bed, and I would read my stories to them, and my dad came and laid in my bed and was like, "Read me what you're reading," and I was like, "Nah, let me grab you something else," and he's like, "Nah, just read me what you're reading," and I broke down in tears and confessed that, despite the fact that this was a Judy Blume book, it was not, in fact, a children's book. It was
Oh.
it was in fact definitely like a YA or older. I've never read the book since. I think it was called Summer Days. But it was 2 girls who had gone to summer camp together and were experimenting.
Oh.
And the part that I had gotten to that I didn't want to read in front of my father was the 2 girls sitting across from each other counting how many pubes they had.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I was like, yeah, I cried, and then my dad was so mad at my mom because he's like, how could you let them read this? And she's like, I thought it was a children's book. It's Judy Blume.
Oh my god.
Turns out Judy Blume does also write YA and above.
Oh my god.
I never finished that book. I never saw that book again. I'll be real with you. He took it that day, and I never saw that book again.
Oh my god.
But yeah, anyways.
That's crazy.
Wild shit.
Man,
Ugh.
they really fucked up testing. They really went one size fits all. Yes, yes.
Yup. Well,
This
I
has
was
been a 5-hour stream.
yeah. I'm still fucking around on the ad astros. I'll do no, Wicked, please. It's 1 in the morning.
It's a weekend. You don't have work tomorrow.
Wicked.
He was gonna sleep in.
I haven't rested in 3 weeks. I need you to hear me, Wicked. I've just got a full-time job. The past 3 weeks, I have gotten up Monday through Friday to go to my job 8 hours a goddamn day, go to the gym twice a week, still stream twice a week, and I have a day that I stay an hour later at work than normal. So I haven't had an evening to myself in 3 weeks. Not to mention, the past 2 weekends in a row, I have gotten up at time for my job or earlier to either drive home to see my family, or drive to pick somebody up or drop somebody off at a train station, or drive 3.5 hours to go see a concert. So I haven't slept at a normal time or gotten to sleep in 3 weeks. I am so tired.
That sounds so terrible. I have one thing to say. That sounds like a you problem, bestie.
I'll set the 30-minute timer. Tyrio, can you ban Wicked for me?
Yeah, gotcha.
No!
I'm on it.
Yeah,
I'm on
wait,
it.
Reese is in here.
I'm
Ban
on
Hammer.
it.
Get her.
No!
Get her ass.
Help me!
Nobody can help you here.
There is no safety here. Where's my clock? All right, 30 minutes on the timer.
I can't time out another moderator unless I'm the owner of the channel.
Oh, Reese, it's time I hand the channel over.
I'll take it so I can ban Wicked and then I'll give it back.
I'm so tired, man.
Oh, but you know what I can do?
What can you do?
No, don't do it.
What have you done?
Don't do it. What have you done?
I don't
Hold
know.
on.
I don't know. I don't know her
Oh, go
nefarious
ahead.
plans. Ugh. God.
I'm watching so closely.
I don't know
Oh,
where
God.
it's gonna happen. I have a feeling she's gonna get like kicked out of the Discord call or something.
Oh!
That's my
I
instinct.
can't do it on mobile.
Oh, darn.
My gosh.
I can.
Help
Where
me.
I can just like do this. Well, bonk. She's gone.
Yep. God.
Gone. Gone. She's back now. And she's gone. And she's just. How was the circus?
Playing ping pong. How's the circus monkey?
What's in the Xander mini fridge? Yo! Holy
It's you
shit.
getting absolutely fucking walloped.
Absolutely fucking eaten. Do I have a tail? What's going on there?
It seems like it.
That's dope as fuck. Oh my god, I'm so fucking eepy.
Wicked, we can hear you.
I know.
That is very poggers.
I was gone for a second.
For a second, yeah. Then we brought you back and you just didn't say shit.
Yeah, I was trying to fix my my thing messed up.
Okay. Well, back to work. Back to the 9 to 5 grind.
Sorry, but I haven't got to redeem a grind. Don't stop in so long. I had to.
I understand. I know it's just because of your violent and vehement hate towards me. I understand. I can't blame you. It's just so easy to envy me.
Yeah, I envy you so much. I'm gonna crash the car when we meet up again.
Is that a death threat? What's happening here?
I'm taking a call out.
Wicked, if you even threaten to crash the car when I'm in it, I'm jumping out myself.
Oh god, don't do that.
I'm so.
Tyrio, I think
cannot mention
Tyrio, next
car
time you
crashes
see me,
around me.
I refuse to drive. You're doing the driving.
I'm going to have a panic attack.
That's okay.
Yeah,
Do
I'm
it while
saying
you're
I do-
driving.
I'm just gonna hand you the keys to my car, and you're just gonna go. Vroom,
But
vroom.
what if I throw the keys and then
Luckily-
we can't find them again? Then I won't be able to.
As long as they're still inside the car, my car will still drive, so.
What if I throw the keys out the car while we're moving on the highway?
I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what my car would do. No clue. Because I have a keyless start. If the keys are in the car, it starts. If I yuck the keys out of the car while it's moving, I have no clue what it would do.
I think it would keep driving until you killed it, and then it would be like, no keys, no start.
If you are genuinely trying to give me a driving lesson, I can't promise I'll get through with trying.
I've just told this to my friend recently because our friend Courtney is also in the process of learning, like actively. And she also cries when she's practicing. Like that, and she keeps saying, like, you know, you can give me a lesson, but I'm going to cry the whole time. And I'm like, that's okay. You can cry as long as your hands are on the wheel and your foot is on the pedal and you're still driving. I don't care what you do. Like, you can cry and have a panic attack and scream if you need to the whole time. But, like, we're still going to do the lesson. We're still going to get through it. I've taught 2 separate people how to drive before, and it's scary, but also you get through it. And I've only had one of them almost kill us, and I didn't let them, obviously.
One of my very first driving lessons, I almost flipped a truck.
It should happen. Shit like that happens. Sometimes shit just like outside of your control just happens.
Well,
And
at least
sometimes it's your fault. But
At least I'm not being taught by my grandmother.
R.I.P. Meemaw.
Your grandma going, wait, did she pass away?
No, I'm just being an asshole.
Oh, I just think your grandma going, where do you think you're going when you die, heaven? Nuh-uh. As she swerves into oncoming traffic. Nuh-uh.
We're all going to hell. What?
Meemaw said, nuh-uh.
I was
Meemaw.
so stressed.
Fly high,
You
Grandma.
must said we're about to fucking find out.
Time to put it to the test. Woohoo!
No, because I haven't.
I have a
been,
hypothesis.
Scientific theory.
I have.
Tested.
I have refused to let Mimi drive me in her car. When we went to dinner, like 2 or 3 weeks ago with her, she offered to drive me to the frozen yogurt place across the street, and I was like, I love you, Mimi, but I think I'm full.
Yeah, suddenly I'm not hungry.
I
Suddenly,
don't
do
want
not
dessert.
froyo.
I do not want froyo, Mimi. I love you.
I love you, but I love being alive just a little bit more.
I have to live to pet stingrays, and that's not your fault, but it kind of is.
Yeah, Danielle almost got us killed while I was teaching her how to drive. The whole time I was teaching Danielle how to drive, she only cried twice. It was when she almost got us killed because she decided to take a right turn on a red light, which is fine, but she didn't check the people who had the straightaway first. So she just pulled out into a 4-way intersection in front of a pickup truck. And I fully let her do it until there was like, okay, well, this is too close. And I took the wheel out of her hands and ripped us over to the side of the road as the car went by, like, way too close for my comfort. And she like broke down crying, and I was like, okay, you're still on the road. Put your foot down until we could like pull over into the McDonald's. And she like sobbed about it, and I was like, okay, what did you do wrong? She's like, I didn't check my thing. I was like, are you ever gonna do that again? She's like, no. And I was like, okay, now get back on the road. Like, and she didn't. She never did that again. And then the only other time she cried while trying to learn how to drive was when I was trying to teach her to parallel park, and she
Parallel park is so hard. I hate it.
It's not hard when you're taught how to do it properly. But
I cried.
She pulled the nose of the car in, and I was like, okay, would you like me to tell you how to do this? She said, no, I've got it. I said, okay, understood. So she backs it up, doesn't move the wheel, moves it forward, backs it up, moves it forward, backs it up. We have doing the same arc over and over. We have not moved. The 4th time she pulls it back, she breaks down in tears. I was like, would you like me to tell you how to do it? She's like, yeah. Like, and I felt so bad, but I was laughing the entire time because we were on the same arc, back and forth over the same. She wasn't moving. I don't know what she was trying to do. It's so funny.
I'll tell you this. Where I took my driving test, the driving lady was really, really strict, and she would straight up fail you over parallel parking.
Yeah.
So when I learned, I was like, I have to get this perfect. I can parallel park so well. At least the last time I tried, I can parallel park so well because I practiced it and practiced it and practiced. I mean, to the point of just tears. Practiced it so much. My sister's over here like, no, that's fine. You did good. And I'm over here like, if I'm too far from the curb, she'll fail me. I can parallel park so well, but I refuse to do it. Refuse.
See, in my mind, I can't comprehend what the fuck parallel parking is. I've watched so many videos of people doing it, and I'm like,
Tyrio, I can guarantee you, if you came over, I could get you to parallel park on your first try if you just listened to me. Because the way I was taught is so stupid easy, but like, I've literally never once had a problem with parallel parking. I didn't have trouble with it on my test. I didn't have trouble when I was learning. It was one of the only parts of driving that didn't stress me out because it's just not hard if you just line the car up right.
I was about to say, did they teach you how to line it with your mirror and your back tire?
No, yes, kind of. It was mirror, back door, and the gas tank on the car that I was driving back then.
Yep. So mine was mirror, back tire, and back door.
Yep.
If you can somehow get me into the driver's seat, get me to parallel park, and I do well at it, I will give driving a try.
All right,
Loki,
so get on the plane.
I will take you.
Oh God.
I'll take you to a parking lot when we meet up, if we meet up, and I'll let you in a relatively empty parking lot, and I'll let you try some parking in my car.
Yeah.
I'll put you in my brand new car. I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Yeah, my car's old. It's fine.
You
can use my car with my celebration crustacean on the dashboard.
The celebration crustacean.
I love my celebration crustacean.
Whenever I see one, I duplicate it.
Cannon Dwarf loves cannons.
He loves crustaceans.
Whenever he sees one, he duplicates it.
Oh my God! Now that I've got my car back, there's a bumper sticker I really want to get, and it's a raccoon. It's like a sad-looking raccoon, and it says outside. It says outside I skirt, but inside I hurt.
That is the most millennial thing I've ever heard in my goddamn life.
That's so wicked.
I want it so bad. And then there's another one that's like that meme guy, and it's like, bestie, let me merge.
Girl. No, when I tell you I have a friend, she's like 23, so she's not that much older, or not that much younger than me, but she's so millennial. She's got like so many pins. Perfect. And there's ones that are like, that's that me depresso, and it's a cat with a sad coffee cup, and I'm like, there it is.
Yeah.
It's just so funny.
The best.
Like, you would
I think. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say you would love the sign my mom has in her in the downstairs bathroom, because it's a half bath. So it's a sign that says, get naked, just kidding, this is a half bath, don't make it weird. And it's just, she found it and she fell in love with it. She was gonna give it to a friend, and she thought it was so funny, she literally kept it for herself, because she just couldn't stop laughing about it.
That's great. I have a little sign for my litter box. I haven't put it up yet, I need to, because I only recently got it. And it says, it's meant for a chicken coop, but I'm gonna put it over where my litter box sits. It says farm fresh butt nuggets.
Right. Yeah, that checks.
I think it was Emily that said it, but I will never forget when one of y'all said, that you feel like I would laugh at doggo memes.
It's true.
And I was like,
that seems like something either Emily or I would say.
I think it was Emily.
It's probably
that
Emily.
Seems like
that's
something Emily would
that's
say.
An Emily flavored roast.
You do seem like you would like doggo memes.
I stand by it.
I do like doggo memes, but I'm not like.
You seem like you would look at a dog and be like, Pupper, and then I'd kill myself.
Puppuccino.
I go, doggy.
I just, every time I see a dog, the first words out of my mouth are, can I pet that dog? And I don't know why.
Can I pet that dog? I have
It-
shirts that say, "Can I pet that dog?"
Okay, well, that's too far.
Okay, but wait.
Whenever I see a dog
I
in
worked
person,
at a dog park. It was the slogan.
whenever I see a dog in person, I just go dog.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
Can
I just,
pet that dog?
can I pet that dog? Me and a pile of queers were doing that when we went to the zoo together. We were looking at the dingoes going, can I pet that dog?
I would pet a dingo. I'd
I
die
would
after, but I'd pet a dingo.
That dingo would have let me pet it. That looked like I've seen actual dogs that looked more angry than that, that
dingoes
dingo.
would definitely let you pet them.
If I
That
fed
was
that dingo
just a
my
dog.
baby, it would let me pet it.
Yeah, that dingo would let
That's
me eat its
vile,
baby.
Wicked. That is a vile, vile reference. People lost their children, and you're making jokes about it.
Dingo ate my baby.
I also was making jokes at the zoo about the dingo eating my baby.
See?
If
Okay,
I
that
would
was if you haven't seen, if you guys are a fan of The Dingo Ate My Baby, please watch the Red Thread episode on it. It's so fucking funny.
I
Oh my
in fact
God.
I will.
You send it to me.
Cause wasn't it like
It's a
wasn't it a
podcast
hoax?
on Spotify.
Nice. Wasn't
It's
it what,
so
Xander?
funny.
Wasn't there one of the ones that like there was one of the women who claimed the dingo ate her baby, but it was like a hoax and the baby had been like kidnapped or something. I don't remember what it was. There was one of those cases where it was like,
the theory is that the mom murdered the baby.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah, she said the dingo came and got the baby and ate the baby, but everybody thought she murdered it. And there was one where I think everybody thought she murdered the baby, but I think they found
was
that
actually a dingo.
really got the baby. Yeah, like
Yeah.
it really was a dingo.
The mother who cried dingo?
A little off topic, but do you know what animal I really want to pet?
A
I always
fennec
wanted to
fox.
pet a polar
If
bear.
you say something fuck ass, I swear to God.
I really want to pet an accurate velociraptor.
What the fuck?
Like
What?
They look
Jesus
so
Christ.
feathery. They look so feathery, and I want to pet them.
Just go
That's a
pet fucking
dinosaur.
chicken.
Yeah, just pet a chicken.
Yeah, literally pet a chicken.
That's a dinosaur.
If you want it to be a little closer, pet a rooster. They still have talons.
No, the
Go
rooster's
pet a
gonna kill me.
cassowary. That cassowaries
But
are
the
just
velociraptor
velociraptors.
wouldn't. The rooster's gonna kill me. Velociraptor.
Velociraptor won't.
I don't know. They
At
just
least
look
you
really
can hunt the
fluffy.
rooster.
At least you can hunt the rooster.
Oh my god. Actually, I would not recommend punting roosters. I stayed with somebody for a short while. It was a friend. And he had chickens and he had a rooster that was extremely aggressive. That bitch would attack me, chase me. And one day I just got so tired of it because I have a small dog and my dog was outside with me and he ran at my dog and my dog like yelped and tried to run away. And I got so mad that I walked over and I kicked the rooster. It sounds terrible. I like kicked it and it's like punted it backwards. Like I lifted it with my foot
Yeah,
by its little chest and it like flew backwards because chickens are very, very light.
they are.
Mhm.
But I
Those
felt,
fuckers fly.
They do. I felt so. He was totally fine, not affected at all. Well, he was a little insulted, and he did look at me like, "What the fuck?" But I felt
You
so
insulted his
terrible.
pride.
I cried. I cried because I kicked the chicken, and the first thing that went through my head after I kicked him was, "Oh my god, what if I hurt him? He's so tiny and fragile. What if I broke his little bones and he's gonna suffer and die?" The guilt you will feel if you kick a chicken, and you will deserve it. By the way, don't. Kick
No.
chickens.
So my aunt, she raises chickens and had a rooster, and
They can be backwards.
they're awful and mean. And she has 2 kids, Joe and Ken. Ken is the youngest. He went out there to collect eggs. Rooster got pissy, started chasing his ass around, bit him. Joe ran out trying to get the rooster off of Ken because Ken's freaking out. Joe ran out, tried to get the rooster. The rooster goes after Joe. Joe's gotten bit now, so he's bleeding from the leg. Kenny's trying to hop out over the fence. He can't get out, so Mom comes running. Peach is now running through the yard, trying to go after the rooster. Kicks it and tears her fucking ACL. Like, kicking a rooster. Like,
Yeah.
she I don't know how she did it, but now half a leg not functioning, 2 kids under her arm, is fighting a chicken. Like, just
Yep.
that rooster
They'll
got
keep coming after you too. If you don't kick them hard enough, they'll keep coming.
that rooster did not survive the day. Dad came out and took its
Oh.
fucking head off. They had rooster for dinner that week, and Peach was in a scooter for 6 months.
Damn. Well, I think it's probably because you don't expect how light they are. So with the amount, the force, the thrust of trying to kick that thing,
Yeah.
and then being met with no resistance.
Yeah, she was
That's how
trying to kick
people
it like
already
it was a stone wall, and instead she met a feather friend,
Yeah.
a feathered enemy, maybe. But yeah, that's the only experience I have with roosters, and I don't interact with them. Hello, King. Yes, I will hydrate. Thank you.
Yeah, roosters are crazy. That was a story. Yeah, roosters are crazy, man.
Yeah, no, those are nuts. I have pictures because
They'll
Peach
come at ya.
Peach ended up in the scooter like 2 months before Black Friday, and her and my ma always do Black Friday together. So she was doing Black Friday in the scooter, like putting shit on there and like wheeling her way down, because it's one of those like one-legged scooters where you prop your leg up on one and use your other leg to push. So she was like balancing shit on her scooter and like wheeling through, like, I'm disabled, out of the way. Like, it's so fucking funny. She knew what she was doing. She had it all together.
So, this isn't anything Brewster related, but it did remind me
Okay.
that at the agriculture part of my school, up at the barn, they
In the
had
ag
goats.
barn.
Huh?
In the ag barn.
Yeah, in the ag barn. They had goats. And the only way that we can, like, infer that this goat ended up the way that it did was some sort of, like, we think it was, like, a mountain lion or a bobcat. We are not sure, but this is the only way that goat would have ended up where it was, how it was.
Oh.
But we got there, and he was, like, halfway up the fence, just mangled. And I was like,
Yeah, that's a mountain lion.
we definitely think it was a mountain lion, but we've never seen mountain lions in this area because usually they're on like the borders of Texas, not in the middle. And I'm like,
lions or cougars or whatever the fuck.
one of my
Same
class,
thing, isn't it?
Yeah, they're the same.
yeah, one of my classmates was like, "Damn, I think an owl got him," and I was like,
Owl.
"What fucking owls are you getting in your area?" We
I
did
don't
have
think a
one of the
bobcat-
baby. We
Could
did
have
have
been a
one of the-
coyote.
It could have been a coyote, but the thing is that it was
I
a
wouldn't have
pretty
got it
big
up the
goat.
fence.
It
Yeah,
was
I
a
was gonna
pretty
say a
big
bobcat's
goat.
not-
Dude, coyotes can jump like fucking 6 feet in the air. It's crazy.
Coyotes
Yeah.
are awful and evil.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but not holding a full grown goat, I don't think.
We did have a
Well,
baby
there
goat
might
get
have been like a
snatched.
bunch of them.
Maybe.
Ooh.
Cougars aren't that much bigger. I don't know if they could drag a full-grown goat.
Oh yeah, cougars can drag things up. They're notorious for dragging.
Cougars are
up
nuts.
Cougars
Yeah.
are indeed nuts. We did have one of the baby goats get snatched by an owl. It was one of our runs, and I was upset about it because he had socks.
Why
But,
was your barn not like more
Protected?
covered?
So
Yeah,
it
what
is.
the fuck?
I remember the saga of you guys couldn't get a barn dog.
Huh?
I thought that there was like a saga you guys wanted to get like a livestock guardian dog, but you couldn't.
I think so. Yeah.
So you just had like a donkey that you really hated because
Yeah, Mabel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mabel was our guardian, but it is really protected. It's just like we let the goats out during the day, and they're like we're next to woods, and so the owls chill out in the woods, and it's like, in one of the one morning, because it's really dark in our area some mornings, we let the goats out, and I wasn't like there for it. I was in the classroom, but I heard a bunch of yelling after I walked into the classroom after letting the goats out. And I walk out, and they're like, the runt got snatched by an owl, and I was like,
Oh,
socks. But they took all the rest of the baby goats to one of my teachers' farm because she has a small farm. But all of the baby goats are not allowed to be there anymore because that runt got snatched by the owl, and it was a big owl too.
yeah.
Mm.
We also have hawks that hang out It's just, yeah.
Yeah, we never had anything snatched from our ag barns, thank God. That would have been horrible.
Chickens get snatched all the time. The rabbits are fine. The rabbits are kept in their cages. I do know that when we had pigs, way before I was there, and I heard this story from my ag teacher.
Mhm.
There was a really bad flood and the pigs drowned, and so they had to
Oh!
make an area where water would drain down it if it ever flooded.
Oh my God!
But yeah, they have a bunch of crazy stories.
I
and
feel
some
like
of them
whoever inspected the animal quality / safety of your ag barn did not do their job.
I don't know, but like they have a bunch of crazy stories from before, and some of them I don't believe. Some of them sound, but like it was always crazy up at that ag barn, and it's a high school ag barn. They don't get paid too much. In fact, they didn't even put security doors up at the ag barn. You had to walk down to the school, go through the security door, and then walk back up to the barn. And they never stopped anyone from waiting for us at the barn. Like, if you were there and they recognized you, they were like, okay, go on in. They were supposed to send late students down to get a slip to say that they went through security, but they never did. So.
Great security.
Huh?
Great security.
Security, yeah.
Yeah, my school was one of those that had like all the fucking doors, everything's just fucking glass, and it's like, yeah, that's really gonna keep somebody out.
My school was specifically built to be an outdoor campus where you could cross from like different wings to the other wings outdoors.
Oh, I love
And it
that.
was built approximately 2 months before the Columbine shooting.
Oh.
And now you're not allowed to
Yeah.
walk outside. So going from the A wing to the E wing was a half a mile walk.
Oh God.
Yep.
Yeah.
Big
Oh,
school.
because you have to go through the school now and not.
You had to go, it's like a semicircle. So you have to
Yeah.
go through the entire semicircle.
Oh Jesus.
And we had a 5-minute passing period. Great times.
Oh God.
My school was sinking because it was built on top of the wetlands and they didn't put enough cement underneath it when they built it. So our school was sinking at approximately an inch a year, which meant that every once in a while we would sink a little bit and the pipes would burst and we'd have to be out of school for a day while they fixed it.
Damn.
There's marks on the school for how much it's been sinking.
That's funny as fuck.
They added max, like, you know how you have to walk through things when you go into stores, like, they scan you or whatever. It's
Yeah,
the metal
no,
detectors.
we don't have metal detectors.
They just added those, like, the year, my senior year, they added in the metal, and they didn't work. But the one time they did, the guy was actually carrying a weapon, and they had to like put on like a lockdown while they called like the campus police, detain him. Then they called the actual police. And there was a bunch of shit that happened and all that. But I'm glad that they worked that day because they have never worked for anything else. Like, they have done tests where they've had someone walk through with a fake gun and it didn't detect it. And so they had to fix these, like, routinely have to fix them. And they would always go off for the wrong things. Like, if you were carrying a metal binder, it would go off and shit. But it would never go off for their tests. And I was like, well, then what the fuck is the point? But they always were like, oh, it's fine because it goes off when it detects something. And I was like, but never the right things. But
yeah, we didn't have metal detectors either. We had like the double locking, like security badge pass doors.
Yeah, we had those.
Detectors.
But then they added in the metal detectors after that whole situation. I'm not going to name the school, but they had a shooting at one of the schools down the road. And so a school that I was supposed to go to if I hadn't moved, which I'm glad, but like still. Then they added the doors.
The funny thing about the the double locking like badge pass doors is, like I said, they were all fucking glass. So it was like this
Yeah.
this isn't stopping anybody. If I had a rock in a dream, man, like
Oh, God.
getting in here.
Yeah. I've talked before that I was friends with the kids who tried to do a shooting at my high school.
Oh,
I was actually friends with both sides of the party. It was I won't give too many names or details or whatever, but Aaron texted Rain. That's what I'll call these people. And Aaron had texted Rain, "Don't come to school today." So of course he came to school and reported it to the campus police, and they were like, "Okay," and locked him down. Our school was built around the library. The library was like the center point of the school.
Yeah.
So they
that's how
locked
mine
him
was.
down in the center of the library with cops on all the doors. And we got put into lockdown on it was second period, so it was like our home period. They put us into lockdown. And then we stayed in lockdown for I think it was 5 or 6 hours. And like there were like cops outside of the school and the news crew showed up and everything, and they took all of our phones, so we weren't allowed to communicate. And I had one kid who he was going like rogue, like he was like losing it. He's like, "You're not allowed to take my phone. I'm gonna tell the police on you. Like you're not allowed to, like I have a right as a citizen." He was like calling his mom, and like there was a lot happening with him. He was a little bit of a lunatic. Shout out to Logan. But like
I also would not want to give up my. If you're like, oh yeah, there's a very real threat to your life, give me your phone. Hell no.
yeah, it was I kind of understand some of it because they were trying to figure out like who was sending messages and who knew what and whatever. Like they were like going through people's stuff. So like I kind of get it, but yeah, I understand him not wanting to give it up. But so like there was, and then there were like rumors going around because they weren't telling us why we were in lockdown. So there were rumors going around that there was a bear in the cafeteria, and like
Not a bar in the cafeteria.
and I remember hitting it about like 3 p.m. and the guards took us single file, like rifles in hand, and walked us each by classroom, one by one, down to the cafeteria to get nachos, and then back up to our classroom and locked us back in and left. And I was like, okay, like this is fine, I guess. And it turned out that Aaron, who was a friend of mine, actually had brought a gun and had been intending to shoot Rain, who was another friend of mine. Which was just an interesting little thing. So Aaron and his friend both ended up in jail. So
I told Rain not to school that day.
yeah, it was a weird experience.
You said somebody told her not to come to school?
Yeah, Aaron, the guy who was going to shoot him, told him not to come to school.
Oh.
He said don't come to school or else. And Rain came to school.
It was an or else. Bro, why would you come to not
Well,
or else?
he came to school and then immediately was like, "Hey, I think Aaron's trying to kill me." And in fact, he was correct.
Yeah, I got this text. It's a little concerning.
Got this weird text officer.
The worst I was in one campus and the other campus down the road. I think it was when I was in. I don't remember if it was when I was in middle school or junior high, but we had a lockdown because there was an unknown person spotted near one of the other schools, and there had been report from a couple cities over that there had been a suspicious person doing suspicious things at a school, so they just locked us down. I don't think anything came of it, but it wasn't until I got into college, I think I told you guys a couple semesters ago, that we had a issue on campus. And we were all just in class, and all of a sudden, like, everybody starts, like, bustling, and you hear, like, this whisper because we all got a notification in our email, and it was just like this wing of the campus is like closed down, like don't go near this wing, and there was like not a lot of information, and then somebody like caught wind of what actually happened. Like the professor gets up, she goes over and she just casually like locks the, because at first she didn't realize, and then somebody was like, "Hey, check your email," and so she checked her email, and then she got up, walked over the doors, locked the doors, didn't say anything, and then went and like sat back down. And that's when everybody was kind of like looking around, and we all pulled out our stuff and started looking, and then we found out. We were like, oh, we were just sitting in the building adjacent to the wing that was locked down, and we were just like, oh,
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
I
it ended up not
lived.
being bad.
Go on. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. It ended up not being too bad. I mean, it was still a terrible thing. It ended up not being too bad. It was only 2 casualties. It was like a isolated.
Yeah.
It was like a, but yeah, it was still terrible because
Yeah.
of the way it happened. It's like they weren't going to tell us shit. No warning, no nothing.
Yeah. It's weird the way they do it. They really try to keep shit quiet. But we had a I went to college on campus in a very a big city. So I mean, like I won't name what city I grew up in, but think like Chicago-esque, where it's like just a very big city with a high crime rate.
Chicago.
Yeah, I grew up in Chicago. No, Chicago, the murder capital of the world, of course. But
Yeah,
I thought that was Detroit.
it is. Cheerios' dad thinks it's Chicago.
yeah, hey, rob them. Don't take the subway.
Yeah,
Don't
but
take some.
because of that, there was a thing that you could be signed up for on text message that was a crime alert. So it was through the school, but it was also in connection to the city police. So if there were any crimes on or adjacent to campus, it would come directly to your text messages. And I was like, oh yeah, just in case, I'll sign up for it. Everybody was signed up for it because you would be like trying to head to class and like you'd get the alert that came up of like armed robbery on this road, avoid it. And I was like, all right, guess I'm gonna go the long way to class. And like later that same afternoon, it'd be like, suspect is on the run down these roads, armed and dangerous, please avoid. And I'm like, I guess I'm just gonna be late to math today. And it was like twice a week. Like it was just so, and there was a day somebody attacked and like assaulted a person. And then we got the text message that there was a suspect in custody. And then the suspect got released. And an hour later, assaulted a second person on the same road. Like,
No.
I was like, guys, you had him. You had him and you let him go.
You
It's
had him and you let him go.
It was a whack place to live.
I mean, I get not wanting to create panic, but I feel like when there is cause for panic, you shouldn't just not say anything.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, don't incite panic, because obviously that only gets more people killed. But also, like, please keep people informed sometimes.
Yeah, like, please tell me as my classroom door is just wide open that there is somebody roaming very close to my classroom with a weapon. Like,
yeah.
Please inform me of this.
Somebody with a gun and a dream is nearby. Consider changing your circumstances.
Exactly, because the class was about to be over, so we were all about to leave.
Yeah.
So when my thing happened, the one that I just talked about, the one that caused them to put the metal detectors in, I was in my JROTC class when it happened. And I remember my Sergeant Watkins, he like, we got the lockdown thing, and we were like, well, it wasn't really a lockdown, it was more of a lock-in. But, he was like
the lock and holds.
Yeah. He was like, I'm going to let you all pull out your phones. This is the only time you will ever hear these words out of my mouth. Pull out your phones and text your parents that you are completely fine. And I don't want to see any of that. I love you. There's a shooter nearby. Bullshit. And I was like, okay. And so I pulled up. I was playing games on my phone because I knew we were going to be fine. But everyone
on your phone?
I wasn't playing games on my phone.
You got games?
My cadets were they were fucking around as they always did. And somehow one of them got into the arms room, and that's where all like the fake rifles are. And he comes out with one of the rifles, and he's like, "They ain't getting us today, boys!" and pretended to cock it. And I was like, number one, why are you touching my supplies? Number two, I don't think you'd last a second against a guy with a real gun. Number three, get your ass back in that arms room and put it back. Because I'm going to get in trouble for that shit.
And number four, in a situation where there might be an armed and dangerous person actively on campus, that's the fastest and easiest way to get yourself fucking shot, is having a fake gun in your hands.
But the worst part is that in the safe room for the JRTC room, despite how safe we are, because it is one of the like most closed in rooms in the school, our safe room is in the arms room, in the supply room, because you have to go through like 8 doors to get
Mhm.
into the arms room. And my S2, and the teachers were the only ones with the keys into the arms room because, again, while those rifles were fake, they are still pretty heavy things that can be used as weapons, just not in
Yeah.
the way that you intend them to. And
That's a blunt weapon.
yeah, every single time we did lockdown procedures,
Mhm.
we would go into that arms room, and my cadets would immediately start fucking around with those rifles and being like, "We'll get them, boys!" And I was like, "Put my shit back."
All right. My 30-minute timer requirement is over. It is 2 in the morning,
Are released.
and I've been live for 5.5 hours. So this is as far as I got into this one. Here, I'll give you another comparison between the two now. And now it's really cool to like see as they're starting to get shaded as well, to see like the differences.
I love when you're watching you like shade stuff, because I can see as it like pops up.
Yeah, and suddenly there's like, oh wait, there's depth there. What happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. This is a really cool comparison that I've had a lot of fun with.
Sorry, the last like 20 minutes took a dark turn.
Oh yeah, no, it happens. We have conversations sometimes. And for anybody who
It's
didn't get
2
to see,
a.m.
this is the other transformation we did today in art. Yay.
Oh, it looks so nice.
It's 2 a.m. Conversations get dark around this time.
They do. That's just life.
Conversations get dark in the night.
Yeah. The sun goes down and so does my joy.
No more whimsy.
No more whimsy past 1 a.m.
No way.
And then whimsy resumes at 3:55.
There you go.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Duplicate. And then back to Twitch. Okay. Let's see if there's anybody live at 2 a.m. Hello, Sneeg Snag. Why are you live? Oh, he's on day 21 of a subathon. That's why he's live.
I'll say, isn't he doing a subathon?
I forgot about that. Have I rated
Man,
you
one of
before?
But I do have a bunch of international coins
One
for
of
like
my
the
guys I know just went live, but I don't want to send y'all there.
Recrix is live.
Oh, Research was fun last time.
All right. I'll give Recrix a little wade. This is Recrix's normal thing, not the After Dark one. So this is just the normal Recrix. Yeah. All right, chatters. If there's any of you still alive and kicking, thanks for being here for 5.5 hours. Sorry about school shootings, I guess. I'm gonna load you up on a raid. Take care of yourselves. Art was very fun today. I will likely stream again tomorrow because I don't have any other specific plans. May or may not have my friends here. We'll see what ends up happening. Until then, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Wicked, you haven't gotten to do the outro. Do you know the outro?
Oh God, no! What is the outro?
Tyrio, do you know it?
I do know it.
Tyrio, go for it.
Kiss your dads, or I'll kiss them for you.